See this? I quit. I opened my own hotel. Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's a brand new year, but it's the same old me. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. The transfers continue. We didn't get much done last stream because of that pesky Christmas quiz, but today we get stuck in to all kinds of transfer goodies to build this squad to hopefully take the league back from Hamron. They've got Champions League, we've got Conference League. Can we actually get somewhere in Europe this year? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens in Malta, and we're fucking dancing. Fucking flawless.
Attempted sabotage.
I'm sorry, that's a 10. There's No notes. Perfect no notes.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick.
He's
with
only gone and
yarbles.
bloody done it. Look at him go. Oh, that might be the best one of the year. Well, I mean, in many ways, it definitely is the best one of the year. Oh, James,
Happy
don't worry,
New
we'll be
Year
getting to
and
that.
Happy 22 months.
As we take it. Holy shit, now I've got some catching up to do. New Tom telling, oh, this tash is old. I mean, to be fair, I did brush it up a little bit for New Year because now the twizzles begin. It's getting more twizzleable, you know? I'm starting to look like an 18th century prospector and I'm totally here for it. So, firstly, Danny, thank you for the 10 gifted during the intro. That was fucking wild. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad things are going so well for you. Matt, thank you for the follow. That's really kind of you. Lovely to see you back. Ironic Christian with the 22 months. You'd love to see it. Thank you, friend. Paolo Eduardo with the 95 bits. That's very kind of you, friend. Gnome with the follow. I appreciate that. And James Miller with the 22, and we caught up. Look at us go. 18th from a TikTok podcast. Just what a world we live in, eh? An athleisure magician. That is a brand new sentence. Just a brand new one. It's just entirely new. And I'm here for it. Horatio, thank you for the brand new tier 1. That's so kind of you, man. I think that is brand new, isn't it? That's really kind of you, friend. Holy shit. That's so nice. Welcome aboard, everybody. So how was your Christmas and New Year? We haven't spoken in like, it's been what, like 9 days? That's just crazy. Only exists in 6-second clips. Yeah, you're right. But this, not enough, am I Jack the Ripper? I'm Matt the Strip? Nope. Not going there. An Allier jumper. No. It's a NASCAR jumper. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's only a NASCAR jumper. It's fine. Pog got it for me for Christmas. I'm very happy. Matt the Stripper. That's me. Why did there's other words. We could have had tipper, because I'm very generous in the restauranting environment. We could have had... Honestly, I've run out of words. Oh, you want to see a bit Scott? You don't want to see what's underneath, Scott. It's just my big giant chest tattoo that says I love Malta forever. Kipper, because of fish, indeed. Oh dear. Clipper, flipper works. Dolphin, quality. Just doing word association now. Matt the Slipper. If you've ever seen me walk, yep. Hang on, they haven't actually sacked him, have they? No fucking way. So I got a notification about 5 minutes before stream started that said, like, Wayne Rooney set for sacking. Oh, that's insane. Because my brain then went, that seems a bit much. And then, because I remembered when they appointed him, because I'm sure we have some Brum fans around, weren't you guys, like, either in the playoff spots or, like, right on the cusp of the playoff spots when they appointed Rooney? And I went to myself, oh, okay, he's been in charge for 15 games. How bad could it have got? So I loaded up FootMob, and there I am scrolling through the championship table. And I'm like, where the fuck are they? And then I saw where they were, and I went, you know what? Fair. Like, that's absolutely unbelievable that they've fallen so far so fast. Incredible. Carrigan, thank you for the 4 months.
So the message can message.
It's true. It's just, dear. Who was the previous manager? It was John something, wasn't it? The manager that was doing just fine at Birmingham before they went, you know what, we need Wayne Rooney because reasons. It's mad, innit? John Eustace, that's it, yeah. Do you reckon they can get him back? Has John Eustace got another job yet? Because if I was John Eustace, I'd be like, hey, lads, look, I'll do it. I'll come back for double my salary. Bring me back in. Etherington got sucked out for 40s, as in Matthew Etherington, former, one of the few footballing Matthews, former West Ham player Matthew Etherington. But it was West Ham, wasn't it? I bet you get more money there. So actually, would he, though? I suppose that's the question, right? That's Rooney deserved more time. Give him all the time in the world. Correct. Look at me, Wim. It's a brand new year and I've got all kinds of knowledge. Got goals for the year, but not just goals, because this is the thing. People always set goals at the start of the year, but goals are not actually that important. It's the process that you reach those goals. It's all very well saying, I want to get in shape or I want to lose X amount of weight in a year, but the goal is actually irrelevant. Well, it's not irrelevant, but what you need to then go is like, right, okay, cool. How am I going to do that? Let's not get silly now. Let's not get silly now. Come on now. I said it was a new year. It's not that new, right? MTK, nice. MTK is just a fun save. Even without doing like a Building a Nation, MTK is just fun in general. I would have enjoyed that save on its own without that segment of things last year. It's just a fun-ass league to managing. Thank you for... Yeah, yes, that game was weird. How much did he screw... Tell him, chat. Tell all Husby. Unite in my magnificence. Smashed it, mate. Fucking smashed it. He didn't. Best intro of the cycle. Some have called it the best intro of all time. They weren't in chat, but some have said. Hello, Vaughan. How's it going? I smashed the intro, you'll be pleased to know. MTK Players. I think we found a guy from MTK at one point during the last stream, did we? Oh, it's about the process. Well, honestly, when it comes to things like goals, particularly when it comes to like self-improvement, the processes are way more important than the goals itself. Because if you're saying I want to lose weight, right, what you need to be saying is I'm going to do it through these methods, and it's sticking to those methods that actually is more important. So saying things like I'm going to go for a run 3 times a week. Sticking to that is far more important than the overall thing, because it's the marginal gains that actually get you towards the goal, right? It was spectacular. So I might just put the recap video, it's just going to be that on repeat the entire time. I might be all Whoosby. I'm a very, very wealthy man, as you know. Bro emoted, yeah. Oh, dear. That Fulham game was... But it's true. It really is true, because like last year I committed to losing weight, and I did. I've probably put on a bit over Christmas, but then who doesn't, right? But I said to myself, right, I want to lose this weight, but how am I going to do it, and how am I going to stick to it? So my thing was, right, cool, I'm going to track calories. That was my only thing I said. I was like, right, I'm just going to track calories. And that, just doing that and keeping on top of that did the thing, because obviously tracking calories allows you to lose weight. But it was having those processes in place that made the thing right. And you can sort of apply that to pretty much any goal you have, but it is about the actual things you set up to get you there that actually matter the most. It's just true. It's very underrated, and I don't know why, because it's really, in truth, all that matters when it comes to weight loss is consuming less calories than your body is expending. That's the beauty about physics. Ah, dear. Well, what now? Issue the actual... That's exactly it, yeah. And you'll never be truly happy when you get the goal, because you just want to feel better about yourself, right? It's just math, exactly. And it's more achievable, because you're still going to make progress no matter what you do. It's just... standard stuff in it, really, but that's my plan this year, because I do want to shed the rest of the weight for the next couple of months. Just get on it again, you know. I've got all sorts of shit going on, but it's just nice to get back into it. But as for the Fulham game day before, that was a bit wild, wasn't it? So I only got to see the first half because I had to nip out and pick up Pog from work and go to Salisbury, but I watched the first half. When we conceded, I went, well, that's us done for the day, because Fulham don't usually come back from deficits. We're not very good at that. When we concede first, I'm like, right, well, that's us done.
Oh, look, Matto's back.
Hello. Bay Hudson, thank you very much for the 33 months, my friend. How's it going? Hope your Christmas and New Year were fabulous. And then when we got the goal, I thought, okay, stuff's happening. But then I got the pleasure of listening to the game on 5 Live. And I love listening to football on the radio. It is one of my favourite experiences. Jay, thank you very much for the 2 months. That's so cool. Thank you, friend. That's very nice. And Pog was in the car with me by this point. When we scored that goal, oh, baby. I mean, I saw it later and went, that is a scuffed-ass goal. But hey, you got to take them when they're 40 right there. It just seemed like, I don't know. Pog was very, very nice to me at Christmas, honestly. She was far nicer than I deserve. I mean, she got me this jumper for a start, but that's not even the half of it. She got me, her and my parents clubbed together and got me a bloody Kindle, which is lovely, because I just read Kindle books on my phone the entire time, you know. She also got me some lovely new headphones, which are delightful. She also, as you know, bought me fucking Hans Zimmer tickets for next year. What an absolute G. I bought her a toolkit. I know that the music just cuts out as I say that. It wasn't just a toolkit. I didn't just solely get her a toolkit. So this is Square Man. Probably not, Hadrian. I'll be honest with you. Probably not. What he said. And that was what she said. Pretty much. Pog the builder, can you fix it? In it, right? The thing is, though, this isn't just like some joke gift. Pog loves doing like DIY and shit like that, and she's always wanted like her own toolkit. So I basically went and bought her a 300-piece toolkit that's got fucking everything. Like, this was actually it sounds stupid, but it was actually a thoughtful gift. Pog is the man of the house. It's true. She just loves that shit. Like, give her a flat pack and she'll be happy for hours. It's like that old adage. Give a Pog a wardrobe and she'll be happy for an hour. But give a Pog a flat pack wardrobe and she'll be happy for the rest of her life. He's done well there. I think I have, truthfully. The perfect gift to encapsulate how I feel about you. Yeah, you're a tool. No, as it happens, it actually came after Christmas. Exactly. She's going to need to fix things around the house I can't simply get to. I don't know where that result came from us either, because we've been genuinely shit. I mean, the only common theme amongst those bad results versus the good ones is Raul Jimenez. We were amazing when he started scoring in the team. He's then suspended for 3 games. We're crap and don't score a single goal. He immediately comes back and we go and beat Arsenal. It's the Raul effect. The man is just looking very confident. Hey, Sabika. Oh, dear. It kind of has, doesn't it? Yeah. That's 7.5 XG for the Liverpool game yesterday. I thought I was misreading that. It sucks as well that they massively underperformed it. No offense to Newcastle fans here. But when a team gets that kind of XG, I'm like, how are you not scoring 10? We've seen teams get 8 and 9 with like 2.7 XG. How are you not taking advantage? Is this the Darwin Nunez effect? Now, is this mostly, though, because Liverpool had a lot of chances in that game that were like practically in the 6-yard box, especially their goals as well. They had there was the penalty miss, the follow-up to that penalty as well. 2 of their goals were like literal, like sweaty FIFA cutback tap-ins. Dubravka it's weird when they lost 4-2 and you can say that the keeper had an amazing game, but he kind of did. He prevented 2 penalties as well. It's crazy. Good for them though. Like they were clearly fantastic. I didn't watch the game or anything. I've not really watched much football over the Christmas period at all. I'll be honest with you. After Pog and I got back from her parents, I spent most of the next several days just completely in like a catatonic state, just watching like a Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough on YouTube. That's kind of what I did, because I was like, you know what, I'm just going to separate myself entirely. This computer basically didn't get turned on. The only time it got turned on was to order pizza for the last like 8 days, because I was just like, I'm going to separate myself from that and just, you know, that I agree, Hadrian. That penalty was absolutely outrageous. The second one, the one where he goes past the goalkeeper, I didn't see any contact, but surely there was minimal contact. Takes about 7 steps and then falls over. Also, he could have just scored. Like, I was amazed that he didn't just slot that into the net. It was wild to me that he didn't score that straight away. He's like, no, I want a penalty for this for some reason. To me, that was absolutely unhinged, but there you go. I was like, why are you just not scoring here? Does he have like a bet on Salah or something? Well, I'm not seeing. It was a guy called All the Shinies, because I wanted a like 100% playthrough, and he's doing like every single facet of the mission. Like every single thing, basically. Joseph said, yeah, it would have been, wouldn't it? Because it was practically on the goal line. Yeah, that was weird to me. Cole Palmer seems to have... At first, I felt like people may be overhyping Palmer a little bit, because he did seem to score a lot of penalties, which is a skill, obviously, but now he seems to have really opened up into being a genuinely good footballer, and actually seems to have really settled into that Chelsea team now. Watch the play. This is like 240 episodes of it. I'm loving it. And he's doing a Witcher one at the moment as well. On his
HNY Mato and Chato.
You're not wrong, though. Yeah, he's really, really good. I really like him. Legal Dino, thank you very much for the 12 months. That's really kind of you. The reason I like him is because every episode is the mission titled. So I think it'd be really helpful if you were stuck with a mission and you're playing the game yourself too, which is just really dope. Chris Wood as well, becoming the greatest footballer of all time too. Oh. Order pizza on the net. Basically, it's because... normally, the normal takeaway that we ordered from was closed, and they only do like over the phone and cash only. But the other one was just, they have some offers that you can only get online, so we just do it through the computer instead. It's considered options in the contract to stay. I think we failed every time so far. But maybe today. You never know. 200% playthroughs in that game as well. So the thing with me with Red Dead, right? I really enjoy the game, and I've tried to play through it several times, but I simply don't have the time to invest in it. And 2 years ago at Christmas, during Gooch Week, I tried to play it, and I got up to like the end of chapter 3. But the problem is now, it's been like 2 years, I've forgotten all the mechanics and stuff, and I don't want to have to pick up where I left off, nor do I want to start again and do all those same missions again. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to watch another dude who knows what he's doing play it. And I've been really enjoying the journey, frankly. Ah, dear. Yeah, bro's just like, it's a Christmas miracle. He just didn't want his goal bonus, right? It was great, Stewie. Terrific. Right. So, I'm using the new SAS skin, and it has a really cool feature that I just want to show off immediately. Those of you that have updated your skins, if you haven't, do it. Like, sorry, that was quite a long stally bit, but, you know, we got to catch up, right? We've got plenty of stuff to do today. Besides, we're going to get to some football today as well, because we did most of the preliminary scouting, although we've got a new filter I want to test out today on the last stream. But, which means today what we're going to basically be doing is lots continuing, lots of scout report looking at, and also adding some new ones in there. But we're definitely going to get some, yeah. We did a Clates, I know. He'll be so proud of me. To be fair, that's the reason I actually start the streams on the full screen face cam these days, so we can have a little bit of a stally period to just sort of settle in, basically. Oh dear. MD Games, thank you for the 14 months, my friend. Hope you're well. Plans for 2025. Well, just start my New Year's resolutions now. But yeah, so the big thing in the skin, well, there's lots of cool stuff, but the big thing that I really like about this, and I'll have to move myself to the left to show you this properly, right, is the new pizza chart. Look at the state of this wonderfulness, right? So, this is a new chart that you can have access to. Now, I believe you have to play on 95% zoom, which is what I have now done on Sass's advice. Everything else looks the same. Pleb banter. And That's fine. Like, I just like to catch up with you lot, right? Look at that. There's a pizza chart. And basically, you can change it depending on which position the player plays in. So if I just go to, I don't know, Rig and Booty, for example, right? And now we'll select, technically it'll be, you can choose either defensive midfielder or attacking midfielder. So technically, I love that we've just had to allow the word orgasmic. So here we go. I'll set it to that. Oh, hang on. There's no stats for Booty. Let me find someone who's got games for us, like Shazly, right? So Shazly would have played as like an attacking midfielder technically, right? Yeah, the temperature's back. Look at that. Yes, we signed Booty on the lot. Oh, yeah, for those of you that missed the Christmas stream, we signed Regan Booty. And, yeah, it shows all the stuff on here, which is just incredibly cool. And that temperature thing is actually, that's from the last time I used that was during the heat wave a couple of years ago. The temperature here is 21.1. I just have it on that one because, yeah, it's not even connected to anything. Let me just turn that off. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Temps, there we go. And you'll never see them again. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Yeah, that's my actual PC's temperature. No, if that was my PC's temperature, I'd be fucking happy, right? So yeah, that's one of my favourite things ever. That is such a cool feature. Now, admittedly, it's going to be hidden behind my big Ed. I agree, Kima. Like, Regan Booty being rated at 2.5 stars in this team is actually unhinged because, for me, he's so well-rounded. And that's why when he joined us, we didn't really care about his star. I reckon once he starts playing games for us, bro is just going to be... it can't be done, Wasser. I forgot to turn on streamer bot. That's the reason. It'll start growing as well. But the thing is, right, so Booty came from a League 2 side in Sutton United, a sort of seemingly middle-of-the-road League 2 side. So, unfortunately, this one only goes in this slot here because it's the big, whatever, it's called the big panel, basically. You can see how large it is compared to the other one, so that's the only place that you can actually slot that chart in. I just think it's a really cool thing to have in the profile, so I removed the training one on that one, so we can just do that anyway, whereas you couldn't display this on another slot, and the training one's okay to have. The one thing I do like, it would be cool if you could slot the training one in down here, because it is good to know at a quick glance if a player has got a training assigned, because I've noticed that a lot of trainings I set for my players keep randomly disappearing. I noticed that Milojevic has suddenly lost his one as well, just because I was looking through players trying to find someone to suit this. But yeah, Booty being... So that makes me think that our squad is probably like a mid-table League 1 squad with a few players that are possibly championship level. But that shows you how we've still got such an enormous amount of training delegate for the under 23 or younger squad. I think I might do. I think I almost certainly do, yeah.
Happy New Year, everyone,
thank you for
and
the
good
18
morning,
months.
Matto and Chatto.
I'm excellent, my friend. It resets. That could be it, actually, yeah. You're right, I think it could be because of general rehab and stuff like that. It's a shame that there's nothing you can really do about that other than just try to keep an eye on it. Really. But yeah, that's a good point. Most with youth team players, and bear in mind, most of our players are not youth team players, but the game could be considered general rehab. The game could consider them that because when you look at the age of our squad, it's actually kind of incredible. In fact, can we see age on this screen? Yeah, we can. So our oldest player, look how quickly it drops off. So we've got Mbong, who's 29, Booty, who's 29, Cater's 28. Then we've got Aloni, so we don't care. Dick, really... Booty's obviously the oldest player in the thingy, right? But then look how quickly it drops off. Dick, and then it's just under 21s. We've so quickly got such a young side. And I think part of that, the lower consistency levels that come with younger players, might be why we struggled a bit last season as well. That, combined with Hamroon just going absolutely off on one. Yeah, I think the only thing you can do is just kind of stay on top of it, right? It's got to be like 19 average age or something like, probably more like 20.1 or something, just because... Actually, you know what it might be? It could be that as well, Carl, because obviously our coaching staff, which is the people that are going to be looking at that, are not going to have as good judging CA and PA, which might explain it. Also, as you say, he'll just tend to settle in. It's 18.9. Wow. That's insane that we've got it under. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yes. I'm a moron. You're right. It literally says it in the fucking... That's wild. Our average age is under 20. That's ludicrous. Oh, yeah. It's 669. Well, that number doesn't seem correct. I swear that's not the correct number. Yeah, I don't think that number's working properly because I'm fairly certain my sub count is way lower than that. I think it's like 500 and something. Even that on Twitch is not. Let me just restart my Twitch page because I swear that number is not right. Stream elements might be a bit broken. Yeah, that number's completely wrong. James Kiddiver, thank you very much. How's it going, man? Welcome aboard. Yeah, I don't know why the number on my screen is completely wrong. Let me just refresh it. Nope. Okay. Stream Elements is just on one today, apparently. Yeah, Leo's a big fan of us right now. Yeah, Regan Booty is bringing that age up by quite a... I'm watching... It's a shame you can't just, like... I suppose I could... No, I think I'd piss him off if I moved him to the under 23 squad. It doesn't change. Unless, like... Hang on, let me just back out. No, I think that's taking into account the entire team, innit? Which... What the hell? Jambalaya now. What the fuck with the 5 gifted subs? I need to do some presents anyway for Danny. That's wild. Thank you so much, man. We'll just get it back in. Holy Lord. Thank you, friend. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm going to have to sell off a couple of the oldies. Get rid of Dick's far too old. No, he's 25. But seriously, Jambalaya, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's so damn nice. Yes, he didn't update the number. I think it's just a bit balked today. I think it's just pulling from the main screen, you're right. So, without any further ado, I think we could just keep plugging away right now. We weren't in the middle of any transfers, I don't think, while we finished stream. Or are we? Oh, yeah, no, we were. Wait, who are you? Oh, yeah, I understand now why we'd... Hey, look at us trying to... There you go. We're already bringing the squad age up. BMI of 23. Malta's going well, honestly. We've also got this chappy here joining us soon. He's... Wait. Oh, God, yeah! The Moroccan guy! This guy, I totally forgot about Aziz Al Assas. Holy shit, yeah, he's the guy that's joining us in January, isn't he? Look at the state of him. Wonderful seeds. Bubble with that 39 months. Hello, Viking. Are you feeling any better today? Oh. No memory of this. It's like, literally, you step away for just... Yeah, he's coming in January. You step away for a little bit, and then you just have to sort of refresh yourself. I'm just going to start pressing continue, and then we'll get ourselves back into it. Feeling much better. I bet you are. You look like death yesterday morning. Oh, dear. And yes, I went to Fleet Services yesterday, chat, obviously. It was a delightful experience. There we go. So I was going on trial. That's what it was. That makes way more sense. I was like, we signing a 21-year-old? That seems a little bit out of our price range. Oh, what's occurring? It's Sirens versus Llanelli Town in the Conference League first round. Okay. And yes, Pog and I have been watching Gavin and Stacey over the past week. I don't mind a bit of that. That's lovely. Oh, yes, who did the others get? Good shout. Danny, thank you for the 35 bastard months. I don't know why I added bastard there for no reason. But thank you, Fred. That's really kind. 30-31 is bloody good progress. That's only like 5 years ahead of me, right? You used to live in Llanelli. Oh. Okay, yeah, we fucked up the title, so we get to play Conference League, but this is interesting. FM Alice. Is that a different person, or has Alice changed her Twitch name? First time in ages, it's changed a lot. It has a bit, hasn't it? Will you go in westbound or eastbound? Asking the real questions. I've only ever been eastbound Fleet Services. Oh dear, that's good. That is, I don't know what's going on with that, Ash, man. It's utterly broken. I'll tell you the real number, right? The real number is 575. Just like 100 plus beyond it for some reason. Chromau, thank you very much for the 2 months.
My own Builder Nations save because of the Budapest videos.
Oh, who did you choose? And was it Hungary or somewhere else? Second Yellow Matt. You know what? That's fine. All right, yeah. So Viking mentioning this, I'm going to progress, but I'm going to tell you a little story. RP Casso. No, sorry, Quasso or Casso? Thank you so much for the prime as well. That's really kind. Lots of primes today. I appreciate that. I really do. So basically, Pog and I went to a New Year's party at Viking's house on New Year's Eve, obviously. So, north and south. I guess it is in my head. The M3 sort of goes up the country from like the south, from the west to the east, but I see what you mean. Point is towards London is what I meant. So, I'm driving around the M25 with Pog, and we get a message in the group chat saying, I've broken down. And I'm like, oh no, what's this? So Twozak, who is presumably not in chat today because he's back at work, he'd broken down on the A34, which is like, but bear in mind, he was like 45 minutes away from Viking's place and like a good 2 hours from his own house at this point.
We'll get back to 669. Hoping for a better 2024 after a brutal 2023.
It's a
Love
fresh
to
start.
all.
We can all move into the new year and just try new shit at this point, right? It's just a clean slate, just go from there. Thank you for the 21 months. That's really kind of you. And it's a good day to have a New Year's Eve party. It's true, yeah. So let me just set up the just whack in pre-season in there because we'll get some friendly schedule in a minute. So he breaks down or whatever. I ring him immediately being like, oh, do you need a lift or something or whatever? But he calls the AA and this is all going in the background while I'm driving down. But needless to say, he rocks up at the New Year's Eve party on the back of a lorry. He got the tow truck to just take him to Viking's house, which was not a bad shout. The problem now being, of course, his car is now stranded in Salisbury. So that's a fun experience for him there. Well, it was a lot better than having to get towed all the way back to where back up to like MK. So, oh, Longolo. Yeah, I don't think did we put a clause in? Please don't tell me we did. Ah, we did, but it wasn't a big clause, so it doesn't really matter too much. Sell the car. Oh dear. It's exactly that, Hadrian. When that happened, I said to Pog, he's going to rock up like James May. Zenlos, thank you very much for the 6 months. Oh,
Used
dear.
the Patreon regen file in my Romania build a nation save. Decided to check PAs. Matt card spawned with a PA of 149.
That's solid, though. My guy's not looking as bad, by the way. When I was doing the Patreon recap, I was like, you know what? He's looking a little bit more tasty. Truthfully, the thing is as well, once we realised that his car was here, we were all randomly stood in Viking's bedroom in the dark, just peering out the window so no one could see us for some reason. Oh, hey, Dodgy. Yeah, you're right, Vaughn, and I should have listened. But here we are, right? Manga Sport Club. Yeah, Manga Sport, they actually produce some solid players. Yeah, I'm not going to sign myself. I'm just going to let it happen. Yeah, eventually those guys we will. What I'll do, Zenlos, is once we've got proper scouting, like once we've got loads and loads of money, we don't care about us. Once we've got loads of scouts, actually, I might turn on keep up to date the reports so we actually get more information on those guys. Code of conduct. We'll just get Bobo onto it. Why did this? It feels like it changes every year. Silhouettes in the window. I don't think he was bothered about us. Just like 8 of us just stood in this one window. No release. Well, we're only in June, so some of them might get released, but we'll sort that out once we get to it. Because once we tick over, I'll have a look at the list. Because we may have to bring some guys in on trials, potentially. Imagine if I got offered myself. I think it's unlikely, but you never know. I probably could justify it. Particularly if I wasn't that good. Like, say I'm like actually not that amazing and we've got past the point of them actually being useful. Then I might potentially do it for the memes. Right, let's just progress through a little bit. I don't think I can schedule friendlies yet, because also I've added the goal scorers to this this chart here, because I think it'd be better for the recap videos if people can see who's scored in the matches when I'm just showing the little pop-up bits I'll be doing for the meantime anyway. That won't be so relevant once we... Oh, God. How dare they have larger reputation than us? Once we start like creaming the league, obviously that's going to be less relevant. Okay. This is slightly odd. Probably the time of year, right? They won't let me play them twice. I don't know if they will actually let me... Oh, they're going to cost us some money there, but we can afford it. Manager points distribution. Honestly, I think your best bet with manager points distribution is to not care that much. It depends what your long-term goals are, right? Are you doing a youth save? I usually either... If I'm doing a save or I'm developing youth players, I'll dump a load into that. We didn't check that, thank you. Or I'll put it on things like motivation if I'm doing like a journeyman save, because I find like that helps me get the players working for me quicker. So definitely in Europe, yeah, which is going to be dope. So who we saying? Who did the others get? Hang on, who are the others firstly, since we can see? So Hamroon. Yeah, it doesn't help with it, does it? Honestly, this is an interesting question, because I'd never really thought about that and how you set that stuff up, honestly. Best bit, yeah, we really should. I don't reckon we will, though. Right, okay, who did Hamroon get? That is tough. It's tough, but it's not beyond them. If they hit it right and play as well as they have done the last year, I think they might be able to get through that. But that is... It's not like, oh, they've got no chance, but it's also not like they'll get through that easy. I think that's going to be a tough one. Yeah, Llanelli is good for us, but I feel like we were always going to draw a relatively weak side in the first round.
Oh, yeah,
it's as long as we avoid one of the big, like 5 or 6 nations teams in that round, I think we'll get there, potentially. I'm curious to see who the other teams in this round... Yeah, see, this is the thing. Wait, it's Champions round, isn't it? Champions Path, first qualifying round. Is this seeded, or could they have got anyone? Yeah, that's actually quite annoying. You're right. They could have got much worse sides. They could have literally had... So it is seeded. Ah. But even so, when you look at some of these draws, like there's like a Faroese versus a Latvian team in here. To me, oh. Now, it does mean, of course, if they were to progress, they could get one of the other shit teams that might get through because of the way that this is set up, potentially. So, there's a chance. Hey, Beyond Ultra. So, it's not easy for them, admittedly. I was hoping they'd get through one round so that they could have a much better chance, but that's how it is. Kokotadai with a gifted sub to Llanelli Scarlet. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you. Oh, and, Ayeye, thank you for the follow. They did get a bit unlucky, didn't they? Good deals yet. Not today. We've really sort of been catching up at the moment, other than we've confirmed the Aziz deal, which is awesome. They could... I don't know if they... It's literally a Gibraltarian team versus an Andorran side. That's unbelievable. Oh, that's actually kind of harsh on the minute. Right, okay. So, that was Hamroon. I'm just hoping that Floriana and Birkirkara just get similar draws to us. And I feel like they will, right? Vikingur Gurta. So, a Faroese team with a lovely badge. I think Floriana should be beating them fairly comfortably, but unless they pull like a Klaxvik. That should be a straightforward one, I would say. Right, and last one is Birkirkara. Please don't be like some random, like... Ooh. Kairat is not that easy, because that's a Kazakhstani team. Kazakh at that stage in the first round is pretty tough. I mean, is there any teams they could have got that would have been more difficult than that? Honestly? Maybe Domžale. They would have probably been the toughest one in there. Oh, actually, no, wait, never mind. Železničar. The ones to avoid in there would have been someone like Železničar. Igman. Igman are a Serbian team, are they not? That we've noticed that seem to be creeping into Europe quite a lot in these rounds. I think they've got quite a good academy too. Yeah, it's... Yeah, they do. 20... They have 20 youth recruitment. 12... Yeah, they're actually a really decent side. I don't think they're getting past Kairat somehow. But if they do, good stuff. Llanelli. We're actually only on season... This is the start of season 5. So we're not even that far in, and Llanelli are just killing it. That means Llanelli, by the way... Oh, no, no, they didn't win the league, did they? Because that's TNS. Oh, hello. So we've increased our stature. I guess that's based on the European stuff. Europa Conference League. Oh, very much. I would much rather have Conference League now. I would love that. I think, honestly, I don't think we even get to make that choice. There is zero chance in hell that Hamroon are getting into the Europa League this year. Bet it's not a starring. He's almost certainly not. No, we're still 1.5, which is fine. It's minimal progress, but on the plus side, it means that we will probably get some higher TV money this year. Not that that matters so much anymore. Right. Okay, get a couple of friendlies in. Get some of that... Oh, thank God, I've already got the autosave set up. Yeah, I really love the new skin. Not the new skin, sorry. The updates to the skin. It's just simple little things that just make it that much better. Okay, that's good. Dick own goal, less good. I love how every player that scored in this game either plays for us or has played for us at some point. You'd love to see it. Cool. Also, I'm thinking, if we do get ourselves into a position where we've got like an insane lead in the league, because I feel like this year, if we play our cards right squad-wise, we will be able to do that. I reckon that's when we start building our batshit positional play tactic. I reckon that'd be the perfect time to do it. That way we don't have to use friendlies for it. We can use competitive matches at the end of the season for it. Obviously, that's future times to think about, but did the songbot actually work? It did. Nice. Okay. Attempt to be competitive, which is fine. Winner, winner, winner. Okay. They don't care about the Super Cup. They don't care that much about the league either. That's required, but I feel like we really can't afford to not do that. Does this actually affect us in any way? I feel like it's not worth it at this point. So we didn't get a new stadium, but we did... Oh, hello. We did get an expansion, which is... the teams that got promoted were Valletta and Balsan again. Unfortunately, it was a yo-yo situation. Lua nearly did it, but not quite. What are they asking? Recruitment analysts? No. Let's try scouts, I guess. More scouts. I think with these, the trick is to find something that's going to cost them the same amount of money. So if they're saying we want to increase the wages for a certain staff member, I think our best bet is to increase the wages of a different staff member that's more useful to us, potentially. And maybe we can get away with it. Because we have successfully done one of these before, but only when we found something that was of equal... Because I think there's like an analysis going on in the background for the game that has like values assigned to these and how much they're worth. I think you're right, yeah. Scouts. I think this is just on the playlist, Matt. So transfer budget, where the hell is it? Also, just a question, SI. You've got all this screen real estate. This might be a skin thing. forgive me if I'm wrong. Why are we having to scroll on this? Why are we not using all of the screen real estate here? Anyway, wage budget, no. Coaching staff, scouting part. So this one here, more money to the scouting thing. It's not a skin thing. So in that case, my question stands. So let's try scouts. Right, okay, chat, I think we've got it. That's how you do it. That's how you get them to actually agree. You just have to find something that's in the same category and roughly has the same amount of expenditure attached to it. Look at us. Because that's the second in a row of these that we've actually managed to work. So yeah, if they come to you and say, we want to do X, but you want to do something else, find something that at least is sort of similar, and they'll seemingly agree to it. Either that or our new president's just an absolute walkover. Lovely. That should probably stop us from having any issues with scout wages now, because we've done that twice now. The blurry picture on the wall is extremely essential. I wish you could change that. I wonder if you can change that. I'll have to ask Saz, so we could just put like a random picture of me in a suit on the wall. That's good to know, because to me that's like a part of the game that I've almost ignored because it's never been working for me. And so it's almost like something we've never been able to get the best out of. And now I feel like we've at least got some mechanic that we understand. Same category. It could be, yeah. Maybe if they'd said something about like loan managers or something, I might not have been able to do it. Anything else worth asking for? Good point, good question. Let's have a gander. We've got the cash. Fuck it, right? Why not ask them for youth facilities again? Katuki, thank you for the 2 months, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. And Rob, thank you for the follow.
Bring on the Flugelheim.
Press conference. Well, I feel like in the game, it's drawing that image from somewhere, so there must be a way to change it. I mean, let's remember that last year, I think it was Saz actually, set up the game so that instead of the Champions League music, we played the Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune. Anything's possible. Right, let's try youth facilities first. Because why not, right? This new chairman has been doing amazing. I mean, we could always try and get a foreign affiliate. Unless they'll let me have more scouts, which they won't at this stage, because I think we only asked for that last stream. Let's try a foreign affiliate or something. I don't think we've even got the clout to do that yet, but let's try it. New affiliate to print clubs abroad. Not yet, no. But more club affiliates would be fine. Thomas the Frank Engine? Yeah, we want a simp chairman, because then we can simp for him. First option charity. That might be the one, actually. Hang on, is he going to let me do it? Chat, I think we just have a simp for a chairman. Not only do we get to do it, but we're going to get to pick the team as well. Oh, Ryan Ferrugia, have my babby's friend. Yeah, this is what I mean. I want to be able to put something in this block here. I want to be able to put my own image there. And just various other things on the wall. That would be incredible. Lovely. Yes. He is twerking for me right now, yeah. He's gifting subs. Crot on the wall. Right, okay. In that case, this is more fascinating. We're going to... Wow. Chat, look at it. We are rolling in the dough. Xenon's a customer. There you go. If Xenon can do it, anyone can do it. Well, not anyone can do it, but in terms of that, technical logistics, that makes sense. Cool. Oh, yeah, the Duolingo sponsorship. Of course, yeah, that had to be done. So there's our £25,000 for television money. Bear in mind, that is the game's designated one. So this is what would have happened. This is the only money we'd have got if we'd have left things as it was. We start off at home to Valletta. Okay. Right. Birkikara, that's fine. Okay. Choose club. Go on, please. I think we can all agree that there's only one correct answer here. Because it doesn't matter which team we pick, because of at this stage it really doesn't matter. And it would be silly for me to not pick Zuri, now wouldn't it? As my pet Maltese team. Throwing it all the way back to the only other Maltese team I've ever managed on FM. So I think it's going to be Zuri. Yeah, and we've already got Dingley. In it is. So we've got Dingley Swallows, and we've got Zuri as well. You'll love to see it. Wait, what did I do? I think I clicked the right one. Yeah, we got him. Oh, that's already done, isn't it? That's a good question, Hadrian. Maybe I could, like, backhand it so that we get them to win the Conference League or something. Hello, Dazza. I had a great time, Daz. How are you, my friend? Hope Christmas was adequate for you. Cool. The slight bet facility is true. Oh, forgot about this. Baby. That little tweak that James figured out for his recruitment focus is absolutely goated. Let me tell you. It's an absolute game changer. Oh, they probably do, but like it's probably not going to benefit us that much. And at that point, the only way that I would have chosen like someone like based on those criteria is if it would have maybe let us choose outside of Malta. What was the tweak? So basically what you do, so if you're using them the way I was set up before, so you set them up with by each age, right? Then once you get to this screen where it says like scouting results, the first time you see it, it will say in progress. You go to the in progress screen, you know all that part. Then cancel them all. That's the fun part. James and Kathy, thank you for the 24 months. Actually, that reminds me.
I waited for this moment to hit my 2 years. Happy New Year all.
Thank you, friend, and thank you for the 2 years. We have indeed, Daz. I was genuinely shocked at how bad they'd done. I didn't think they'd done that badly. Well, this is the thing, Doc. This is what I was about to say. So we're coming back to that in a sec. So then, you just go through, cancel them all. Was there a... Oh, the Cock City San Marino guy, of course. Yes, we'll get to that in a sec. Then you set them up any way you want. I don't even need to name these now because it will automatically do the names when... Oh, no, we don't want 15. We want 16. Let me scroll. Grey Stars, transfer. Standard actually works fine now. Any, tick that off. And then boom. Then we do same thing again. Transfer. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. This one's a 17 one. I hate that it's defaulting to the top of the screen. This feels like a new thing. Cheers FM. Untick that. Boom. Unlikely standards, although you never know. Give it a chance. And we'll do 18. Boom, 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 boom. Transfer. Untick that. Now, it doesn't matter that you set it ongoing because you can cancel it anyway. Yeah, so you cancel them all after you get it through, because now, what you do is, when you reset them, they'll go for another week or so, and then they'll bring you a brand new batch each time, rather than for you having to wait it. It's because the ongoing thing kind of got mucked up, so now you can set them as standard and it works. Right, that brings me back to my next point, and that is that James, Iron Owl, the man responsible for this wondrousness of recruitment focuses, is 3 subs away from 1,000 subs on YouTube. And not only is that an awesome milestone, but also it allows him to then be monetized on the platform, which is awesome because I feel like he deserves the moolah for the awesome work that he's done for this. So drop the if someone could drop James yourself, actually would be helpful. Drop your YouTube channel in the chat now, and if anyone hasn't already subscribed to him, we only need 3 of you, but as many as possible ideally. Get that man paid. Like, because that video blew up and it's like, I'm sat there going, it's annoying to me that there's no ads on this video, my friend. You deserve the money. So yes, just drop him a sub because he deserves. Oh, lefty. It sucks, but unfortunately, with our new man, oh, that's not good. It's less important to us. Right, have we got anything I need to deal with here especially? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're actually ahead on those. Nice. That's the new part, Ulams. That's not in the video that James made originally. I think it's in his new one, though. Holy shit, they agreed to that as well. New feature in the update. Do you mean the pizza chart thing I showed earlier, Angelo? If you mean if that's what you mean, let me just find a random player to show you. So it'll be on the bottom panel here, and it's only on the big panel. It'll be called pizza chart, and then you can decide to set the one for the zoom level that you're using currently. I'm on 95% out of interest because Saz told me to. Oh, again, watching this guy. So biblical. What I would say is, FM is for me extremely rewarding, but it does have a really steep learning curve at the very beginning, and then it kind of plateaus quite nicely, and then you can kind of get as much as you like out of it, but it's getting to that initial understanding that becomes difficult. I had the same experience when I first started playing it. The best advice I can give you if you've just picked it up, and this goes to anyone else who might be in here that maybe just got the game as well, is first thing you do, take over the club that you support. Or if your side that you support is maybe really, really tiny in the game and the research might not be that great, take over a huge side, like a big European contending team. Lockers, thank you for the 5 bits. That way, you'll have an understanding of why the game is considering the players to be the way they are. So you say you are just, out of interest, a fan of Wolves, right? You can then look at Justin Hubner here, or Hubner, and go, I understand why the game has rated him with these things on that thing. The other thing to say as well is that you just do as little as you can at first. You can delegate almost everything in the game to your staff members and kind of just play the things you want to play. So don't feel the need to like build a tactic from scratch, either use some of the inbuilt ones in the game or download some from the internet. Just try to get a fun experience first and then start to reverse engineer the understanding later. That's the best advice I could say. You can even delegate playing the games, but that's the fun part, isn't it? Also, this 35 players in here looks like there's going to be some fun on the board too. Goodbye, Buzz, for the money. I could, but he wouldn't join us as well. And honestly, for us, as good... Oh my God, he's absolutely unbelievable. But he's beyond us. There's no way we could afford... We could afford him, but I think we already asked him, didn't we? Yeah, we did. He wouldn't talk to us in a million years. Bear in mind, he is an absolutely world-class player. Like, he's... like Montiel, but better, honestly. That's insane. Lockers, thank you for another 5 bits. He read Lot the talks immediately, and in addition, his agent said he had no interest in us at all at that point. Wandering Skylight, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hello Matto, Happy New Year and hope you had a wonderful Crimbo. Praise the almighty Maltese cow, let its moos guide you to salvation.
I forgot about the cows, come back to that later. Yeah, he's the kind of guy that once we're a Champions League group stage team, these are the sort of players that we can be harvesting, and this is what will make us a Champions League winning team, but we can't do it yet. This isn't a guy that we look through our scout reports. This was a guy from the next gen list, if I recall.
Happy New Year,
Liam,
Matt and chat.
thank you for the 11
Hope
months.
all had a fab Crimbo.
I bloody did, my friend. I really, really did. So unfortunately, there's naught we can do about him, as much as it sucks, because goddamn, he's amazing. Let me just get some of the scouting stuff sorted first, so we can just get any people that need to be scouted. Actually, no, wait. Let me just get rid of some of the shit ones first, because there's always going to be a few in here. He's Malagasy and everything. These guys are not... Oh, these guys are older as well, so they're not what we're looking for anyway. Let me just sort by age as well. Just make sure we get rid of the random freebies. I might start turning off the agent of... Actually, wait.
Happy New Year to all Siren enthusiasts.
Yes. Zoidpool, thank you for the 13 months. Actually... Oh, yeah, no, he will. He'll absolutely join someone like Liverpool. Do you know what? I think he's one of the exceptions that... 2.5 star, really? I think for us, he's the kind of guy that we probably will be able to get, but not yet. In fact, I don't think we'll be able to get him, because I think by the time that we get him, it's beyond us, really. You're just not great. Oh, FM, please. Don't do me like this. He's on a lot of money. He'd ask for even more, probably. For me, he just ain't worth it. He's not that good. Compared to us, anyway. Yeah, he's released, but I think even if he's released, I don't see the point in us bringing him in, because I don't think we need him at this stage. I think we'll find better, cheaper, and younger on someone like him. Charla is asking for a lot of money. And again, he's not that much better than Shallow. Sorry, not Shallow. Okay, that'll sort those guys out, though. Better, cheaper, and younger. Well, yeah, it's the only way that you can truly build to that is by following that kind of mantra, in that knowing that you can, generally speaking, find a player who's better, cheaper, and younger will just elevate you to such enormous levels because of it. Some great nationalities in here. It's about the actual quality of the players, but hey, that's why we do this, right? 6'10". This guy here. Oh, this is the guy from Litex that we were on about last time. Finally come back through. Let's take a closer look at him, because he's fully scouted anyway, so that's fine. You just set up any extra guys that need a little bit more of a look. Unless there's anything that looks incredible in there. Most of those guys won't talk to us anyway, but that could, though, be because we haven't got them fully scouted yet. There's a lot of AMs. Yeah, it makes me think that part of this new strategy, once we do build the new tactic at the end of the season, is something with DMs and AMs in it, basically. Underrated B-site in it. Right, we'll send you guys around again. They can deal with this lot. Mark Leonard, he would never talk to us, would he? 20 in a row is insane. Love that. Thank you, friend. Okay, right, now we can actually have a look at what's left. There's a few 19-year-olds in here, which suggests it's players that we looked at right at the start last time, and now they've aged out of our bracket. But that doesn't mean they're not perking up if they are genuinely goated, right? Right, it's just sort by ability, because they're all good here. Actually, no, fuck it, do it by potential, so we can take a look at Vasil first. You can't train stretch him out, baby. He do be fast. He's an FM good. Like you say, he's just... He's fast, but his technicals are not great. 6'2". We do have that other tall winger, though, if you recall. Isn't Assis quite tall? I think it's because he's got high... his high CA, presumably because of those physicals. Yeah, it's a shame. I was excited about him. Hugo Miranda, he's got very high ability and potential. It's weird that we've got... like, still a bit mid... Hey, is that oh, hang on, he's a free... He's more intriguing. Now, I know that he's 19, but I like him way more. And if he wasn't to be too expensive, good on both feet, weirdly can play attacking mid, defensive mid, and centre-back, but don't you dare ask him to play in the middle. His tackling's quite poor. Yet 19, and with that, I suspect that the wages might be obscene. For me, If I can get him on like under 500, I'd be tempted, but I reckon he's going to want about 2k. And wants to be a star player. Well, not a star player. I think that's an important player. Either way, I don't feel like he's worth that. Yeah, not for me. Lavinio, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
How do you know if your clock is hungry? It goes back 4 seconds. Boo.
Oh, dear. He's just, yeah. Now, obviously, I feel like I need to actually assess myself slightly better with the, because we've got way more budget this year, and we actually can afford to be dumping 1,000 to 2,000 into players now if we really like them, purely because we can, and also we can close that gap to Hammer. We've got so much money to play with that it's actually not such a big deal. Was that only regular starter? Either way, I don't think we'd be able to give him that, and I don't think I'd want to give him that, truthfully. Martin Tveiten. Okay, Norwegian. 1.4 is the recommendation here. Yeah, he's worse than the other guy, truthfully. Yeah, we've got the cash, but we can still spend it sensibly, but it means that we now can push the boat out should we need to. This guy here intrigues me a lot. This guy, he's asked to leave as well. Actually, look at him. He's 18, doesn't want loads of money, and is insane on both sides. There's a lot of Randy-esque players. Right, another... Oh, it's a DLP. Okay, at least it's a role we use. Nuno Rocha, 16 passing, 15 vision, which ironically doesn't even put him in like the top 3 passers and visioners in that section of our team, which is wild. And he is 18. So he would be homegrown, unless he... Yeah, he's fine, for ages, in fact. Dictates tempo, tries to kill a ball. Yeah, he's going to want quite a lot again, isn't he? Occasional opportunity. I think if he's on the lower end of that, would I give him like 875? Or would I give him like 750 with a wage clause? Is my question. Because I reckon with him, as long as we didn't want the extension, because I feel like maybe the extension is actually not so necessary, we could use that money instead to... he's out of contract, so yeah, we have to approach the sign, don't we? There's no compensation, is there? No. Okay, fringe player... Oh, that's annoying. Fringe player is a little bit irritating. Can I bring him down to breakthrough prospect? Usually you can't. No, they'll absolutely... That's the one that they really don't like. I mean, he kind of would be a fringe player, I suppose. I reckon we could bully him right down, but... No, that's annoying. Because the problem is we're going to have to leverage a lot of this now to actually get the contract length up too. And I can only offer him 2 years. That's exactly it, yeah. The problem we've got now is he wants on the higher end, well, not even the higher end, but like in the middle of that range. And the only leverage I've got, obviously, is your relegation release clause, the international wage cap clause, which we can put quite high, but there's a limit to how well it will work. In fact, I could probably do higher than that. He's Portuguese. I don't think he's worth it, because in order to get his wage down, we'd have to restrict... Let's literally try it. Let me try one on £500 a week for 2 years. Let's just see, because I think there's a limit. Even if I was to give him like 10 grand a week on this, I think this wouldn't work. Okay. Hey, Aaron. For 2 years on £500 a week, he's Portuguese. I reckon we could try him for that. And then, if he doesn't work out, he just gets released. Worst case scenario is £500 a week for 2 years. I think that's okay, actually. I'm surprised, because when I did all those tests about how much people would... oh, Mr. Callum, thank you so much for the 4 months. My apologies. Thank you, friend. That's really kind of you. Could go loan farm. The problem is we don't have the long-term security on him. I think that's okay. That I'm willing to do. I want to just look at Mark Leonard again, actually, because I wonder if we've now moved into a point where he could actually be a viable prospect for us. Because before we didn't have the money for it, but maybe there is. And I'll get to the lookups in a second as well. Let's just see. Start majority of matches. Now, he actually has really high CA, so that's not actually so much of an issue. It's more a question of where he would play. Because I'd give him the money. He does at least want a slightly longer contract. Oh, we have already been doing that, Noberto. We've been adding players to the shortlist for that reason. I mean, actually, the thing with him is he is actually a really quite good mez. Like, he can mez the shit out of it, and I'm now tempted to go for him. Because he's actually really good mezzy. Now, the reason we didn't sign it before is because we were like, do we really want to drop like 1.3k on a player? But now we can drop that kind of money. He suddenly is... He's not really changed much, but we've now moved into a window where we can actually potentially get him. And he's good on both feet. And he gets into opposition area, which is a really nice trait for a mez on attack. The natural mez. Well, yeah, but then we can have 2. Stack them out, right? There's a lot of players that we need to keep happy in there, though, which is... And bear in mind, we could just sell them. Regular starter, which is fine. Stepping Stone... I'm going to just get rid of that just to see. We're going to leave him regular starter because that's fine. He's Belgian too. 2 years. Yearly wage rise is massive. But his Belgianness, I think, gives us a bit of... No, I mean, we've got... And also, remember, as good as El Shazly has been as a Mez, to me, there's no way in hell he should work as good as he does in that spot because his attributes do not suggest that he should play well there. I think he only plays well there because he's just so well-rounded. And I think if we could get a guy that could really do it... Now, we've got to be careful because old Mr. Vandenbrander has got terrible patience. But we're going to need a little bit of this just to... Wow. Better Mez later. Then we sign them too. That's the beauty of scouting. At the end of the day, if you wait too long to sign a player because you feel like the better one's going to come on, you're sort of delaying fun. But also... What if that player doesn't come along? Then you've not got any players. Final season contract extension. We could try that. Because that's sort of a bit more... I might even be able to bring that down. I mean, oh, that's... no, I'll pop it up one more just so the agent doesn't get pissy at me because... Then you... Yeah, exactly. I've learned my lesson from doing that. Let's just try that. Because that'll give us 3 years on him. Okay. I'm okay with that, honestly. We've wanted him for a while, although I am more excited about the next guy. This guy here intrigues me a lot. This guy this guy intrigues me the most because of the wage demand. Tantric scouting. Exactly. We're holding our scouting orgasm for later. And we want to get the guaranteed homegrown of them as well, yeah. I'm curious to see what absolute unhinged wildness we come up with for the league tactic soon. And as you say, Italian Morocco is kind of cool too. So, here he is. No-nonsense fullback. Right, so what this means is he's not a fullback. He's 6'4". He's going to have like really good defensive attributes, but no crossing or dribbling. That's my prediction. He's going to be a centre-back. Okay, he actually can cross. Oh, my goodness. Mohammed. 16 tackling, 13 marking, positioning of 15, heading as 9, but that's okay. That's one of the things you can actually work on. He's got good jumping reach, 6'4", consistent as well. Man, he do be tacking. Yeah, pros, unhappy. We're reveling in his unhappiness. The height and jumping reach. He's not got any caps yet as well. Is he better than the rest of our centre-backs? I would... Oh, well, good question. Yeah, because it's doing... That's annoying because the game doesn't consider him... Let's just check it on Scout Report. We can do it from this screen, can't we? Wait, we can't? Why is it not letting me pick... Hang on, I'm sure I'm doing something wrong here. Usually you have the option to select a different role. Overview. Ah. Wait, oh, on... That one. No, it still doesn't got the option. Hang on, one sec. Like, usually you can select a different... Oh, it's there. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Centre back. There we go. So yeah, he's about on par with Seifert and Carrera. Add to the squad plan as if I'm going to do... I only do that for jokes. Yeah, I think with the wage demand as well, he's absolutely worth it. That wage is just... It's too good to turn down. For me. Now, he doesn't have an agent. Let's see. I'll compare it to Seifert in a sec. The wages... let me see if I can get rid of the release scores, though. Because I don't want one. Oh. We're still going to remove it. He's not getting a 600k release clause. That ain't happening, but we could just remove that from the talks. Let me just... Although I was looking through the stats before stream, and it's weird. We don't actually concede that many red cards in the league, and it only happens when we're against better opposition, which makes sense as we got less of the ball. Right, let's just compare him to Seifert for a second. Who's become an underrated, really good player for us. So, I think the reason he's going to have better attacking stuff is because the game still considers him to be a fullback. But let's just actually have a look for centre-back. Just default central defender. Slightly worse heading. Better tackling. Composure he does lack a little bit. Positioning is slightly better. He's got better jumping reach. Strength is about the same. He's actually got the same pace as well, despite being a few inches taller. Acceleration is a little low, which makes sense. He does take a little bit more to... only happens to Alex yet, innit? I think Mabchur is a complete shoo-in for us, right? Left-footed as well. Yeah, we do need a couple of lefties. Or is it righties that we've got? I like him. That ability to have a left-footed one as well. Much better anticipation. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a nice step in the right direction. He's more... And he can anticipate the ball better, but he's not as good when he's on it. Right, let's just make an offer. We are going to have to pay a little bit of money for him, but we've got money. We can actually afford the old one of these. I mean... Just 36k. I mean, I'll pay 36k for him. Without a doubt. Particularly with that wage demand. This guy here wants a lot more money, and he's also 19, so we've got to bear that in mind. As good as he is. Prince FM, thank you very much for the 18 months. I hope you're well. He's the price of a language course. Exactly. He's another one of these players that we'd end up signing and then just trying to play him as a mez. And as good as he might be, he wants lots of money. The problem we've got is, like, Leonard, for example, has already got the ability to play in that role. He'd have to be retrained there, and he's not homegrown. That's the problem. He would never be homegrown for us. And I know we've got loads of those guys too, but we've just signed up Mark Leonard, who will have homegrown. We'll obviously ask his agent. So if the report lies, which it sometimes does, then it's obviously worth it, but... And he's going to want close to the top end of that. Most likely a minimum of 1,700. He is good, but I just don't know if he's the right one for us right now. I think if we'd have got him before he was 19, maybe. Yeah, oh, you want a star as well? Yeah, no, I'm not doing a star player on him. And as you say, Croatia caps, it does feel like it's on the periphery of possibilities. And in order to get those, what we want out of him, we'd end up having to put a clause that could put him on like 3 to 4k potentially. It's a shame because he's good. Right, this guy, he's bloody 19 as well, but he might be wanting less money. Actually, what did it say? 700 on Borja. Jose Helmer Borja. That crossing. He's got good dribbling, but the crossing is what's letting. He's good on both feet. Great finishing as well. High consistency, at least. Position compare panel. You can change the position from the main profile page. Which... Oh, position comparison. Oh, I see. Oh. Legend. I didn't realise those were separate panels. Great shout. Trained as a striker, he's got shit composure. And he's 19. And I just feel like that's the deal breaker for me. That we've got so many other players that we can get that are going to be 18 or under. And yeah, that is a bit concerning. Also, knocks ball... Oh no, tries killer balls often with 10 passing and 7 vision. I know you can untrain these, but there's a lot of weird stuff on there that would... Great player traits. Those are not good player traits. Like, tries to killer balls often on a guy with 10 passing and 7 vision is not the sort of player I want. It doesn't make any sense that he'd have that. That's normally what you get on players with really high passing and vision, and he has not got it. I'm not a fan. If he was 18, I'd just do it for the punt. But it's fine. We'll get a whole lot of new guys coming through as well. Laborda, he's another 19-year-old guy, unless he's absolutely goated. Now, he doesn't need so much crossing because he's on the left-hand side. I think I did, Prince. I'm not sure, actually. Was it about the... Which was it specifically? I might have missed it. I was looking at Patreon earlier, but I didn't want to read the messages in case I then read them and forgot, because I have a habit of doing that. Is 2.5 farmable? Oh, yeah. The issue is his being... Once again, let's just ask his agent, right? Okay. Occasional... At least he'd want the good squad status. The question is whether he... I think we'll just find... Yeah, I think you're right. I think we will find better guys that are going to... for this guy, he, at 19, I would try and sign because of the wage demand. If he's even, like, slightly average, then I'd pick him up because of the wage demands. Also, a Georgian Frenchman playing in France. Oh, my God. Chat, I'd like to introduce you to the slowest but loyalist man in France. He has 3 pace and... 3! I genuinely have better stats than he does. That's so weird. Also, loyal personality. What a strange makeup of a player. Georgi Dolidze. I kind of want to sign him anyway, though, for the vibes, because he'll be on such cheap money. Yeah, he's in a walking team. That's wild. What on earth? Cons, acceleration and speed. Yeah, so strange. I mean, I'm going to sign him because he's literally going to want £100 a week on a youngster contract, and he wants a loan, so that's just happening, right? I think he'll just take whatever I offer him here, honestly. I think I could genuinely offer him a 7-year contract and he'll just take it. Yeah. I want him anyway. Just because he's so cheap. Okay, one last Norwegian dude here. Eric Ide. It's a lot of... You're a strange one too. He's also the weakest man in Norway. Yeah, he'll take treats and promises of walking. Yeah, this guy is a very strange player. Cons out the wazoo, 7 finishing. But to be fair, that's why the game's like deep lying forward. But the problem is that means that he not only is he not finishing anything, he's also slow as well. He's just Eric Sandberg, isn't he? Weird. Yeah, no one though. Well, not no on him, but no on him. Oh, we've got a couple out of that potentially. Right, but this is the one that's the most interesting to me. Regular starter, which is fine because he will be. Yeah, I've never seen a player that has such a... Well, I have. We've seen players with weird attribute setups. I'm just going to red lock that out straight away. I'll offer him way more money if it needs to happen, but he's not getting an international... He's not getting a release clause. He's way too good for that. I will give him this clause, which I know that he will end up getting, because he's Moroccan. He's very likely to get that clause. But I want what we want, basically.
Oh my God, an insane goal! I've just seen
What?
the most insane goal!
Police Constable Fund reporting for duty. Happy New Year and wishing a great 2024 to all. Fiscal responsibility and all that jazz.
I love that you just preempted the fiscal responsibility chat. So Police Constable Fund has just taken a turn. What in the... Johnny, thank you so much. That's insanely kind of you. Fuck. Thank you. Seriously, I don't even know what to say. I'm going to put presents on the screen anyway. What the hell? Johnny, seriously. Thank you, man. That's just wild. Oh, God. Evan, 2024 is shaping up to be a fun-ass year. Also, secondary Italian. Yeah, he ain't going to get Italian Cat's pizza tonight. Well, actually, I do have pizza tonight, but only because the local pizza place Pog and I order from, the bougie one that we don't really do very often, but the other one was shut. They have this deal that when you buy 2 pizzas, you get a third one for free anyway, so I've just got that in the fridge. That's literally my dinner for later. It's perfect. Scour Sway, thank you very much for... Wait, is that a 7-month... Is that a 7-month sub just at the same time? I didn't know you could do 7 months in one go. Thank you so much, man. That's so kind of you. Holy Lord, what's going on today? I can pay for Twozik's car repair. Oh, well, actually, update on that. It's the alternator is what went. That was what went. Let's try that. No, because it says... usually it says resubscribe, doesn't it? Or am I just being a moron? Oh, no, you're right. That is right. Yeah, you're right. It says resubscribe on my other screen. I'm so sorry. I think Twitch have changed some of the syntax on certain words and stuff. Or it's just that I haven't streamed in 9 days. It's probably down to that, isn't it? Come on. Yes. We take it. Mohammed Mabchur is dope. Love him. And something I'm going to make actually a point of in the next recap video is I got some comments about like, how are you finding these players on really cheap wages? And I think what I didn't make clear in the videos is that most of the time we're not. But we're just signing those guys because they have the cheap wages. We ignore so many players because of the wage demands, but you never see those in the videos, of course, because they're players we never moved on. So I think I need to make a better point about that. And I think part of it as well is the fact that we also have a bigger database, which means there's going to be more players around in general. Lovely. Right, now I can do the lookups. Sorry, that took a little while. I just wanted to work through that scout report. That's not how you spell any of those words. But luckily, it doesn't matter. The game knew. It's Kisley Zeta of Sosha, which means he's bound to be decent. Yeah, no, his flux capacitor was fucked as well. You're right. The problem is when I'm doing those videos, usually it's right at the end of the cycle when our report list is actually fairly low. Oh, yeah, I want to check. Yeah, that's a good point. So that is Kisley Zeta. Because, like, when we came to making that video, I actually only had, like, 100 guys maybe on the list, whereas at the start of the actual scouting stuff, we had, like, nearly 1,000. No, actually, it kind of was, wasn't it? Go to the screen now. Clip it. Good point, yes. Let's do that. So this is a clip for the VODs. Not for the VODs. I'll do that again. Look at me. Right, YouTube mode. Hi YouTube, this is solely for you, just to sort of make a point of the fact that although in the videos I tend to show that we have these fantastic players that we're getting on really cheap wages, it's because we go through about 1,000 players a year looking for players for those specific requirements, and a lot of those guys don't get shown for the reasons that we don't sign them. But as you can see at the moment, we have currently got 381 players on our scouting assignments list. Usually this is up to about 700 to 800 in any given year, and that's part of the reason why, particularly with our large database size on top of that as well. Anyway, there we go. He's done it again. He's done it again. Ah. All I need to do is decide that I'm going to do YouTube mode, and then I suddenly become competent. It's weird that, isn't it? Do I want these guys? Oh yeah, we want Gary Cahill. Also, Timmy Thomas. Oh yeah, Timmy Thomas is absolutely goated, by the way. Well, yes, I was watching that. Natural Fitness. I don't know if you can or not, honestly. I haven't really tried to. Sebastian Jaffway. The thing is, a lot of these guys will end up... Thank you, Ordering Skylight. I think the thing is, with a lot of these guys, they will just end up... Other than Timmy Thomas, I feel like we do extend him. I think we can find better guys for a lot of these roles. And remember, they'll go to the rolling contracts anyway. A lot of the time. That's what a lot of our staff have done. That's why we've not got that many renewals. But I think I will offer Timmy a new deal. Because... Oh, okay, 2 years is all we're getting, apparently. That's all we can offer. Finds out we're not real, I know. Yeah, I think if they were, like, really, really good, I would just tie them down for... But we can't tie them down for that long anyway. That's part of the problem. Ah, cheers, Adrian. I love that it's just like I've actually started doing more and more now. It's just randomly doing clips in the streams just because I know I'm going to need to put that in the recap. So, right. Okay. Wait, you're not extending? Why wouldn't you extend? Ah. Right. Let's just... So it's only a 6-month loan deal because once again his contract is expiring. Yeah, there are some more lookups. My apologies. I will get to that in a sec. I just want to quickly deal with this. Let's just pay his wage. Because we can do that. His contract does end, but I want to at least try and loan him until his contract does end. They're not having it. But to be fair, we may not need him. Oh, I really want to try and find a way to keep him in because of homegrown. That's the thing. He will be a homegrown player for us this year. I reckon we may have to do that thing where they... Well, this is the thing. We do kind of need him because homegrown. He'll be an actual homegrown player for us in Europe this year. Oh, he's got another extension option. I reckon we let him go back. Now we can't offer a contract to him. I mean, we could offer to buy him, but as much as we do have the money, we can't even ask his agent about anything because he doesn't have one, which is annoying. Isn't this year? I think he's one of the ones that would count this year, actually. True. I've just kind of grown attached to Juanba. Julio. I've kind of grown attached to this player whose name I've just not got right. Sorry, Juan. I'm so attached, as you can see. The issue, Kima, is more to do with his wage, and I also don't know if I want to drop 200k on a player that I'm not sure is going to have the long-term future. The homegrown screen's broken, though, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this screen is utterly broken in the game currently, if I recall. There is a better way to see it, but I just can't remember what it is. I think it's the squad view one, maybe? This one. So, oh, it's... Ah, no, Boileau's got... No, so yeah. So it's not Boileau, actually. It's... Unless he already has it and we're just not seeing it. It's Esselink and Marza. You're right, it's probably because he went home for 2 days or something. In that case, I think we might just have to bite the bullet on that one. And Esselink's never going to come back. Although, it's always worth asking, right? Yeah, they're doing the different environment nonsense. It's okay. We know that Marza's here for another year anyway. Because he's got a 2-year loan extension because we were clever on him. I wonder if that 2-day thing did actually bugger him up. That's unfortunate. Right, now let's do some lookups. I'll get those out of the way first. Right. Ian Furno, how's he getting on? He's still at Chelsea. He's surprisingly not listed for loan yet either. Oh, thank you, Timo. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome to Malta. Where I think hopefully we'll do even better, but, you know, time will tell. Look at pros and cons. Pros and cons of who? You want to offer promotion to my channel? No way! I've always wanted promotion to my channel. Homegrown. Oh, did he? Hang on a minute. Oh, he might already be homegrown. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, but he's homegrown Argentina. That's... Oh, no, you're right. You are absolutely spot on. No, you're absolutely right. He already has homegrown. That's why. He already counts as homegrown. So it doesn't matter if we sign him now or later because he's already homegrown. That's a great point, Jess. Yeah. Oh, dear. Who got the honours of deleting the spam? That is a great point. I saw his Argentina badge and thought, oh, he's just homegrown Argentina. No, he's not. He's homegrown for us already, isn't he? Moron. He got homegrown status last year, didn't he? Did I really random Twitch follow? You'd love to see it. Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, Ian managed to... Oh, Ian did it. Of course he did. Interesting. I want to see what Matt's kind of grown. Oh, you want to see my guy unzips trousers? Okay, but yeah, Ian Inferno hasn't quite moved yet. That's a Spotify one, so we're fine on that. And that's a Spotify one. I think there was definitely one more lookup. There was indeed. Good old Juanma. Not to be confused with Juan Dad. There's lots of Juanmas. I'm guessing you mean good old Juanma, who I swear I remember there being a... Oh, that's Juanmi. I might be thinking of. But Wallow, unless they trigger the clause again, which this is the thing, Kima. I reckon they do trigger the clause, but I reckon we then sign him on a loan in January. Again. So we do need to keep Wallow on a shortlist, which I think I can do while he's our player, because he's not technically our player, is he? Yeah, I'll shortlist Wallow so we remember to do so. In fact, no, I'm going to... Look at me go. Look at me go. Create note. Sign or loan. With a B in it. Yes, you heard. Reminder date. Reminder date. Select date. January 1st. 2028. Look at us go. Ah. I'm just on it today. And now watch us not be able to sign a player because I accidentally put a note on someone. It's just the rules, isn't it? After the 3 mod actions. I know, you're third of the way there after 1 day. It's beautiful. Okay. I think we've done quite well out of that first scout report, literally. It's the first one we've looked at, and there's still so many more. Okay. Concerning, but it was probably a rotated squad. Oh, God, we played like shite. But we kept the ball loads, and that's all that matters, right? Possession's 9/10 of the law, or something. Right, so there's a little gap there, but we've got to get ready for... Rocha's coming in. Cool. Big up Nuno. I can't remember if he was a guy to play for us immediately or not. Fringe player. I reckon we can loan farm him. I think. Oh, language course. Oops. Get Dick to welcome him. Offer via transfer room. Loans. We'll try it. Can't hurt you. If you're going to do it, you have to do it first day anyway. So, place on loan list. Cool. Leonard, he's not going to want loan list. Oh, he's regular starter, isn't he? Oh, God. Right, they'll definitely just scheduled loads of friendlies in between our... yeah, we're not doing a friendly in between the fucking... I really should take them off of that, but sometimes it does actually help occasionally. Right, Mark Leonard's in. Oh, baby. I'm really happy with Leonard. Immediately get him training as a Mez attack. Get his familiarity up there as quick as possible. Wow, he's so good in that role as well. Nah, he's actually really, really decent. And for that kind of money, I'm impressed. I think he's going to be... Particularly when I make him... It's annoying that you can't set their actual role there. It's weird how it says in Ganch. He's certainly one of the better players there. Yeah, he's going to get that Duolingo Premium. Okay. That's all fine. We'll just whack on a load more preseason ones. I was actually going to do the Z-Gens before stream, but I forgot the thing that you have to do to fix them, and I didn't have time to figure out what it was again. Right, so Georgie Dolidze. Wow, we signed a lot of guys from that one scout report, didn't we? Does he join us today? Yes, he does. Cool. Okay, Mohammed is the one I'm really excited about. Oh my God, I thought that was Mohammed for a second. So that's Georgie Dolidze, the slowest man in the history of the world. Oh, new patch got... Oh, nice. Okay, I'll have to sort that out then after stream. Yeah, we can afford Duolingo courses now, right? This is the one I'm most... B-. I'm a little bit annoyed that he's not got that, but maybe he will. In time. I'm excited about him. Yeah. Straight on centre-back. And I'm going to put him on aerial training just to see if we can actually make it work for him. It might not, but it's worth a go because he's going to need to improve his aerial. I've not noticed much effect from it so far this year, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, did it say? Yeah. Move to affiliate. Zuri. There we go. This is another way of us making this work. Oh, nice one, James. That's awesome. I'm glad they fixed that. I think the other guys are all... Yeah, they're first teamers, aren't they? I want to see if this works. If we can start getting a little extra bit of farming done with some of these chaps, that'd be lovely. Sassers from the future. Madness knows. He knows it's going to be a good year. Okay, so... wow, it's gone. Hello? It's gone. He's gone. It worked. I reckon we can really... We can properly, like, dope someone like Zuri with any of these loan guys. Oh, okay. Love that. I'm not going to set him a target or anything because, like, let's be honest, they're actually going to pay. Oh, they didn't have to do that. So we're in Norway. I'd love to. Hit me with the weirdness. Well, Dingley, well, we can't send him to both clubs. But I want to support Zuri more than Dingley just because I really like Zuri as they're my former side. Preseason there as well. Cool. It's weird that they're doing 50... Maybe that's the law. Maybe they have to pay 51% because of that. Nobody wants to do Russia. Interesting. All right. Cool. Off to Zuri with you, I guess. Imagine if this worked. Zurich proposed. Interesting. I mean, I guess so. He may be too good. Maybe. But you never know, right? I'm sure he will reject them, but imagine if he didn't. I don't think Zurich actually did sack me, did they? Oh, they probably did, you're right. I feel like we left of our own accord a little bit. If he goes there, that would be an interesting test for us. Oh, Arvid Vlar. Poor times. Some contracts expand... 24 new ones. That's wild. Oh my goodness me. I'm telling you. Even though a lot of these guys are not going to be amazing, left to become... Hang on. The manager of Tromsø has left to join Bodø, but not even as them. That's ridiculous. That fucking sucks. Tromsø was so good this year. Literally, they qualified for Europe. That sucks, man. That's even worse, actually, in some ways. Like, Bodø are just eating that league alive at the moment. Right, now we cancel these all again. I'll get quicker at setting these up. Doesn't help that the game is annoying. I wish you could just type the number in there. But, hey, life goes on. Bit of that one. Boom, 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 boom. This one's for 17. You probably can type the number or something now. Boom off that one. Sick. Mars is injured. Yeah, that doesn't matter as much now as Mars has become less of an important player. His importance to us, actually, weirdly, is his homegrown status and just having him around because I just kind of like him as a player. He's a good guy, you know? Right, cool. Off we go again. Get some more of those guys in a week. Loan players to return. That's fine. Those guys are leaving anyway. It's weird that Simic was the only guy that wouldn't get renewed. FMTV thingy. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, it's only 1 or 2 days anyway. The in-game one. What do you mean? Do you mean like the camera angles that I set up? Oh my god. What is this? Oh, this is some of the freebies coming through. Right. This is a mostly useless scout report, I suspect. Let me just hunt it down for pensioners first. And by that I mean over 20. Oh, Pog's just messaged me. Just a jumbled up message there from myself. Yeah, lots of quite high wages on these guys as well, other than the freebies. I thought I said, for a second I thought it was Hakim Ziyech. Oh, the TV deal thing, yeah. Pencil say restart. Oh, interesting. Okay, remind me when we see another one. Because I want to test that. That'll be way easier than what we're doing. Hey, Professor Pingu. What's Pog sending me now? Oh, okay. Cool. Right. Yeah, we get rid of you lot. You lot are rubbish, but that's fine. We move. The quicker we get through to like the actual players we're looking for, the better. Right, okay. It's annoying. I feel like the North Macedonian dudes are always a letdown because they come through and they're like all 5 stars and they're just never quite good enough. Actually, Marcus Roberto is very cheap. So's he, but he costs money. This guy here, though, also, he plays for a team called In Hummus. I know it's in Hummus, but I don't care. It's in Hummus. Don't have any transfer budget. Hang on, no transfer budget. Do you have a scouting budget of any form? He's just a loan farm, isn't he? Just pure loan farm. It's weird that he can play centre-back, though, with his 3 jumping reach and appalling defensive attributes. Good old In Hummus. Right, let's just ask his agent. Yeah, I mean, that's just a no-brainer, isn't it, really? Possible to remove... Ooh. 80 South. Okay, so if you've got no transfer budget, but you have wage budget and you have scouting budget, amateurs. Amateurs and non-contract players is the bread and butter, is what you would go for. That's what we did, basically. Possibly remove the silly work permits in countries where they apply. Or you can remove anything, basically. Just ask Adrian. It can be done, though. Right, so he's a freebie. So we'll just take a punt on him, right? Automatically qualify for... Oh, mate, it's a slog, innit? Like, but it's part of the fun. I actually did something. Holy shit. Wow. Look at that. You bloody love to see it. I love that the Maltese cows are still on the bottom there. Right. Okay, let's have a look at these guys. He won't talk... now, I suspect with him, these guys here, I reckon the issue is going to be they're too young to... Maybe they want to continue their development, stuff like that. So Adama... Oh, hang on, they're unreasonable. That might be why it is, actually. Do we know enough about... I think with these guys, we could send them around again. Anyone who's not extensive, we could just send around again. Because that information... I feel like the extensive report is the reason you get their... To me, it seems like until they're extensive, you don't know their scouting, like their wage demands off of this one here. This guy here, though, Yannick Helms, Austrian. Intriguing. Now, he won't talk to us, probably, which is annoying. And honestly, even if he was to talk to us, I'm not convinced. I'll ask his agent, but I reckon he's going to... Presence in Malta, but we prefer to be able to recover is more recognising... look at that! You'd love to see it. Tigger! Happy New Year, my friend. Welcome aboard. We're just, as usual, looking at players that will never sign for us. As is the plan. What's up? Thank you, friend. Thank you for the 26 months as well. That's very kind. But thank you so much for the raid. If you guys don't already, just check out Ticker. And congratulations on getting Twitch partner as well, man. That was so cool to see. You've been smashing it lately. Congratulations. Did I miss another? Oh, it was a song request. We're all good. Right. I love that, though. This is all I was asking for. A little bit more information as to why the player won't talk to you. Because he's acknowledged now that we've grown in Malta, but they were still not big enough on the world stage. And that's great. Thank you, FM, for more context. We can't sign him, but yeah. Right. Boris Popescu. Great name. Oh, he's one of the Moldovan Portuguese dudes, isn't he? Yes. Oh. 1 jumping reach. 8 seasons in Malta and 0 teams. That's surprising. Bear in mind, we actually already have had another Maltese side get to the group stages. And they did it before we did. Like, Hammerin actually got to the group stages in the 2nd season in this. New coaching offer from a different club. That is completely up. I wouldn't really know because the saves I do, I don't really get any offers at all because of the way I structure my databases. But, yeah, it's kind of a bit random sometimes. Holding Absence, what a request number. Great band. Yeah, he's absolutely useless. He's the guy that would sign for us and then immediately be 2 stars. What's his wage out of interest? Yeah, he'd actually want kind of money as well. What is he? Not a footballer. Dig a hole. Oh, Aaron. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. That's really kind of you, man. Oh, there it is in the chat. I couldn't even see it in the chat there. It's playing Sabutio. Wowga! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, sorry, Boris. Not today, bud. Ronaldo Rojas. I mean, big buy him for Zuri. I would if he didn't want like £300 a week. If he was on like 100, in a heartbeat, he'd be another Zuri player. Oh, he's determined to be extremely mid. He's a proper 3-star, isn't he? Like, he's probably maxed out his CA. He's one of those players that these stars have got to be a lie, and he's just going to be a 2-star straight off the bat. What about wage? Yeah, I mean, that's going to start to become a wage where meme signings at that kind of price are okay, but loan farm, I just don't think he's worth it for the loan farm. To me, like, bear in mind, the whole point of a loan farm is that the players are good as well, and they will grow with the loan farm teams, and to me, he's got nothing to offer. At the moment, anyway. It's your birthday today. HHHHHBBBBB, my friend. Chat, help me out here. That's awesome. Right, so that we'll do that one, no problem as well. Slink Man, thank you for the follow. Breakthrough prospect, no problem whatsoever. He wants no money. I will have to offer him something, because if he was a youngster, I could literally offer him whatever I want. But given that he's got something here, I should be able to give him at least a 2x2. Cool, 2x2, straight in the loan farm. He would be lovely to have at Zuri, maybe. Speaking of Zuri, that thing has still not resolved itself yet. Interestingly. Curious to see how that pans out. Chat, it is a blessed day. Because Miroslav Lucic has got over his hump. Finally, that silly weirdness that we had the stream before last is finally solved, which is brilliant, because he, for me, is primed position this year to absolutely explode, as if he didn't already last year. What was his attributes? Yeah, 32 appearances, 11 goals, 13 assists. Was phenomenal. That's good. Good news. It's weird still that we've not heard anything from the Zuri thing. Hey, Spearsy! Has he learned Am I a Wemp yet? Oh, hello. Right, contract expires, but that's fine because they'll be on rolling contracts anyway. Kujai's going to go back from his loan. Cisse's loan is finished, but he's left anyway. Loan players are now returned. Those guys are leaving anyway. I don't know, James. It's weird. Like, Tosin's become an extremely important part of our backline now. And I reckon he signs a new contract. I think part of the reason that he was feeling like he wasn't going to get as much football, and he felt that he could do better. And he still, I believe, can, but I think that he had aspirations beyond where his actual quality level was, which is why no one actually came in for him in the summer. Like, Monaco were apparently after him, but they never panned out. So I think he ends up signing a new deal, particularly if we kick on. Yeah, we're not doing that now. We're so afraid to... No, honestly, if you've got staff members that are just kind of there, rolling contracts are a really good idea, because it means that you just don't have to worry about them. Oh, hello, Thomas. I don't know if you're still intact, Thomas, but you're going to want to be here right now, because your player is just about to move to Barcelona. We'll get back to that in a second. So Boileau's gone. But now... I just want to see if we can get him back in. Now that he's gone again. Wait, what did we... I've got an idea. We did something before. And it worked. I've just remembered. We'll go to the next day, and then we'll do that thing with the future... Yeah, the future clause. We can't approach this... we can actually, can't we? Actually, I'll tell you what. Why would I sign him on a 6-month contract? Why would I do that? Good shout. I think we'll just sign him, actually. He's already homegrown. There really isn't... No need to put an extension clause. Yeah, your second transfers. No, it's real Barca. Okay, good stuff. Wow, our balance has dropped. Oh, it's because of all that extra stuff. So La Rosa have signed Cater as well. So that's another one of the older guys off the bill, which means, in theory... Yep, look, our average age is now 19.4, chat. Barca make Redondo £7 million. Bugger me. Holy shit, £15.5 million. The first Patreon regen to move for a massive transfer fee. Bear in mind, not even the first time you've moved. You already moved to Atletico and now to Barca. Bear in mind, you've only played 6 La Liga games for Atletico, and now Barca are like, hey, here's 15 million quid. That's unhinged. Yeah, I hope Levante gets some kick out about that. That's wild. Right, hang on a minute. Now, though, with his contract extension, we might be able to loan him again. Okay, they want the different environment bullshit. That's fine. I've got an idea. Wait, where is it? Is it in... Yeah, optional future fee. Because he's interested in us, right? So if I do that, it could be the release clause true. The potential set, there wasn't a potential set. The potential set was entirely random based on what clubs they genned at. So basically they had the same chance of being good or bad as any other player. Because I thought it would be less fun if we could set the potentials. Right, let's try... Oh, interesting. Well, they really are committed to it, aren't they? That's disappointing. I think there's still more things we can try there, but I'm a bit disappointed about that. Apparently, that's the thing that's happened. What are you looking for, MBRM? What specifically? I can probably help you with that. Concerning. God, look at the nationalities getting released. You'd love to see it. Anyone else that's kind of... Okay, so there's a few players ending their contracts soon, and 2 of them are Patreon regens. No, Albert wasn't on Next Gen, no. Oh, it's 1st of July, which means I need to check the Patreon list to see if anyone's been released. Oh, shit. Oh, Angelo. Wait, was that the good guy? Or was it... Oh, it was Azir. Yeah, there was the other Pakistani player, the youngster that we really wanted to sign, but he signed for a different Maltese club, unfortunately. Before I do that, let me just check the Patreon shortlist to make sure no one's been released. Right. No, I think they've all got clubs still. Unless it shows at the end. Nope, they all still have clubs. What's been achieved? So far, we've won the league, lost the league, played in the Europa League, and also had Hamroon play in the Europa Conference League, which is a pretty solid start, but we are only 5 years in fairness. For a homegrown lad. Yeah, it's just a question of whether I want to drop that kind of money on him. But you're probably right, honestly. Right, Patrick de Jong. I totally forgot about de Jong. Has he really not got an extension clause? Let's just extend all the extensions first, without a doubt. Why is there not a button, by the way? Like, why is there not a button that just lets me do that with one click? I'll extend all the extensions to get that sort of stuff done and covered. I hate that it reorders this list as well. Why does this list need to be reordered? No! Unhappy at the club. Who are you? What right do you have to be unhappy, sir? I can still trigger the extension, right? Okay. We'll get there in the end. Is there a button there? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see what you mean, yeah. But do you know what I mean? Like, the fact that you could just, like, tick the buttons on the way you go down. That'd be so good. Don't know with, say, 50... Yeah. They don't move them. Do they not? The problem now is that... Let's try it. Oh, no, it does. It does. It still moves them. It just moves them randomly. That's just FM, unfortunately. Unless now that it's done it once, it might not do it again. It does seem to have calmed down a little bit. Wow, there's a lot of extensions coming up here, which is great. Oh, no. Another one to extend that. Christ, almost every single one of these is just a standard extension clause, which is great. This is why we do this. He's unhappy because the manager keeps calling him Juan. Yeah, that probably doesn't help. Contract is... Should reflect higher squad status. It absolutely shouldn't. Okay. God, there's so many of them. Is there any more? There is more. I say this as if I'm not used to doing this exact thing every year when we have the other ones. Right, okay. Cool, that's all of the extensions I think triggered. Let me just check through who else I want to offer contracts to. So, Lefty, for me, he's on £120 a week. Surely he's going to want... Oh, that's fine. I'm still going to debate with him. He definitely gets a new deal. No problem at all. Squad player, what was he? That's annoying. Wait, I swear he was... Was he always Australian? Was he Greek? I know he was Greek-Australian, but I thought that... Oh, no, it's his second nation. Fair enough. For some reason, I thought he was Greek with Australian second nationality, not Australian with Greek nationality. Sorry, Australian with Greek second nationality. Right. He kind of is a squad player for us, and if he's only going to want, like, £250 a week... Fuck it, you can have a 2-year extension, because I feel like, unfortunately, he's not going to progress at the rate that we're looking for. So Lefty's been offered one. Patrick de Jong. He's only on £40 a week. Who's he wanted by? Luta for loan. That almost alone makes me want to extend his contract. Okay. Cheers, Patrick. Either way, we are going to offer him out to Luta. Because if we can at least get him a loan, he'll maybe be more happy to sign a contract extension, potentially. Was he always Aussie first? Yeah, for some reason I thought he was Greek with Aussie second nationality, not the other way around. Moonji's not going to sign for us. He's not going to sign an extension, which is because he's actually quite good. He's just been kind of outclassed by C-Rod and Lucic. Wait, did that say trigger extension? Wait, what? No, I don't think it did. Nah, he doesn't have it. Go to Malta. Yes. Hopefully, the plan is the plan is end of February, basically. Did you guys see that guy that went to the Balsan Sirens game? I literally got the TikTok about it, and then it was getting tagged in loads after that, but it actually came off my FYP first. Players out on loan. If you're doing the things that I already do to get players out on loan, then that's kind of all you can. I'm glad you mentioned this, because I was thinking about this morning when I was reading my book, don't know why, about when people say, I'm struggling to get players out on loan, my first question really should actually be, are you doing the best practices thing that I do? Because I've been assuming that people are already following those steps. And maybe I shouldn't be, basically. And maybe I should have considered that actually people weren't doing the best practice stuff first. And if they're struggling after that, I don't know what to say, but maybe they weren't doing that stuff, potentially. So I do have an entire video about how to get more loans out, which is !loans. And also the first Building a Nation video from this year has more stuff in it. I think you're right. The biggest issue is the squad strike thing. People not loaning them players out fast enough and then trying to loan players who are too good out seems to be the problem. Air League, I still really like Jonas Ehrlich, and I think I will give him an extension if we can. Particularly with that kind of price. Seems like a no-brainer, right? And I'd love to try and sort something like that out, Aiden, yeah. I'm going to probably have to buy a lot of camera equipment to do this, because the only camera equipment I own is the camera you're seeing me on right now. I don't have any, like portable microphones or anything like that, but if I'm going to make a video while I'm out there, I'll need to keep that. Yeah, the loan farm is what carries the save in many ways. I'm feeling this year might not be this case, but it is working very well. It's barely an increase, yeah. I think it's probably because he's just not played as much, but I really like him. I think he's a really stable backup, because Uelaki is clearly the guy. And I feel like Jonas is getting less of an opportunity to even be in the Austrian national team anyway, so I'm actually quite happy to offer him. Oh, okay. I probably should have offered him a bit more than that, actually. That was a bit harsh. If I'm going to make him sign such a long-term deal, I probably should have been a bit more kind to him. Maybe 700 for an Austria cap. There we go. We're going to offer Morris Bremer more money. No, I'm going to offer Morris Bremer the opportunity to leave the club. Oh, actually, there was one we missed in here. We're lucky. Right. So there's delay on him. Don't need to worry about that. Jaffinho. Oh, there's another one I missed. Now, Randy. I wonder if we could actually reduce Randy's squad status in this next contract. I don't really know, Ragnar. I normally just click the first box, if I'm honest. Every nation is view only. It depends on what you're trying to achieve, I suppose. Snick me. It really does come down to what you're exactly looking for, I'd say, because what view only will do is allow you to see the results from those leagues, but that's about it, really. Let's ask his agent. Wait, what? Why is he unhappy? What? Oh, he's pissed off about the fucking league, isn't he? Rob, thank you very much for the 19 months. I can't believe this. He's annoyed at me because we didn't win the league, isn't he? Randy, bud, I don't think you understand that your lifeline here is not going to last that long. We might lose Randy because of this, because he's the one that initiated all the silliness, isn't it? I don't think he's going to last much longer, truthfully. Because remember, we've got Shallow, and Shallow is very good. And there's no way we're not going to find another striker that's better than Randy in the interim, right? Is he wanted by someone? He was wanted by Hamroon. Let's have a look. Let's ask his agent about market interest. 750 to 800,000 pounds. As if HJK are in there. As if fucking HJK. Imagine if we sold Randy to HJK. He's your problem now, friends. Oh, imagine. I'd love that so much. Right, let's see. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. That would be Hamron directly. I'd rather just get more money for him, honestly. I don't care if Hamron get him at this point, but we could try that too. If they don't want him, then we'll try that. But at the moment, they're not even listed as interested in him. And I don't want to waste our opportunity to offer via transfer room Would me offering... Hang on. Actually, before I do that, would me offering him to hammer him directly bugger up this potential move here? As in, would that interfere with the mechanics slightly? Because I don't want that to bugger up this transfer thing here, potentially. Because I know that these ones are a bit weird. Hey, Kirex. Don't think so. Interesting. Okay, cool. Because I swear I tried something before and it messed up one of the transfers we were doing. In theory, it shouldn't, but... In theory, it shouldn't is famous last words with Football Manager, as you know. Let's try it then. There we go. Just unspecified, just offer him to them. Just see what they want to do. Right, I've actually sorted all these contracts yet. Oh, there's Real Plat as well. Hang on, he's on £55 a week. Unless he's going to want like £500 a week. Nah, I'll give you a new contract. And he wants a loan move too, which is always nice. Messages with intermediary. That's fine though, because we haven't done intermediaries yet. Yeah, we kind of do need Broly to stick around for a little bit. But if he does find a loan, then I'm okay with that. I'll just offer him like... Right, just take a 3-year contract, bro. Just take a 3-year contract. Fine. Literally, I'll give you £250 a week if you just take a 3-year contract. There you go. That's what did it. Originally came from a football blog I ran back in the day, and I mean back in the day, so like 2013, which is why I already had the name. There is quite a few actually. I feel like some of these guys are at the very bottom, unless they're on loan. Oh, they are. Fuck. I'll sort that later because I want to make some progress for the moment, but I'll go back to that later. FM do not be like in theories. No, this is very true. They still haven't resolved that thing with the Zuri player. We can go past. Yeah, we can sort that out because they're on loans. He absolutely is a very good backup there. Yeah. But I just feel like we will find other players that are going to be good as we are strengthening so much. Oh, sorry. Yes, I did miss the lookup. My apologies. Yes. James Render, Bradford City. You do appear to have got some centre-back. To be fair, 6'2". It's actually amazing to me that you are still at Bradford, which either makes me think that maybe your PA isn't that high, but your CA is done quite solidly. So again, in League 2 this year, you absolutely cleaned up. Like a really good average rating as well. Doris to say that. This is true, yeah. We'll get this. Ah, okay, so we were right about that. And Zuri are at a higher quality of club than as in he's not going to move to Dingley if he wouldn't move to Zuri, right? Took him a while to decide, but let's try again. Let's try moving to Dingley anyway. Maybe it's the length of the loan. Let's try a 12-month loan instead. Because it could have been the loan length. I don't think it said that. In fact, I don't think it says anything really other than new. Marcus Roberto's going in. So they're delaying that. Wait, hang on. Who else is in now? So both the Milans are also in for Redondo, which they're offering crap money, though. Loan offers for Randrup. Optional future... No. Optional future fees? That's such a ludicrous... Why on earth would I do that? That's just basically saying, hey, have them on loan for the year. Did it say loan to buy? Oh, it did. Right, that's really... But the thing is, it's not a loan to buy because it's optional. If it was mandatory, then fine. But it's optional, which means they have no obligation to do anything. Oh, dear. Aaron. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Player 1 Xbox. They're all optional. So that's utterly pointless, then, if they're all optional transfers. Because they'll just... I've never seen a club take up an optional fee when I've done this to them. I'm not going to just loan him to these clubs. Yeah, sorry, they are all... Yeah. Better to offload him than keep him. But we wouldn't be offloading him, though, would we? That's my point. If they're optional fees, they wouldn't be offloading him. He'd just be on loan at a different club for a year, and then he'd just leave on a free anyway. So he may as well play for us then this year. That's the issue. In that case, I think what we do is keep the... Hang on. What I'm going to do, right, is keep these here as stalled offers, then offer him out. That way they're still in the, like, zeitgeist a little bit. And now we'll try and find an intermediary. Set them available, like, maybe. Let's just see what an intermediary says. Okay. Money's much lower. Wait, what the fuck? This is so unhelpful. I mean, I want to see what they're going to say anyway. A dictionary for Christmas? No. I've got some lovely things. I want to see if it brings different clubs in. Why are they so insistent on... That's really strange. Genuinely slightly odd. But yeah, it makes no sense for us to loan with an option to buy when he's only got 1 year left on his contract. So if he loans with an option, then they're not going to do it. Over across the loans, well, it wouldn't cost them much because they're just going to pay a bit of his wages. They weren't even going to pay... Or were they? Actually, good point. That one looks like the best. I want to do that anyway, just for the reasons. Is he on the loan list? Nah, he's not, is he? Nah. Right. What was I going to check? Oh, yeah. So they're only paying 20% of his wages, so it's £155,000 a month. Wait, really? Hang on. Let me have a look at this properly. So, hang on, wait, they are paying. Wait. This might actually still work out for us. But then is it that... They're paying monthly fees, and they're not small either. Hang on, where's the thing? Okay, so total cost of the loan. Havnar are paying under $500,000. What about HJK? 400k. No interest, good man. The thing is, right, the HJK one... Okay, so this is the thing. The squad status in the HJK one, we could be... I swear that said $1 million before. What the hell? Hang on. I swear the HJK one said $1 million there a minute ago. Did it get confused? It might have got confused with that one, potentially. Yeah, they're paying the same... Oh, it's because of the wages. They're paying wages more a little bit, I think. Yeah. So, here's my thought process. Here's my thought process. Yeah, future additional fees is weird. But also, remember, the agreed playing time is fringe player, which means he's actually going to... It would cost them more money because he wouldn't play as often for HJK as he would for the others. So we'd potentially get more money out of the deal from him. Way over 800k. Well, they're not, though, because the 800k... You wouldn't get that. I'm kind of tempted just to see what happens more than anything else, because I... What does he actually want himself out of interest? He's interested in joining... Is that because he... It's weird. I assume the reason he doesn't want to go to HJK is because... Fringe player. I'm going to accept the HJK one. Not touch the other ones at all yet. See if he can work out a deal with HJK. If not, this could still work. The reason I want to do HJK, by the way, is because he'll play less at HJK, which means that the unused fee will be higher. That's what I want from him. Top of this email. And it's also HJK. Fringe player is broken. It is, but bear in mind, look, the others are not offering him fringe player. They're offering regular starter or star player, so I don't think it is actually broken in this particular case. Oh, you mean that he might end up playing loads of them anyway because of that bug? Potentially. But I'm not sure he would. They're much better than the others. While others are stalled. I think it will. Bear in mind, we can stall for 2 weeks as well. So we've got time. Also, as for the person that asked about Europe, it's literally this week. We're just dealing with the Randy situation. Offering manually to... We probably should, you know. You're right, yeah. Actually, why is my phone popping off like crazy? I want to wait for the intermediary thing to come through first, though. Because that will get in the way. Bloody hell. Right, so Marcus Roberto's in. So, dev list. Not wanted by anyone yet, but he could be when I do this. Worst case scenario, we can try and ship him off as well. Hey, check it. So basically, a long time ago, during my... Christ, which save was it? Ironically, we were managing a Faroese team, I think it was, wasn't it? Or was it with Norway? No, it was. It was when we were managing a Drottafula Fuglifjardar, wasn't it? Basically, yeah, HJK knocked us out of a Champions League match. So they knocked... There's two things with HJK. So first thing was, we scored a goal to put us through to the group stages of Champions League or something with a Faroese side against HJK. They then scored 2 goals in stoppage time to knock us out of Europe. But in another season, they'd also knocked us out of Europe twice in the same season. So we kind of got a bit of a bee in our bonnet about that. Right, this should be okay, right? Oh yeah, these guys are going to take a little while to come in, aren't they? Because they're not actually going to be homegrown. They will be homegrown this summer, but not at the exact time of recording type of thing.
Happy New Year.
Dan, with the
Let's
40
celebrate
months.
in typical Dan style with a crap joke. An
Go on.
elderly woman is arrested for stealing a can of peaches and is brought before the judge. The judge asks, how many peaches were in the can? The elderly woman replied, 6, Your Honor. Judge, in that case, you will go to jail for 6 days, 1 for each peach. Her husband raises his hand and says, Your Honor, she also stole a can of peas.
Jesus Christ, Dan. Also, Dan, thoughts on the game? Okay, so why are Shazzy not registered? Like, Randy will have to be registered even though... Okay. Let me just make sure there's no one, like, randomly listed here. Who do we desperately need? Carrera needs to be in. Whoa, this is wild. Who is these? It's registered some very odd players. We need the goalkeeper. Booty has to be registered. Marza's... Why is Marza not in the squad? Literally that, Dan. Yeah, in it. Has he registered anybody? So... Just trying to see who we can get rid of. Those guys will have to be in there. Oh, Marza's under 20... What, really? Oh, he is. Yeah, he's both, isn't he? But we can register him anyway, because it doesn't actually make any... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, no, it won't matter if he's registered or not. Yeah, let's actually see where we're strong or weak. It's going to get much easier as the summer rolls on, because there'll be loads of players that will qualify as under 21 now, but it takes a little while for them to tick over. I mean, the common theme, Dan, was the lack of Raul. Like, maybe Jimenez is the guy. He is him. He's injured. And it's going to be for a while, but we still have to register him because we have to have 2 goalkeepers. And I'd still rather have him in the squad than these 2 here. So keepers is fine.
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Defenders.
Oh, yeah,
Let's have a look at centre-backs first. Just to make sure we've got enough there, which
building
we
it
really, really don't. Lord Siru, thank you for the follow. I will get to that look up in a second as well. Rest of the multis. I could actually, yeah, good point. Youth goalkeeper could be the backup. Well, I mean, he's not going to play. So I'd rather... Bear in mind, Vlar's not going to be out for that long. And in theory, he's not going to get injured in the one match we're playing, basically. So we've got to register some of these guys. It's actually kind of wild that they're not registered at all. There's definitely going to be a part of the squad where my assistant's just registered shitloads of people for no reason. That's often what happens. Oh, he's in as well. We're really not registering anyway. Okay, I'm going to have to pee because this is going to take us a while to actually work out because he's just registered anybody, basically, for no apparent reason. So I'm going to have a quick wee and you get a whiz quiz and then we can try and work our way and piece this together because my assistant has just registered basically anybody and just taken a random swing at it. They've appalling job of it. Right, I shall return momentarily. Where's my buttons? I've actually forgotten how to do this. And I'm back. That was a quicker one than usual, mainly because there was no Beppis to get. I'm sans Beppis. I apologise. There will be no can opening ASMR today. Yes, it was Cala, of course, of Cardiff City. I believe that was the one Premier League team he played for, very briefly. Okay. So, what on earth are we going to do about this? Let's have a look at both right and left backs in the same group. Because literally, he's not registered a single fullback, and he only registered one central defender. Our Beppis impression. There you go. It's the best you're going to get out of me. The Don command is not on this platform. That is only for my Chatterbait account, unfortunately. Okay. So, Julius Sunday doesn't need to be, or not doesn't need to be, but he won't care if we don't. I'm just going to register the players. Like, obviously, we'll have to delete a load of players, but that's fine. We need Urlaki, and we need Ehrlich, and we need Bremer. Fucking hell, man. There's going to be a load of players further up the squad that we're just not going to be able to register, which is fine. Hey, Diogo. Yeah, the zero replacements thing is irrelevant at this one because what are we going to be replacing when we have no squad? Wouldn't you like to know, Who's me? We'll just move our way further forward a little bit. Look at the centre mids for a minute. Because this is where he's registered every player under the sun. Like Zoran why is he in the squad? Afifi. Right, Longello is actually a natural mez. But I'm not going to register him here purely because we don't need to, because he's not going to kick up a fuss. These guys will count as home ground. It's going to be fine. But we've also got that new guy joining us that can play that role. Where, in fact, is he right now? Marcus Roberto, why is he in the squad, for example? Like, why is Nuno Rocha in the squad, for example? So that's allowed us to save a lot already just in that one spot right there. So Milivojevic, we kind of have no choice but to register because star player. Afifi and El Shazli is fine. Diaz, we need in the team anyway. Has the other guy joined us yet? Who is the guy? I've actually forgotten who it even is. Who is the guy that we're signing to play centre mid? Oh, it's Mark Leonard, isn't it? Oh, but he's not going to show up on this screen yet because of he'll probably be already registered actually on the next one. No, I think it's because that the game doesn't consider him to be a CM yet. He's not actually fully in that. I might as well keep that on though. Okay, next one. We'll just move to the midfield left. I want to make sure that we've got Jar Jar registered. Why would we not have Jar Jar registered? That's annoying. Oh, Nijic actually can still play. There's a few of these guys can play, but they're all youngsters. And we've got Sousa Santos, so 2 on that side is fine. We'll have to move this back a little bit in a minute. We may not be able to register all of these guys either. But I want to sort of see what we can do. Christian Rodriguez is injured, so he won't care about not being registered because he wouldn't be able to play anyway. So I think we just leave that as it is and just go with Lucic there. Diaz is... I can't remember what that promise even is. Let me just look at attacking mids as well to make sure we've got Leonard. Yes, so Leonard's already in the team, which is fine. And now it's just strikers, and then we can try and wean it down to what we need. Shallow and... Who the fuck? Oh, I forgot about Guerrero. I completely forgot about Jean Guerrero. In that case, I think we just don't bother registering Randy. We don't need him for this round. He's most likely going to be gone anyway. Marza can be registered for free. We can go with just Shallow and Guerrero for these 2 games. And Marza if we need him. Yeah, Randy getting pissed might even help us push the move. If he's going to be a dickhead, then we've got no choice. Right, okay, so now the problem we've got is we've still got to get rid of a few players to make this work. So let's now look at who we've got registered and who we can then unregister. Mostly based on either their quality or their like squad status more than anything else. Adam Platt, we can't add in any more players. We've already got to get rid of 4 more. So Jafinho's fine. So Mabchur, Afifi, Al Shazli. I can't get rid of Milivojevic because his star player status is just going to cause all sorts of issues. Santos is... we could unregister... Oh yeah, we can unregister Marza, true. I don't think Marza makes any difference though because he's a homegrown player. So even if we take him out, it's not going to change anything. Homegrown players in Europe, well, there just aren't any good ones because Malta. We've looked at homegrown players, but there just isn't any, and also they want huge amounts of money. We need to take out Marza. Why would we need to take out... I don't understand why we need to take out Marza. Bear in mind, he's a homegrown player, so me taking him out doesn't really... I mean, he will still be able to play anyway, even if I do, but that won't make any difference to this, because, remember, that just moves this number down by 1 as well. So him being registered makes no difference. Do we really need Bremer? No, the issue with Bremer... Actually, to be fair, if he gets kicked up a fuss, I don't really care. Because he's Bremer, innit? We probably could get away without, bro. Vla's a goalkeeper. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, actually, on him, yes. And then just register a random young Maltese player in goal instead. Because he's injured anyway. Now I understand, yes. So we take out Vla and just put in, I don't know, fucking... We have to register a keeper, to be fair. Wait, hang on. Let me at least take it up with one of the guys that's got homegrown. There we go. Yeah, we'll register... We can't register Pulis because he's not got the homegrown status that will allow us to fill the slot, whereas this guy does, so he will actually count properly. Cool, that's fine. So that will help a little bit. Bear in mind, this number only needs to come down to 19 now. Yeah, they're all under 21, but bear in mind, he's not homegrown. So if we register a player who's got the under 21 designation, that will still take up a slot that's supposed to be for the homegrown player. But do you know what I mean? He could play if he wasn't registered, but by putting him in the squad, we are using a slot because he's not homegrown. Right. So we only need to get rid of 2 more. Registration doesn't help. It doesn't hurt, really. No, it really does. If I was to register a player who doesn't have homegrown, it will fill up one of the slots that we need for an actual player. Particularly when they don't need to be registered. Right, who else? Bremer. We can get rid of Bremer. And that would just leave one more slot to get rid of. Do we need Airling for this round? Because bear in mind, so look, if I unregister Marza, it makes no difference because it's going off of both sides. Just still only need one as again registered being registered. No, it doesn't though. Okay, just trying to explain this. Maybe we're on the wrong footing here and we're getting a bit bogged down, but if I was to register, I'll show you what I mean once we've got the squad set up the way we want. Unless it doesn't work like that, we'll find out together. Right, let me just find... I think we get rid of Airlig. Maybe. But I really like Afifi. I think I'm going to get rid of Airlig because of the Breakthrough Prospect contract. So that is now fine. But now watch what happens with the goalkeepers. Right, so for example, right, this guy has homegrown status. This guy doesn't. They both don't have to be registered in order to play. But if I was to register this guy instead, see? That's why it's important to pick one that actually has the homegrown status to fill the squad out. But you do have to have 2 goalkeepers. That's what I was trying to explain. Okay. Whew. Neither are needed. Yes, they are. If I don't register 2... Wait, what? Oh, hang on. You've got a point. But then you might as well just register him. Because then what if we get a goalkeeping injury? I don't want to put a grayed out goalkeeper in goal. So I see what you mean, but also you definitely do still need to have... I want to have a backup goalkeeper at least. Oh, you're right, yeah. Because they can still play, can't they? Because they're all under 21. Well, there's still no reason not to register them at that point. Does that mean we... You're right, that's a good point. But that doesn't... There's no benefit to it for us doing that, though, is there? Because we can't register a new player by taking him out anyway. Well, we do have guys that are going to turn it as well, but we can't do that yet. Anyway, that'll do. That's okay. I don't think that should piss anybody off. Maybe Bremer. Oh, mate. This would be great. It'll get easier as the season goes on because there'll be lots of players that are going to come into being... Oh, it'll piss Randy off, but we're all right with that. Yeah, he's already unhappy, allegedly. Yeah, I see what you mean. So... As we work through this season, it will get easier anyway, because loads of guys are going to count as under 21 and they won't have to be registered, which means that it won't actually matter too much. So they'll still be able to play, which is what we're really looking for anyway. Okay, that's okay. As long as we had a squad that could get us through these 2 games against Llanelli, I'm okay with that. And I think that squad should be good enough. Oh, interesting. So no one wants Marcus Roberto, but that's fine. Well, now I want to try and see if we can move him to someone like Dingley or Zuri. I'll just do 1-year loans for these guys, because I wonder if that could cause a problem. Only let you make 1 change. True. But bear in mind, some of those guys that are going to get that might well now suddenly be in the squad, but not... Yeah. If you see what I mean, like, they're not registered now, but then they won't need to be registered, so they will still be able to play. Because they'll get the old... Oh, interesting. Okay. And now some newbies. And we get to test that other thing out now. That's a really nice batch, by the way. Look at some of the nationalities in there. That's lovely. And a contractless guy here in Paraguay. Also, more interested in the Abidjan guy. And also this dude here from... Is that Honduras or El Salvador? Okay. El Salvador. Cool. And 3 more in this one. This one seems to be a really low... They never seem to find many in this particular range. True, but what I mean is there's a lot of players that we didn't register, but I think a lot of them were going to be counted as under 21 soon, which means they won't actually technically even need to be registered. So we will actually be able to essentially offer more people, but it won't feel like we need to, essentially. Oh, hang on, I was going to restart those, wasn't I? I want to see if that thing works, actually. So, in theory, you said that you could just go in here. No, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think you can hit, like, restart on it. I think that just essentially is the same thing, but we'll try it. They haven't moved to the top, to be fair. Fuck it, we'll try it. We'll see if it works. It's always worth a go, right? Papadopoulos, new deal. Randy. Aren't you glad we didn't register Randy, chat? Hey, Scott. It was delightful. The services were wonderful. Restart them in there, but they're not completed. They are ongoing still, technically. They're not actually finished, as far as I can tell. As you can see from the fact that they're still active. Yeah, so if you have to remove it and create it again, I will do that, but I'll do that in a bit. Oh, speaking of, who are you? Oh, it's a Thai. Oh, it's one of the Thai dudes. Yeah, he's one of the guys from the next gen list. We can't actually sign him because he's wanted by Liverpool and Man United. He's not going to sign for us, is he? Let's just sort the age ones out first. Oh, that was a nice, easy one, actually. Bit better from us there. Right, get rid of any absolute crap, which is most of them, it seems, but that's fine. I love being able to do this in the early stages. Just get rid of anyone who's not 5 stars because there's just so many good players around. Right, and now the scouting. Anyone who's not reasonable. Wait, did that even search properly? Get there in the end. There we go. Those guys are all still reasonable. That Carpentier dude is intriguing. I'm looking. We've got so few players. Well, not so few. We've got enough players that can still work. Okay, cool. So he's an immediate no, just because he'll never sign for us. We've got these two here that are intriguing. And they're both 18 as well. And look at the wage demands. Oh. Okay, so Amin Kadir. I just don't think he's actually going to have much here, honestly. Okay, defensive temp poles, but horrendous cons. Can't run. There's a lot of that lately, isn't there? Just want to see what his wage demands are like. Yeah, no. If he was like a £100 a week guy, I'd maybe be interested. But Axel Bonatti is much more intriguing, particularly for that wage. And he's a mez. Oh, Axel. Axel Bonatti. What's the injury, actually, first? That's fine. Yeah. He's definitely signing him. He's an absolute no-brainer. If he'd actually talk to us. Which he will, and for literally no money. And I've even got him to drop his wage a little bit more. That's perfection. He's the exact type of guy we want. These are the perfect ones to find, and this is what I was on about, where if you look through enough, you will find guys like this, and that's all you want. Sick. I want so... Yeah, but now we were like, oh, we can't find any mezzes, and now we're mezzes out of our ears. It's going to be beautiful. Right, Bonatti, yep, instantly. Breakthrough Prospect, loan move, lovely old job. It was Breakthrough Prospect, though, so I am going to have to offer him something here. But, I mean, the amount of money he's on, he'll take what... Ah, that's annoying. 1 year extension. Is that because it's too short of a contract? Or am I not... I just want to see if I offer him more. Will this let me... No. I was just curious. It's weird that it's only let me offer a 1 year extension, because he's 18 years old as well. That'll be fine. Oh, well, we'll get a 3 year contract on it. It's a bit annoying, though. Yeah, if he gets a cap for Brazil, then hey, bro deserves every bit of that £160 a week, let me tell you. And that was very quick. And he'll just come straight in, will he not? Okay. Straight in the loan farm. Oh, yes, please. He's very nice. Yeah, I mean, we'll try the normal. Oh, shit. We'll try to get him on the normal loan farm first. But then, I think that's going to be my new plan, right? We'll do the normal loan farm. If they get a loan, then great. If not, straight to one of the affiliate sides. That's got to be the play. Puerto Rico, who? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, yeah, we're never going to be able to sign him anyway, were we? He's probably one of those guys we shortlisted for later. Danny boy! Thank you for the 37 months, my friend. How's it going?
Happy New Year, lovely peeps of the internet. Hope
Hello.
you guys achieve everything that you are hoping for. Sick
I hope
Harold,
so
sick
too.
Wax, sick Matt Jam, sick Sausage Roll, sick Crot, sick Matt Rama.
Hitting every one of them. Marshall God is back at Fulham now. I've heard he's doing good things at Wigan this season, though, which is pleasing for me, because I feel like he does have a future with us. I mean, he's actually played in the Premier League with Fulham in this save. Not a lot and not well. In fact, also in the second tier with Fulham. Oof. But still, it's nice to see him doing well in real life at least. Right. That's a look-up. And that's not a look-up. Sorry, there we go. Right, cool. As for that standards, they didn't get relegated, but they did get damn close to it and did lose their nice Argentinian manager as a result of it, sadly. Oh, here we go. Randy. Is that a new one? So Aris are in with just a random loan. There's £550,000 here to Asteras. That seems way better than the HJK deal, because there's no way the HJK deal would actually come off. Because I think he'd say no. Little bit of wage contribution, but not that much. And remember, that's only for this year, because he's only got 1 year left on his deal anyway. Grant Harrison, thank you for the 26 months. Hope you're well. Yeah, this one's a loan, and this one's a sale. I think we accept the Astras one. Oh, Pinheiro's gone to Birkirkara. Excellent news. That's really good. That's more like it. Okay, that's okay. We're in a good spot. Right, let's quickly check out... oh no, yeah, Marangol. I recognise that name. Is he just called Marangol? Because I don't... If he's a face in the game... Actually, let's just do it properly. Not a single Brazilian. Unfortunately, there isn't one in my save yet. Trying to get rid of Randy. No, the reason we're trying to get rid of Randy is because he has 1 year left on his contract and he is refusing to sign a new deal because we didn't win the league last year. Problem being, the promise I've made to him is that we'd win the league this year. But the issue being, we can't fulfill that promise until the end of the season, by which time he will have already signed a contract with a different club. So the only choice we've got is to cash in now, because Randy's being a bit of a dickweed, unfortunately. This guy is nothing but trouble. He really is nothing but trouble. And he is also right about this, but still nothing but trouble. Let's... I'm not even going to bother asking Buttigieg to fix that, because what's he going to do? Let's see if we can do a target. No, okay. Great. Glad. Well done. Good feature there, SI. Glad that's useful. Definitely needed that. I thought maybe the opportunity to actually set a target for them there might have been useful, but no. Be cool if that worked. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait. Chat. You're about to witness some 5,000 IQ behaviour. So, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. So, one of the issues we have with play... You're going to enjoy this as well. Those of you that struggle to get players on long-term contracts, pay attention. So, we have a long-term... We've got an extension clause on Lucic, right? It's a 3-year extension clause. So... He has 2 years left on his current deal. He wants a new contract. I've promised him a new contract. Now, watch what happens. So, Evan, thank you for the follow. We're going to trigger the extension clause, which is going to piss him off because I promised him a new contract, not an extension clause. So first things first, new contract, bang. So now his contract goes to the 2032, which means he'll get annoyed at me. I go into here and say, we'll get it sorted to immediately. He says that's good. So now he's happy again. The problem now is his contract is 5 years long, which means that when I discuss this with his agent, get his wage down a little bit there. Now, when we go into the contract negotiation with his agent, important player is fine. The minimum contract length he can ask for is 5 years. Whereas if I'd have just offered him a new contract, he'd have wanted that contract to be like 3 years at the absolute max. Now the minimum he can ask for is 5 years. Oh, it's glorious. This is what we did with Shasley accidentally and then realised it's quite a nice little thing you can do occasionally. Because he's never going to ask for a contract that's shorter than the one he already has. So he will just... Oh, lovely scenes. We did this accidentally the first time and then realised it's a thing you can do occasionally if you've got the right exact set of things. So we're not going to give him a release clause, of course. That would be stupid. But I will bump this up. I'll bump that up a little bit. And the thing is, right, it means that we now basically get to give him the contract that we want, but he doesn't get to negotiate the length of the contract, which means, you know when you want to give him a longer deal, you have to offer them stuff. Now we don't have to do that, which means we can get better stuff ourselves. So let's just try that. There we go. £600 a week for Lucic, 5-year contract. Boom. Lovely scenes. So you end up getting what you want, and they're happy with what you get as well. So we can just confirm that squad, because nothing's going to have changed, I don't think. It's fine. I probably could have put further years on it too. Oh, Alic. Oh, I forgot about Stefan Alic. I feel a little bit bad from there, but it's fine. We'll just shoot him fairly. I think it's time for me to... Wait, what? I mean, what's he going to do, chat? Murder me in my sleep? As if. Yeah, that's true. He does want that loan. I mean, in fact, yes, he is going to murder me in my sleep. Good of you to show that. Oh, yeah, we've got the screen flow, don't we? And I don't believe there's been any... Hang on. Has there been Champions League and we just skipped over it? Or is there just not around this week? Oh, no, there emphatically was. Please, 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 please. Where are they? They lost 3-1 at home. Please tell me that was the away game, actually. Sometimes it displays it wrong. Oh. Well, I think there's a good chance that they'll maybe get... It's a really tough draw. It was always going to be incredibly tough for them, but I think we kind of got what is to be expected there. It's big load as left. This is also true, yeah. We know it's unfortunate because they could have got much. That was probably one of the toughest draws they could have got in that round because it's the Champions round only. So Lucic has got his contract. Right, so there's that one. I wonder what would have happened if he'd agreed to the new contract before that triggered. Do you think it would have put him back on the old terms or something? Right, okay. European time. Finally. Get that back in. Cool. Bloody hell, that's a lot of... Just our entire backline. It's fine. Problem solved. Marza and Shallow. James Ferrugi's on the bench. Do you think that might just be the chairman's son? See you later, Dodgers. Did Redondo just turn down the move to Barcelona? Wild. Screenflow. Yeah, I can. Oh, shit. Yeah, where is our guy? Let me just hide unavailable. Fuck, that's a lot of people. Okay, Afifi and Shazzy is fine. Sousa Santos, I'd rather do... Oh, no, Jarjar's injured, isn't he? Lucic is good. Dick, Carrera, Seifert... I think we just go with what we got at the moment, particularly as these guys have got better match fitness as well. Nizic is in there because, of course, he didn't have to be registered because he was one of the first guys to get the under-21 thing. I'm going to trust these two over Mabture right now just because they have got a little bit better match fitness and he's brand new to the club. We've got to at least put him on the bench, true. If I could just find him. There he is, John Shembry. Take out the manager. Take out the chairman's son. Okay, I've got to get rid of the under-21 squads and stuff here just to make it a little bit easier to see. So C-Rod's injured. That's okay. Booty's on the bench. Jar Jar. He's in here as well. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Are you joking? Chat. I think that my assistant sneakily registered this guy. And he must have been in a different squad and we didn't notice him. He somehow snuck in Mamadou Dayor. How did we not see him? Hang on. How are you in the squad? Sorry. No wonder it looks so small to me. Yep. Both him... Fucking hell. Oh, you're right. He might have been injured as well. 3 years homegrown. No, he can't be 3 years homegrown already. No, I don't think he can be. I think the maximum he could have been here is 2. He'll be homegrown at the end of this year. That's funny as fuck. 2 years from under 21. Oh, good point. You're right. He might count as... Ah, yes, he might have... Yeah, good point. Good point. I don't think he is actually registered. I think he's just one of the under 21 guys that can play if we need him to. Because Tits was one of the first guys that we signed when we started doing the amateur method, wasn't he? In fact, both of those two were. And so was Nizic. That makes way more sense. Yeah. So they're just under 21 guys. They're not actually registered. They're just available to play. Secret agent code names. I mean, it feels like it. Oh, wow. Okay, good scouting there, lads. Have they got a squad? Do we even know if they have a team? Are we just going to play an entirely greyed out Llanelli team? That's kind of odd. They have just no players, which is weird because they should do. I think they probably do. It's just the game's being weird. Number 9. They start second tier. Oh, no way. Wait, you're right. They may not have any players because they're a second tier side. So maybe they won the couples. Hang on, we've got to check this. No, they are in the top flight. But the question is how in the fuck they got in the cup? Because we can't see that. Oh, no, yes, we can. We can look at Wales's season thingy. Oh, no, that's annoying because we can't see that until... Oh, no, wait, yes, we can. No. Yes, we can. They came third. They came third in the league. Fair play to Llanelli Town. That's very surprising. Right, let's go. Marza and Shallow. Wait, where's... Oh, no, I was going to put John Guerrero in the team. Fuck. That's dumb on my part. That's what I was going to do. I was going to put Guerrero in the team instead of Marza, but oh well. We move. Okay. They've got a guy on the bench called... What even... 11 changes to their starting lineup. Really? They've got a guy called Wolfgang Trevino on the bench. It's an interestingly quite eclectic bunch of players that they've got going. Look at that. Oh, yeah, you're right. They simply do not. Who are these people? Oh, I suppose they've been taken out of the squad. Probably couldn't register him. I'm not sure my assistant knows what's going on at all. Look, you'd expect us to be the favourites against fucking Llanelli. I think, honestly, I'm fairly certain our assistant's having a mental breakdown here, it seems. Okay, play the music. There you go. They've got a couple of real guys, including... Oh, I thought it was Norwich City for a second. Lots of regens in there, though. That's true, you're right. Yeah. Their last game was probably never, technically. Because they might not have played in Europe before. So it's Sirens versus what in the... Oh, right, okay. There we go. Scared the shit out of me then. Okay. We move, I guess. Oh. I mean, this should really be a very comfortable affair for us. The quality that we've got compared to them, this should be like a sort of 7 or 8-0 victory over the two legs, potentially. Santos. Marza scores. Surely offside, though, right? Yeah. He was miles offside. It was lovely, A-Bomb. How was yours, my friend? Cool. Yeah, exactly. If we're just back, like, absolutely hammering them, we'll just play a little cheeky mobile game. The next round, I don't believe has been drawn. No, I never got a notification about it if it has. I want to just kind of get this a big win in the first leg so we can actually not have to worry too much in the second leg. Not that it matters. It's not like we're going to have any other league fixtures in the meantime. So in a way, it actually kind of would behoove us to just play the same squad. Yeah, I've brought my Kindle, chat. Where is my Kindle? It's only one of the little ones, but I really like it. It seems to be infinite battery life as well. Tots Omega, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. Welcome to the club, my friend. Can we score back off of this? Shallow over the crossbar. We haven't done Calfax yet, no, but we will get to that most definitely. But no, seriously, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. That's really kind of you. We can read some... Once we get like 3-0 up in this, we'll do a Calfax. Shallow. Go on, Ronnie. Oh, God. I know we're trying to sell Randy, but could you maybe stop... He's doing his very good impression of Randy at the moment. Sousa Santos. Oh, he's gone past everybody. Ball across. Shallow again! This time he gets it. Ronnie Shallow. It's taken him 3 chances, but that was the most difficult one of the bunch as well. But Ronnie does score his first goal of the season. I looked at some of his metrics, and as much as he'd struggled a little bit at times, his metrics were actually very good. His underlying numbers definitely make me think that once he gets into it, he's going to be a fantastic striker. I want 25 goals in all comps from him this year. That's my target for him. Not in the game, obviously, because they're silly. But my personal target... Oh, God. Right. Just what we didn't want there. Lucic goes down injured 13 minutes into the first game. Right. Just what we needed. Particularly with C-Rod also out injured. Right, Shallow again. Lovely little clip up the field there. Okay, so Carlos... Sorry, Luke. Carlos? What is it with my Argentinian strikers and me not being able to call them by their actual names? Lucas, you're going to want to run towards the ball. Just a pro tip from me. Now, I've never played professional football, but I do know this. Ah, that's a good pass again. Right, Ronnie, finish off a nice easy one for us here, bud. That's more like it. Yeah, good old Juanma and Carlos. Shallow scores his second goal of the match. He definitely gets the hattie here, without a doubt. That was a nice run. Like, that's what I'm looking for from him. Was this another assist for Sousa Santos? No, it wasn't. It was Marza, actually. I mean, they left a gaping chasm in the midfield, but these are the kind of finishes he's got to be scoring. Not the fancy ones. The simple chances like that he needs to put away. Anmar and Carlos, the Argentinian Gavin and Stacey. What's occurring in Spanish? Also, big shout out for the Enya. We're going to sail away, Chato. I feel like I've played Diaz in every position except where I want to play him, just because he constantly has to fill in for other people. Right, here we go. Watch him now be an absolute goat in it. That's a lovely pass. Shallow could just run all the way through and score here, I think. Dink the keeper, go on. Oh, it's a good stop again. Hey, come on, stars. There you go. Just say it in a Welsh accent, you're there. Nah, new stadium's end of this season. And it's not even a new stadium, it's just an expanded one. Our board decided to increase the size of our current one just to make sure that we get even more money cost against us when they do inevitably decide to build the new one. This used to be the Playboy channel's music. Did it really? That's really strange. Shazley, Sousa Santos again. Go on, get a goal for yourself, bud. Oh, or don't. Ocurriendo. That does work, actually, yeah. In Portugal it was. Oh, Mars is in behind again. Go on, square it. Ah, it's a good play, actually. You love to see it. We are missing a lot of opportunities, but remember, our match fitness is really low because these rounds occur so early that we never get a chance to build any match fitness because there's not enough time to do any friendlies. So we're almost using the early rounds of Europe just to get our match fitness back. So we're sort of growing into the tournament ourselves. Diaz, Ronnie, flicks it over the top. He's offside again, and he's missed the target anyway. We are rusty AF. Like, we are rusty, man. We're going to get like a 7 XG game and just like you say, score like 3. But as long as we win, then I'm not really that arsed because we'll be better in the second leg. We'll get the tie wrapped up. Ronnie is getting a lot of space on the pitch though, which is nice to see. Diaz tries to find Ronnie. And now it's a penalty. Oh no, Ronnie, please. You better be faking it. Oh. Okay. Unless we play Cliftonville again, indeed, yeah. So who's on pens? Is it a Fifi still? Or is... Oh, it's Diaz. Okay, of course it is. Smashes at home. 3-0. Good stuff. Right, I promised you a cheeky little Cowfax. Now you're getting it. I'm not going to go full screen for it because I'm worried that it will affect the game weirdly. So, where did we get to, chat? Can anyone remember the previous cow? Oh, I think it was the... Oh, it was the Belted Galloway, wasn't it? These bad boys. It's definitely the Belted Galloway. So, Black Welsh. Next cow. The native British breed descended from the black cattle that grazed the rough mountains and hills of Wales. Topical. Before the Roman invasion, and possibly from cattle from the Iberian Peninsula. The modern-day Black Welsh is the result of 90 years of careful selection and breeding of the 2 Welsh breeds, the North Wales type, raised in the hilly and mountainous regions, and the South Wales type, from a lower and gentler landscape. And, you know what, screw it. There's your boys. There's the Black Welsh. Look at them. That's quite a good picture, actually. They've all lined up for this one, particularly. They knew what was up. They understood the assignment. Watch the game now absolutely... shit itself now that we're back in the game. Oh, it did a little bit there. Just for a second, it started to like, ugh. Ah, lovely. Cool. 3-0 up. Exactly what we needed. Oh, hey, Henry, how's it going, man? And that, yeah, it has got a little bit of stuff. Let me just give Tasky Manager a little call, just to make sure that we keep things simmering. Oh, now it's done it. It's, yeah, it's like there's some residual graphics stuff from like moving things around between the scenes that causes some weird stuttering sometimes. And that has to be what it is. Because it was fine before that, and it'll probably be fine in like 2 or 3 minutes anyway. But it is interesting that that's what happens with that. Yeah, that's fascinating. So at least we're kind of we're getting slowly to the root of the cause, at least. How are we only 3-0 up? Then again, we've actually had exactly the amount of XG you'd expect us to. Yeah, to be fair, cows are very curious creatures. My mate, where he used to, actually, but they still live now. There's a little river behind their house, and the other side of that is just a field that cows live in and stuff. And sometimes when the cows are sort of, not within earshot, but like within like 100 yards of you, they sort of hear you if you're in their garden. And then you'd be chatting out there or whatever. And then after about 5 or 10 minutes, the cows would just be at the side of the fence just watching you. It's great. Do love cows. Just really solid animal. We've literally had as many goals as you'd expect us to have. Right, I think it's dropping off a little bit now. Let's see. Dick's ball in. No, and Shazley misses. That's a big one. I mean, I said I wanted 3-0, and we're getting the 3-0, I guess, but I would rather get 4 or 5 just to really put them in the ground, because we have this weird habit of just hammering a team in Europe and then just losing the second leg for no reason. Like what we did with that Kazakh side last season, where we beat them 6-0 away from home, then lost the bloody home game. Actually, yes, Regan will definitely go on in the second half for sure. Yeah. Redcom, thank you for the follow. There we go. Now it's all back to normal again. Remind me never to switch to that in the middle of a match again. It has to be part of the reason for it. We'll get Regan on in about 60 minutes. Give him a chance here. Diaz down the right. Come on. Ball in. Marzav. Oh, he's missed again. Hello, Relax. You've come back from KFC, you say? Do you know, technically, in a way, I have also come back from KFC, except it was yesterday, and it was Fleet Services, and it was bloody delicious. Right, Diaz, slip him in. It's a lovely run on the middle here. Afifi, use that passing ability. You've got it. Or just drop it off. That's fine, too. Oh, here he goes. Anybody, drop it across. How has he managed to miss every player in the box there, considering we had every player in the box there? Oh, go on, Sousa. Use that right foot. Oh, slip him in. Diaz! It's 4. That's really... I'm enjoying Sousa Santos. I think that combination of Jar Jar and Sousa Santos this season could be really good. Like, it took a while for him to settle in, and he got a lot of bit part appearances towards the back end of last season, but so far, today, he's looked really dynamic. I really love his ability to take people on there, and the fact that he didn't shoot and actually chose to look for the pass there, I enjoyed that even more. Oh, right, good. In fact, I might make the booty change now, honestly. I think Booty's the DLP. Yeah, that's what he wants to play, isn't it? Anyone else I'd like to bring in? I'm going to get Guerrero on for a bit now to give him a chance. That's why we signed him, after all. And I think Mark Leonard, actually, instead of Shasley. Now we can sort of mess around a little bit, see what this team's going to look like. Yeah, we've got to make sure we play Booty there. But I want to see what Booty and Leonard can do in the midfield. And also give a chance for... Who else did I bring on? Oh, Guerrero as well. Because after all, he has signed to play that kind of... Guerrero is basically just the Randy replacement anyway. He's got the speed, but he also has got finishing ability. Oh, that's a nice pass from the Booty man. Leonard drops it through for Guerrero on his debut. He's the new lads combine. Johnny R, thank you for the 6 months, my friend.
Happy New Year, Matto.
Lovely scenes. Happy New Year to you two, my friend, as we score the 2 new... In fact, that was all 3 of them combining. The Booty Leonard Guerrero link up there was delightful. It's good to see, though. I think, was that all 3 of them? Yeah, Booty drops it through to Leonard. Leonard holds his line, drops it through for Guerrero, who just slots it past the goalkeeper beautifully. Love it. That's what I want to see. We'll definitely take that. Biff B. Molek, thank you very much for the 4 months, my friend. That's super kind of you. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Yeah, 5-0's better. We're way better than this round. Birkikara, by the way, are losing 1-0 at home to Kairat, though, which is concerning. It's frustrating as well, because they got such a tough draw at this round. I was really hoping they'd have got a slightly easier run than that, but it is what it is. Oh, it's 1-0. Get in. Aldi Van's just equalised. Aldi Van's done really well out on loan. Right, Guerrero again. Or slipping through. Go on, Ronnie. Oh, a hat-trick for Ronnie Shallow. An assist for John Guerrero. So he's got a goal and an assistance coming off the bench. He's done more in the sort of 20 minutes he's been on than Marza had done in the entire game up to that point. That was a really nice pass. Great timed run. Hat trick for Ronnie Shallow. He looks much more like the player that we signed, basically. It is much more like it. And we're looking like we're going to basically just do 3xG in both halves. I wish I could scroll down a little bit more and see the others, but we'll have to wait till after the game for that, because you know that it's not going to let me. I'd take a 7th goal, which means maybe in the second leg we could start this sort of the way we finished here with like Leonard and Booty in the squad instead for that game. Or Diaz. Leonard again! Oh, close one. Yeah, Randy's second half of the year was actually torrid. He may have ended up finishing our top scorer with like 23 goals, but I think he had 18 at Christmas and then only scored 5 in the whole second half of the year. He just was not it. Booty clips one lovely into the path of Sousa Santos again. Go on, one more assist. One for Dick, perhaps? Leonard? Oh, he's off the bar. Okay, he's an ambitious boy. I don't mind that. Hey, got a procrastinator? The Who Christmas special. I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean like Doctor Who? I don't know. I've not watched Doctor Who in about 20 years. Diaz. Oh, it's 7. I mean, Shembri could definitely start. Also, it's just nice to see another clean sheet for Wisniewski. Right, that was nice actually. Just lovely little. Keeper's not done well with that, has he? All right. Ah, Kairat back in front again against Birkikara. That was always going to be a tough tie for them, but it's frustrating that they've not managed to get like a point or like, you know, some points at home at least. Oh, that's poor. Is it 2-2? Come on. I swear every time I call it out, the scoreline immediately changes. Maybe I should do it again. Next time we go to a highlight, I'm just going to do it again. Hang on, I'll do it one more time. It sucks that it's 2-2 and they can't quite get any points. Like, they need that winning point, and it's a shame that they've not got it. Let's see if we can get them a 3-2 in 90th minute while we try and go for our 8th goal of the match. Oh, go on, Guerrero, do it again. What a pass! Ronnie! Oh, that's a big save. Guerrero has really nice link-up already. Some of his vision and his passes have been really, really good. I know Marza did a little bit of that too, but Ronnie's looks superb off the bench. 7-0. That's good. Ronnie with a hat-trick. Diaz with a hat-trick as well, considering he was a substitute. And Guerrero looked spicy. Really enjoyed his work off the bench. Diaz was sensational in that game. Also, 2 more assists there for Sousa Santos. Good. Really good. Big fan. The question is, how did Floriana get on? They were playing the Faroese team, right? Yeah, what should be a broken leg now? So 2-2 there. And Floriana were playing at home, presumably? As fucking if. They've lost 3-1 at home to a team from the Faroe Islands. How strict? Well, they're not strict at all in this save because we don't have any. But in real life, you have to have like a couple of Maltese players in your first 11, but we were not going to piss about with that. So Faroese teams are just, like, what on earth happened here? I want to look at the score. Yeah, we've got a long way to go. Twisted out, that's really annoying. But C-Rod will be back. And it will allow, we'll be able to get through a couple of rounds, I think, without him, but that is a worry. Great start for Guerrero. So he's rejected the loan from 0. That's annoying. But De Jong's going to Luta. Okay. Now, I'm almost certain that... Oh, hang on. Maybe they are Icelandic. I'm sure I'm going to get a VOD comment about this. They are. Maybe I'm getting a little confused because there is a team called Vikinga in the Faroe Islands, but you're right. Maybe they're Icelandic. Let's just check. We can see easily enough. Yeah, I remember them. It was Goethe, wasn't it? No, we saw the flag. Dutch is in the squad. I think the guy I was just showing actually was a Dutchie, De Jong. He's just gone out on loan, admittedly. But and we've got Rule Platt as well. Yeah, you're right. No, they are Faroe. They're just doing bits, apparently. That's a shit performance, man. Just going on anymore. They still have fun. Yeah, that will happen. I mean, that hasn't happened to us yet, but every chance that it could happen. I just hope it doesn't. We actually only had one guy refuse to go back out on loan this year, which I was very surprised by. So yeah, so they are Faroese. That's frustrating, though. That's not been a great day for coefficients for us, honestly. Yeah, we're still actually losing ground at the moment. So at the moment, yeah, Belarus and Georgia actually go above us currently. Liechtenstein are sloshing all the way down. Concerning. We need Hamrun to step it up a little bit when they eventually drop down. Yeah, you're right. The Faroe Islands must have got a really good... They have less points than we do at the moment. Surprisingly. Leonard progress. Good to see. Has he already got confirmed? Wow, he got comfy there bloody fast. That's convenient. What am I doing? Oh, these. I think our best bet is we're going to have to turn down these two. I still want to see if the HJK one could come off. Because the thing is, if he does go to HJK, we'd still earn the same amount of money, basically, that we'd get from him moving permanently, either way. So no one wants Axel Benetti. Interesting. Which means we'll do the same thing as before. If this happens, straight to here. Just try it every time, right? I'll have you know, Chronicle Procrastination, that I actually killed the intro today. Oh, he is injured. That doesn't normally make a difference. Unless it's a serious injury. Normally that's okay. Oh, speaking of injuries. Oh, yes, because the 1 month thing. Oh, dear. Right. It might be that... Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know why we got those points and they don't. Either that or it's just another FM thing. 5 years. Maybe they do. I don't know how they would have that happen, though, right? So Lucius now does get his new contract. And, of course, Aldivan doing bits. Because from that round, we've won a game. Hamrun have lost their only match. Birkikara got a draw. So I'm curious to see how we've ended up on 0.8 already from that. 17. Wait, hang on. There's actually more players coming through here, you know. Oh, no, they're not. There's 47 in that one now, though. Which the sure as shit wasn't before. Holy God. Okay. There's also a guy from HJK in here, out of interest. That's only 4 players this time around. Let's play. Oh, no, there is one new guy. Club coefficients, yeah. So the current coefficients is saying we have got... Oh, wait, now it's updated. Now it's updated. It's saying we're at 0.375. For some reason... Oh, I know what it was, because we were still on the match day. It hadn't added the points yet. So it was counting the Hamrun... Yeah, I see. Now it's saying we've got 0.35. And Faroe Islands have got 0.750. So I think when I looked at it originally with us, it's before we'd actually technically finished the match. So it hadn't assigned our points or something. That makes more sense. So yeah, they've got double what we have for the year. Oh my god. Less than ideal. Loans. Well, I've tried loaning them out. Like, can't do much more than that. Whoa. Just get rid of all the dredge straight off the bat. Make our lives a lot easier. Eventually. There we go. Who are you? Oh, he's 21. Very good, but we'd have to pay for him and he's not homegrown. Oh, they're all reasonable. And there's not like A's or B rated guys in there anyway. I might just send those guys around again. Well, I'm definitely going to do that. San Marino are apparently just killing it. Those are all guys from before. What's this? Wait, what? Oh, the Aris one. Yeah. So we want him to be able to choose between Asteras and HJK. There is a booty in Malta. Yes, there is. And he's going to start the next game. We get European Regan booty. It's always been the dream. A 17-point season in Slovenia. What season is that? Because it can't be that far in, surely. Unless you've just been absolutely mainlining it over Christmas. Right, Europa League we don't care about. Is it not showing us... Hang on. I was going to show you the screen flow, wasn't I? And it seems it's... Have I just been skipping the Hamron games or something? Or is it just not showing them? Oh, of course. We didn't set up a screen flow last season because we were the ones in the Champions League. So we wouldn't need it to show us Champions League because we were in it. That's what it is. That's why we're not seeing the Hamron results. Right. I want fixtures and matches on match day morning. And I want... Yeah, that would explain it. I was getting a bit confused. Season 9, that's still pretty good. In fact, that's still very good. Evening on match day. Right, reset the skin. 12.7 is still insane for Andorra. There we go. And that means that Hamron must have played, so we've got to check on... I mean, if they maybe scraped a draw or something in the second leg, not because they have any chance of getting through, but just to make it a little easier and get some extra points out of nowhere. Right. Imagine if we just saw Hamron on there. Nope. They'd have only played Ludogorets in the next round anyway. Oh, they lost 2-1. I love how they did better away from home. Menage is continuing to score for them, but that means that Hamron are now... Oh, that's annoying, though, because that means Hamron have gone into the Conference League and not the Europa League. That's really bad. So, yeah, they've gone straight into the Europa League, haven't they? Fuck. Hey, my big forehead. I don't think they've drawn the second round yet, because otherwise we'd have it. Although they'd be in the Champions path, wouldn't they? They're going to play against SS Murata of San Marino. Do you know, I think Hamron might be fine. Do you know, I think they might be okay in that round. I mean, what is this pitch here as well, by the way? Good. There's also not a lot of amazing... there's some okay teams in there. That's a good draw. Okay, we take that. The facilities... yeah. I guess my question would be, what facilities? Okay, nice. So that's rejected by us. That's all good. Yeah, Ararat is the one to avoid, for sure. Was that grass? I mean, grass is a strong word. Okay. Right. So they're both injured, so changes are going to have to happen anyway, which is fine. Guerrero comes back in. I'm going to start Leonard, and I'm going to start Booty, because, of course, Diaz will have to play off the right, because, unfortunately, we've got 2 injuries in that spot now. I want to start Mabshur in this game, alongside Milojevic. And, yeah, that's fine. Just want to try some of the other guys out in this game. Milojevic technically can't play the role yet, but he'll get there. And playing him there is only going to help with that. And we have no choice but to have... Wait, where's our other goalkeeper gone? Where's my boy gone? John? John? Chad John's gone. Oh, it's less because of that. Oh, no, there he is. I love how it was still James Ferrugia again. I forgot he's in the other squad. Right, do we know anything about them this time? Ah, we do. They've at least assessed that they have a team this time. Hey, John. Right, getting goal, you needed. Okay. I want to see if the Guerrero-Shallow partnership continues to link up nicely. This looks really good between Leonard and Booty as well. And I want to see what Mabchur can do on his debut. And Milojevic should give him some more football there. Dick is happy. Good news. It's a shame he's not emboldened, really. Cool. Very curious to see who we're going to get in the next round. I read that as Parsi Scarlets. I thought that was the name of the referee or something. I was like, who the fuck's Parsi Scarlets? Oh. Right. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to point fingers at him. Yeah, go on. Oh, hello. How big is this fucking stadium? Is this a rugby ground? Tell me this is a rugby ground. It's huge. This is massive. Fair play. I mean, and both fans that have turned up are going to have a lovely old time. Scarlett's funny. Wow, crazy times. Right, Guerrero, round the side. Go on. Oh, it's like... Oh, he scored anyway. John Guerrero. Okay, now we're talking. Oh, I think you'll find that clearly said Parsi Scarlets. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm liking the link up, though, again, between Guerrero and Shallow. Like, once again, they're combining for goals. That's good. That was a very fast goal as well. They're just holding up signs that say, fuck you! Yeah, it's just Percy Scarlett. It's just a lad. I get the feeling that actually with a better match fitness now, coming into this game, we might end up in a situation where we end up playing even better in this leg. Just with passes like that alone. Right, Guerrero. Oh, just slide him in. Oh, look at this from Guerrero. Oh, Regan Booty. Banger. Regan Booty, no! If he'd actually scored a booty banger there, that would have been wonderful. It might be one of his few opportunities to score. Is he seriously injured as well? Is our right side just cursed? At least Christian Rodriguez is available to play a little bit this time around. Jesus. Yeah, Regan's just... He's just getting his eye in. What's he like? Oh, he's on free kicks, though. Of course he is. Booty man. Oh! He's going to get one. I can feel it. It just seems like an inevitability that Regan Booty's going to get a goal in this game. He's going to play the full match in that position. Oh, there we go. Marko Milojevic. Very nice. Okay. 9-0 on aggregate. We take that. Looks like double digits on the tart. I want 15-0. We're all waiting for the booty banger. It's been a while. We didn't really get much booty bangery with MTK, did we really? Because he just wasn't quite at the level needed at the time. But now, different story entirely. Can we even see any of it? Let me see if I can get one of these to load, maybe. Floriana are away from home, aren't they? So we want to be about here, maybe? It probably still won't work, but it's worth a go, right? Just in case. Yeah, Rodriguez is half injured as well, which is frustrating that he's going to have to play a lot of this game now, but it is what it is. Oh, his free kicks for Bolton, his stuff at Stockport, Notts County. He's just been so good in so many saves. Dick again. Guerrero. Where's Booty? Is him on the edge of the box there? God, they're putting a lot of men behind the ball now, but it's fine. Booty's going to break through. This feels like it's just set up for a Booty goal. Oh, that's a great pass. Jar Jar, he's going to shoot, isn't he? Yes. Oh, he scored, to be fair. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, well, just, it's number 7, isn't he? Yeah. There we go. 3-0 in 22 minutes. This looks much more like it. Is Jar Jar doing... Yes, he is. Just cracking out an Irish dance there. Does he not know a Welsh dance? This pass around the side here from... Was it... Oh, it was Dick. Look at that. Just spins around. That is a gorgeous pass. The control there definitely looked like handball. I love him. It's growing wide and long. Damn right it is. That means there is a possibility to actually sign guys called Ding and Dong, so we can actually have... Well, it's supposed to be Jar Jar Ding Dong, but still. Good ball. Easy for the keeper. It feels like Wisniewski literally just doesn't concede goals. I'm so happy with him. What a decision that was to bring him in, get rid of Nwusu. He changed our season. We won, like, I think almost every game that we played since Wisniewski's joined the club. That's a pass. Or here becomes Booty. Lovely pass. Rodriguez opening a bit of space up. Oh, we're lucky. Oh, Booty's in here. Oh. Oh, just wide. Close. But we got the 10-0. Bounce out at the bottom of the league. Ah, yeah. To be fair, that happened to us in the first season as well. Is that going to bounce all the way through? I can't remember who it was. Booty flicks it over the top. Oh, the keeper's just phased through the post, chat. Physics is gone. Well, we had Dick and we had Ndong. So we had Dick and Dong, but that was the closest we got. And they were actually like starting players for us too. Leonard, nice pass. Right, where's the pass to John? That's actually kind of bad, but it's coming to Dick anyway. Oh no, Jar Jar's injured too. Oh, it's a great finish. Dick with his first of the season, but Jar Jar is now down injured. The physio's on already. We may well be 4-0 up, but even rotating the team is not stopping us from getting mountains of injuries. Jar Jar very much took one for the team there. Dick was like, no, you stay on the ground, buddy. I'm going to put this away anyway. Captain Dick to the rescue. Misa not feeling too good. Oh, wait, no, I think he's okay, actually. He seems to have recovered. No proper injury there for Jar Jar. 4-0 so far is really decent. Booty delivers one. Flicked away. Oh, it's not going to come to Regan. We should just grab ourselves Areola while we're at it. Considering Rodriguez is not really fit enough to play here, as now Guerrero does score another one. Okay. I'm liking Guerrero as that poacher. The thing is, he's going to be so much more reliable in that position than Randy, because he has the pace of Randy. Premier Club, I'll start saving them right now. Fulham, enjoy. I'm not going to pass up an opportunity to recommend Fulham. Great ball, though. But yet again, Guerrero... Well, obviously, Randy would have scored that one as well, but I feel like Guerrero's the guy that's going to be able to put in those chances that Randy can't. Because he still has the speed, does he not? How fast is Guerrero? Yeah, he's 13 pace, but he's got that 16 acceleration, which is going to be more important in some places. Jar Jar's in again. Oh! Jar Jar scores. Booty with the assist this time. Lovely. Binks. Oh, of course. I think we actually looked up Lewis Binks at one point. I can't remember why. It's a great ball through from Booty. But look at that. On the up bounce from Jar Jar. Smashes it home. Lovely. All right. 6-0 at half time. This is much better than the last game. I'll see you later, Matt. It's lovely to see you back in the lives. Can we talk about what... Like, I know you want to take a free kick, lad, but let me just do some break dancing for you. Oh, it's not gonna... Look. So, Dick is just laying in the spot of the free kick. Just rolling around, but then... Just... Bro did a push-up in the middle of it. Oh, God. Mr. Shadow Pro, thank you for the prime. Oh, God, somebody... Especially the second part of that clip. That is incredible. Oh, I'm clipping that myself just in case. At first, I thought he was just on the ground and then he gets up and walks away, but it was so much worse than that because he gets up, goes down, gets up, goes down. Did I mention I love the match engine? And the best part is Regan Booty's going to bang this in the back of the net as well. I'm telling you, he's doing Johnny Wilkinson style. Oh, off the crossbar. The Booty man is coming close today. 6-0 at halftime is very, very good for us, though. Much better than last time. Oh, wait, are we about to concede? Do you know what? We might. Wisniewski is a long way over here. Oh, first thing we've actually seen them do in the entire tie so far. I guess we had the luxury of being 13-0 up on aggregate, so that's their first shot of the entire tie. Right, I guess we just go again. Get Booty a full 90 minutes here. Oh, I love shit like that. When the match engine just breaks and you just get funny stuff like that. It's perfection. And normally I'd be like, oh, look at this bloody match engine. But when it's being so good in most parts, it's just a nice little treat on top more than anything else. Right, here's Jar Jar again. He's just going to run all the way through them, isn't he? Oh, him and Sousa, man. I love having reliable players on both wings now. Like last year, we were so good down the right-hand side, but our left-hand side was really weak at times. But Jar Jar and Sousa Salad have been it. They've been him. End of your highlight video? No. Oh, as if. I don't know what I would put in a end of your highlight video because we already do the recap, like the end of the cycle highlight video, and that kind of serves the same purpose because there would only be like a month or so of clips, so it'd be pointless to do like a new highlight video containing the same clips. That's annoying. Shame I don't have Alex, really. That's both. Two wingers have gone down injured in the same game here. We've actually lost every single wide player from the right side in this one match. Go on, Shallow. Oh, okay. Oh, Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie, that was so close. Whew. That's the thing, yeah. In F23, Dick would be doing that at a time when it wasn't funny. Wisniewski, he's so good. I'm praising him just for coming and collecting a ball, but I just have a weird feeling like Nwusu would have come and flapped at that for some reason, you know? Wisniewski's just got this wonderful... I don't know, he just has this wonderful... He's just a wonderful player. Here we go, Guerrero again. Hasn't. Actually, he's done pretty well today as well. Here we go. Jar Jar, can he slip it through or just go for it himself? No, we're being patient. Booty. Leonard. So many bodies forward here. Door. Ball across shallow. It's another one for Ronnie. Actually, his first goal of the game, to be fair. About bloody time. I was getting worried for a second that Ronnie was not going to get involved, but that's his fourth of the season so far already. Nice work from... Was that Lucky? He is. He's got Barto and Joao Virginia energy. I feel like he's the guy that's going to tide us over for a good while. Like, he will be able to be our goalkeeper for at least the next few seasons, I think. I'm really confident in him. And if he keeps developing, then even better. And if he doesn't, that's fine. He'll serve his purpose, and then we'll find another guy who's better. But for the moment, I just feel I trust him lots. That's a very interesting cross. What's Jar Jar got here? Apart from just a simple tap-in for Guerrero, it's another one. John Guerrero now has 4 goals, and he's only played a game and a half. Not even that yet. No, this is the direct qualification. So we went into the first... Because anyone except the league winner goes straight into the first qualifying round of the Europa Conference League. So, yeah, we went straight in. Good from Jar Jar again. Guerrero now with 4 as well. It feels like our 2 strikers and the wide players on the right, less so when they're not fit. I'm not going to bring John on because I want to give Wisniewski his clean sheet bonus. He deserves it. Oh. John as a striker. Ooh. Oh, I think they're talking about John Shembry. But you know what? I'll give you John, but I'll give him as the poacher for 10 minutes. How about that? Even better. We'll get him on properly. See what he can really do. I feel that's a fair compromise. Get him on up front instead. I don't know if hopefully we'll get some chances. Dick again. Oh, surely not Dick for another goal. Oh, it's another goal for Guerrero. I mean, I'm enjoying Guerrero a lot. I know it's a weak opposition, but I really like the link-up that he and Shallow have. There's a lot of things I'm just really enjoying about this, the way this team's playing at the moment. The fact that he looked for once again, he looked for the pass. And Guerrero's just there to finish. Randy would have just missed at least half of these. Yeah, I saw the Arbroath. Was it Arbroath? Yeah, insane. What a finish. I saw it on TikTok and one of the comments was just like, I needed that goal for my Aka. Imagine that winning an Aka because the goalkeeper scored from 30 yards. Wild. What a strike as well, though. Third of the day. I think Guerrero's now got a hat-trick. Yes, because he got one in the last... No, I think it might be his 4th of the day, actually, potentially. I think he got 1 in the first game when he came off the bench. Or was it 2? Either way, Guerrero's definitely on a hat-trick today. Any sales? The biggest sale that we've got going on at the moment is we're trying to get Randy gone. Randy is currently being sold/loaned to HJK. So that's in the process of happening, hence why you're not seeing him in the squad at the moment. Lads, could you maybe... Oh, that's a great touch from Richards. What a fucking goal! I can't even argue with that. That is wonderful. It's a shame for Wisniewski, but that is world-class. Fair play. The way that he takes this down, I think on the outside of his right foot. Perfect little touch inside. That's a beautiful first touch. And then just bends it gorgeous in off the post. That is such good. Just such goodness. Basically, Randy is unhappy because we didn't win the league, and he's refusing to sign a new contract as a result of it. The problem being, though, we can't resolve that promise until the end of the season when we would have won the league, but then he would have signed a new contract with someone else anyway. I think I do recognise a couple of them. I recognise Ballinger. Chambers would have saved that. Maybe he would. Yeah, John got 4 goals in that game. Sensational. Yet again. Dick with 2 assists. The whole midfield just contributed everything. That's really how I like it, though. Like, the midfield is contributing assists, just feeding the more forward players. It's just really, really nice. So, what else happened elsewhere? Did they get absolutely screwed? England with a big win. 3-0. So Birkikara are gone in the first round. That's not good for coefficient. Please tell me that at least Floriana did slightly better, but they didn't, did they? 0-0 in the Faroe Islands. So we've lost 2 fucking teams in the first round. One of them in a very, very winnable tie. At least it's points, I guess. Wow. That's... Losing 2 of them in the first round is shocking. Oh, God. What about the injuries as well? 1 to 2 days. 2 to 3 days. Okay, good. They'll be back for the next one. Debrecen. Play fucking Debrecen. I think we should be able to beat Debrecen. Given that we've clapped Ferencvaros in the Champions League, the Europa League last season, I feel like Debrecen aren't going to be as good as Ferencvaros. The farming's begun. We've got, 20 out on loan currently. That's still not easy. I bet you Richards isn't even a real... Oh, no, he is a real player, isn't he? Let's find out. Craig Richards. No, he's not a real player. He's grayed out. It's weird that it's a Z-Gen head, because... Oh, yeah, that does show up, doesn't it? Yeah. Do we really need all these games in here? In fact, I'm going to get rid of both of those. In fact, I'm just going to get rid of all of them. But we don't need all these extra friendlies. Oh, that's a shame. To cancel... Wait, are we... Oh, I can't cancel that. Oh, brilliant. So we'll have to cancel the ones against Sampdoria, which is quite annoying because that would have been nice money. Juice the same goes on. It depends, because you're going to be a lot better, so there's going to be less regens that are going to be considered good. As in, the pool of regens that are actually going to be a good player for your team is going to shrink, obviously, because that's just how it works, because it's all relative. Yeah, it's the forced one because of the affiliate stuff. Okay. That'll do. We'll get those cancelled. So, yeah, so they only went out narrowly to Bodder, confusingly. Not confusingly, but annoyingly. The question is, who did Hamrun get in the second leg, in the next round? Since they're the other team that's in this now. Oh, we already know, didn't we? Because they're playing, Murata. So they should be fine. That's more points at least there. Lomoffers? Nah, they're all the wrong nation. So we're now on to 7.5. Sorry, 0.75. Annoyingly, the Faroe Islands, they're already on 1.3. We are not having a good time of it right now. Especially as, fuck me, we're losing a 2.6 season this year. We probably could end up dropping it down again this year. Hello, Pog. How's it going, love? Yeah, just good stuff going on below us for them as well as not helping. This might end up being a down year. Although, I think if we can get into the Conference League, we can carry. I fully believe that we're capable of actually qualifying from the Conference League if we can get to it. Randy's gone. £550,000 for Thomas Randrup to go to Asteras Tripolis. It gets him off the contract problems. We get another 500 grand, which we can reinvest into the squad. We don't need him anymore. He's being a bellend, and now he gets to go play in Greece for a little bit. There he goes. That's how it goes. Andy Nugs, thank you very much for the tier 1. That's very kind. Welcome to the club. He rejected HJK, as he should. His last, act at the club was to reject HJK. So he still earned a little bit of my respect at that point. 550k for Randy is really good. He was good at the time, but, John would have been way better than him this year already. Just in the few games... Actually, I just want to see if there's any due dates on these. Out of interest. Any super recent ones. No, so those would have already happened. But a lot of these guys you'll see are going to be So have we got any... Yeah, that's fine. 2001, fair play. That's insane. But welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you so much for the tier 1. That's really kind of you. Silly, no. Oh, yeah. There's no such thing as... Well, there is some silly lookups, but... Already gained, I think... Yeah. 4 times in a row is a lot of work. There's no Percy Scarlett, sadly. And that is Luke Littler. Let's see. Hopefully be quick like a dart. That's Dittler. That's what I wanted to type. Littler. Imagine. But sadly, no. Nothing close, no. Yeah, Percy Scarlett's entirely possible because of, as you say, because of Dane Scarlett. Stop fucking... Right, okay, I'm done with that now. I've had enough. I'm taking him off. I'm taking away his toys. Wait. Matches. Right, there we go. I can't be dealing with it. Something new every day. Really? Be careful when learning anything from me, because it's most likely incorrect. I still learned something new today. So we're playing against Zuri. But to be fair, it doesn't really matter. I mean, most of the time... Okay, I wonder if you can change anything. Oh, yeah, it's that one where you can't do anything, isn't it? Why even have that there? Hoi coaching friendlies? I don't know. Good question. Oh, it might have been that we didn't have an assistant manager when I assigned that. And so we then got him obviously afterwards. I'll just set any team we like here. That was a terrible decision, actually. Although I think he's going to put a load of players with low match fitness into this match anyway, so that's not going to be too much of an issue for us. Actually, in Europe, I don't think they can. Well, they might be, actually. We'll check. They could be. I have seen them in Europe before. Asteris. Or is it Asteris? There we go. No, not in Europe. I can't see anything beyond that, but no, they're not in Europe currently. They may have already been knocked out, in fairness. Mike's, cool. Hey, Stan! All is very well. We just beat a Welsh side 16-0 in the first round. Cool. Damage deal. God, Lord, we are getting a lot of injuries at the moment. Oh, right, third round. Okay. I mean, it's going to be tough no matter what, right? We're still going to get through Debrecen first. Start draw, overview, speed. No, we're going to start it first, then do that, right? Okay. This all is a bit bugged out anyway. Or was it 16-1? You're right. Yes, you're right. Don't forget the banger. Can't forget the banger. Right. Just the disrespect that I've just put on Clemetly. So, I guess we'll at least find out who Hamron might draw. Or would we? I don't suppose there's a separate draw, right? Yeah, it feels like we're just going to get a really tough draw here. It's not a blunt. Thank you very much for the 4 months. It's hard to even know like who we'd want because there's so many teams in there that we can barely even see. So it makes it kind of impossible to even predict what draw. We just want a winnable tie, basically. Yeah, I was going to say, we might not see the Hamron one. I don't know if they draw them both in the same thing or not. Feyenoord. Imagine if we'd drawn Feyenoord there. That would have been very annoying. But luckily Hamron avoided them as well. Not that could have been possible. Arsenal is Tula. That's Arsenal Tula, I think. Or actually, no, it can't be Arsenal Tula because that's a Russian team, right? I don't know what that means. I genuinely don't know what that means. Oh, Arsenal Torpedo. Oh, it could be, yeah. Isn't that a Georgian side? Oh, is it Montenegrin? Ah, okay. Right, we're going to have to scroll here, otherwise it's not going to work, is it? Jesus Christ, how many rounds have you got, bro? Well, we've not been drawn out yet. In fact, we might have been. There is a lot of Arsenals, which makes sense, because a lot of them were Works Munitions teams, were they not? And some of them probably named in homage. Sirens Debrecen. Right, here we go. That's fucking hilarious. We nearly got the other Viking team. But it's going to be Harjuk Split, most likely, which is not that easy, but it feels doable. I just want to hang on and see if we do see Hamron's draw in here or not. Out of interest, if they'd got through there to play against Flora Tallinn, who I feel like they'd have had a really good chance, but then they'd have come up against... Oh, they had such a good path if they'd got through as well. That's frustrating. That would have been a really nice pathway. Flora Tallinn and then Maccabi Haifa or RFS. Maccabi Haifa would have probably beaten them, but still. Split feels doable. Given some of the teams we knocked out, I'm always comparing to Ferencváros. They were massive and we knocked them out last year of the Europa League. And I feel like every time at the moment I'm just comparing to Ferencváros. Oh, you're right. No, it's not Maccabi Haifa. It's Maccabi Netanya. They're probably still quite decent. Smash Zagreb. No, we've not played Zagreb in this save yet. Oh, imagine if we draw an MTK. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to see the hammer and draw here. God, it'd be so cool to play MTK, even if... Right, now I want to make sure there's not another draw. No, there isn't. I forget, because in the past I've accidentally skipped one like that doing that. Okay, let's see what happened with... Not Astana, with Hamrun. Yeah, we handled Astana pretty well too, true. But for me, Ferencváros are a better side than Astana. I know they were in an earlier round, but it just feels like they're a better team. Let's have a look at the Champions Path. Third round. That's the Champions League, Matt. What are you doing? Champions Path. Third round. Oh, lovely. That's lovely. If they get past the Sammarinese team, they either play, I believe, a Faroese team or an Estonian side. That's a really nice path to the fourth round, at least. I think Hamrun are in a really good spot here to qualify for the... Because they get to avoid all the big sides, because they won't be in the Champions Path. I think Hamrun are pretty much a shoo-in for the group stages this year, and I would really like it if we both ended up in the group stages. I think we could both get wins. Maybe not clean up or anything, but do well. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart those at some point. But we'll focus on this for the moment, because we've only got 40 minutes. And with so many players on that list anyway. Way more scout reports to come. Okay, now that we don't need the Champions League. I love that Lincoln Red Imps, by the way, are in the second round here. Fair play. They're going to get absolutely annihilated. Fourth round could be... Yeah, we just got to get a lucky draw. We just have to avoid one of the massive teams. Even by starting them. Oh, so basically, with the recruitment focuses, the way that they work now, it's better to actually not even let them complete. Wait for literally, set them up 1 week, wait for this report to come through, scout the players on the in progress, and then just restart them from scratch. Because they don't basically find any more players after that now, it seems. Which is silly and annoying. Right, you guys will go around again. Derek Brown, okay. Oh, they're all reasonable again. Okay, that's fine. Saves us any work. Some potentially good guys in there, though, although none of them will say anything about that yet. How about bookmarks? So the bookmarks, you do Control D, but you'll only actually be able to see them if you're using the same skin as me. Lincoln Red Imps only lost 1-0 at home against... That's sauce there from FCK. Oh. They parked the bus and they nearly got away with it, to be fair. God, Faroe Islands have got a lot of... they're going to get a lot of points this year, it feels like, no matter what. Okay. Christ, they won! Okay, so it's... They are Estonian, right? I'm certain they're Estonian. Yeah. So it looks like it would be Hafnar, who have already gone through a couple of rounds themselves. Yeah, Faroe Islands have already got 1.6 points this year. They're still not going to catch us this year, but damn, they're going for it. They've taken heart from what Klaxvik were able to do. Another row with me. I'm concerned about him. Right. Also, why was there just a random Europa League game? Why was there just a random Europa Conference League game on a Wednesday? Oh, it could have been like stadium sharing, innit? Right, am I actually allowed to make any changes here? Right, maximum 1 replacements. Let me just make sure I've got this set up as well. I don't think there's any replacements I want to make, personally, but I just want to see if anyone's new that doesn't need to be registered. Maybe we can take out. I think it displays it on the front, so it won't matter. Obviously, Marza we can just keep in anyway. Shembry's fine. Yeah, I'm trying to see if anyone can be dropped so we can add someone new, but I don't think so yet. I don't think Dio's actually in there, is he? I think he was just counted as an under 21. Yeah, no, he was fine. That's why he was in the squad. Same with Tits as well. So we're okay. Yeah, I don't think we can do anyone else yet. So, just out of sight, Benetti is actually quite good, like... Yeah, it's not ideal, but that's going to have to be the same. I don't think I promised I'd register anyone anyway, so we should be okay. Okay, Europa League. We've got no one in the Europa League anyway, so that is not a problem. It's all about the Conference League, and it's us versus... I've already forgotten. The disrespect. Hopefully we didn't overdo it with that friendly. We've actually got players that can play in this game. Oh, Christian Rodriguez is dead as well. Okay. Guerrero and Shallow is fine. Jar Jar, Shazley, and Leonard. Are we doing Leonard there? Is that wise? Firstly, John Chembry on the bench, but then I can turn that filter off. I'd rather start Booty there. We're in the home game. As it's the home game, I feel like we go for a Booty-Leonard partnership here. And then for the second leg, Shazley might be the one. Yeah, no one's complaining except Alex, which is actually okay. Yeah, I think I probably should just dump him in the first team for the moment, if I'm even allowed to. Just for the purposes of this. Hopefully he won't get too big for his boots and start demanding loads of playing time now. Rest of the team is absolutely fine. All these injuries hopefully will be okay. Okay. Let's go. Actually, I think I might need the lesser spotted second P break. I had a coffee before stream, so now this is where we're at. But luckily, you get a second whiz quiz. It's all good. Back in a sec, friends. Where's my button? It was, in fact, Jan Eriksson. There you go. Now I'm going to have 2 for the next stream. What am I doing here? Bloody hell. Oh, dear. Right, okay, let's crack on. Also, I mean, I know I've mentioned this in videos and stuff, but, like, video output in January on the main channel is going to be very, very thin in the sense that it's basically going to be recaps only because I'm working on Premier League years starting from tomorrow, and that is going to be a lengthy process. I'm hoping to have the video out by the end of January, but if it's not and it's early February, then that's fine too. The reason I said that I was going to do it in January is to make sure that I actually started it, you know? Hello, Harv! Oh, your birthday? You love to see it. Chat, it's Harv's bloody birthday. That pathetic little muffin man has aged again. I didn't think you would, but you have. You've only gone and bloody done it. Congratulations on being older, my friend. HHHHBBBBB. Oh, yeah, man. Hope you had a great Christmas and New Year. Hope the family are well. Don't know if I like starting at home in these games. I guess it gives us a chance to get a lead, potentially. It's still a good amount, Vaughn, but there is definitely some surprises in there. But it's just going to take me such a long time to make the video. I'm just excited about it as we already lead. Mark Leonard, inside 5 minutes, scores his first goal for the club and in Europe, no doubt. What's the video? It's Premier League Years. I'm recreating an episode of the Sky show, Premier League Years, about a fictional season in FM set in 2050, basically, but with all the trimmings. So that's why it's going to take so long to make, for obvious reasons. Booty gets an assist in Europe, so it's a bit fortunate with the deflection, but we take it. Paulo Eduardo with the 55 bits as well. You love to see it. What a great start. I love the random pauses. Oh, Ronnie with a little tackle there. Jar Jar. I mean, Jar Jar's not... I think John was one of the top scorers in the tournament. He has 5 so far. But I reckon he could get some in this tie as well. Dick flying down the left-hand side. Captain Dick is... Oh, look at him go. Oh, shallow. Ronnie! Oh, good save. Start ruining my happy hunting grounds. Yeah, innit. As I talk, I've got all sorts of plans. I don't know if I'm able to do stuff like that because it's... in theory, I won't be in the video on the face at all. To try to keep it as self-contained as I can like that, but I'm doing as much as I can. It's one of those things where I've got all sorts of plans and I want to try and do certain things, but if they don't work, they don't work. But just getting the whole framework done first is going to be a mammoth task. But luckily I've already built a lot of the graphics and stuff to make them look as similar. What a save! That is an absolutely world-class stop from Wisniewski. And that right there, have I got a year? No, I actually don't. I've got the sim prior to the year, but I haven't got a year that works for what I want to do in terms of making it interesting enough. So I'm still actually at that point. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of simming. Shallow? Oh, Ronnie. Mark Leonard assist. Ronnie Shallow 2-0. Wisniewski's just good. He is him. He's like the most I'm him goalkeeper that I've had for a while. That was really nice. 2-0 against Debrecen as well now. Lovely pass inside. Leonard just... Great vision to find Shallow. Look at the spin. That's beautiful. Ronnie is looking like the guy this year. Do 100... Wasn't Premier League regions? Maybe. But I feel like the issue is that there's no like attachment to those players because you don't know the backstory. Oh, they've got one back. Whereas Premier League Years gives you the story. And if people really like it and it does really well, I'm not opposed to making a season for the next season as well, provided it does like... you know, mad numbers because of the amount of effort that it takes to create them. That's frustrating. Really nice play from Debrecen. Unfortunate deflection takes it past Wisniewski. Not a lot he can do about that one, unfortunately. Oh. Yeah, I mean, as long as he continues playing well, I have zero reason to take him out, you know? Even if we can find better goalkeepers. If he's playing well, he stays in the team. Shallow. Ronnie Shallow. Good effort. So correct, Bash. Yeah, but my point is that in a video like that, you wouldn't have time to create the backstory properly, I think. And I think it's difficult to create context properly. Whereas with Premier League Years, the whole thing is backstory. Aaron Walker V2. I don't think I'm ever going to do that again because there's no reason to. There's nothing I could do in a Aaron Walker V2 that wouldn't have already been in the first one, really, and would differentiate enough to the point where it'd be worth taking weeks to make it. I want to make more long form, hence Premier League Years, but it needs to be different, right? Like, I love the story mode stuff. That's what I've always wanted to do. I always had this idea of FM story mode where I find interesting scenarios and then make documentaries about those scenarios, but it's not where I'm in control of the clubs. It's like telling a story that's organically created by the game itself. As what a block! Whew. That is sensational. We have started to get a bit iffy in this game, admittedly, but that was really good. Like, insanely good defending in the end, which was only really required because some of the defending before that was a little bit suspect. But what can you do? Right, that's fine. What are the stats looking like for this game? Yeah, we're actually sort of in a bit of a battle with them here. This has not looked as easy as we thought it might. Guerrero, please, round the side. Here we go. Jar Jar's got the speed to carry this, and he's got bodies up and support he's going to shoot, isn't he? Well, that's kind of what I promised myself I would do, Johnny, in a way. I would make videos on content that I want to make, and then if people like it, then great. If they don't, then it's like, that sucks. But, you know, I didn't want to just be doing the same thing over and over. Like, I like having the fact that I've got the agent stuff. I've got those World Cup videos, but I want to make sure I'm doing different stuff too, you know? Oh, he's just been caught out massively there, Dick. It's a simple pullback, and it's a very easy finish for Peter Barath. And now it's 2-2. I have a horrible feeling that we might struggle in this one. We are not looking up to this, despite being 2-0 up. Well, I've got a lot of music I can use. I even have a song that sounds eerily similar to one of the songs that was actually in Premier League years, which is wild. It's another deflected goal, unfortunately, but that's Europe. Yeah, they're just looking quite decent, and we're not in this game. I'm trying to see where the issue is. The issue we've got really is the right side is usually one of our most powerful areas, and we've not got the players we want in that role. We don't have Lucic, we don't have Rodriguez, and they, I think, are so important to the way we play that, yeah, Diaz could do a bit of that before. Have we even got them on the bench? Yeah, we might be able to bring... Lucic might have to come in. He's the most fit of the two. And maybe we'll do Sousa as well. Freshen that up a little bit. The defence has not been great either. Yeah, Barath has just been in the right place at the right time. I feel like half an hour of these guys to mix things up a little bit. We could try marking him tight, I suppose. The problem is stopping him scoring isn't going to allow us to score, but it might help a little bit. Where is he? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I'll press him as well. Oh, no. The game is having a bit of a wild experience here. In the background, oh, I wish. But it is a song that sounds exactly like that. I might be able to license some proper music for it too, potentially. It just depends on the situation. We're actually, in many ways, you could argue that we're actually fortunate to be drawing this game. Annoying that it cut to the highlight as the shot was being taken there, but there we go. Maybe the highlight is actually the corner, not the shot. Booty to deliver one here. If we could pull this off and get a 3-2 here, I think we play better in the second leg. This feels like a bit of a weird off day for us, more than anything else. Lucic. Oh, I thought that was Lucic that was just yeeting it then. 2-2 at home is tough. Particularly when you're 2-0 up. That's the thing that's more irksome about it than anything else. It's the fact that we were 2-0 up in this game. Oh no, please not a 93rd minute or technically 94th minute goal. Unless it's for us, in which case I welcome it. Right, okay, we've got possession. The highlight probably... At least we're the ones in possession of the ball now. Oh no. Block it, please block it. Oh, fuck me. At least we're in possession of the ball now, he says, until we weren't, because he just takes a touch and then doesn't bother to even chase the ball. I do hate that. I really do. I wish they could figure out a different way to represent things like that happening. We've been HJ Cage. 2-0 up at home to 3-2 defeat. And now we have to go and win away in Hungary. Fuck me. This is not ideal. We just weren't very good. Hey, we've just got to focus on the second leg. I still think we're good enough to go there and win. I think we were good enough to win this game. We just didn't play like it, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, just make something different happen there. Those ones do annoy me a little bit. Like, they deserve to win, clearly. But I just have the chance show slightly differently. Yeah, let's see what Hamron got up to, at least. Watch them lose. I'm sure they're there somewhere. Fuck it, we'll just do it on this screen. I'm sure they are there, I was just missing them, but... Maybe they don't show... I think they should show them there, right? At the bottom are 6-0. Okay, good. Yeah, they'll be fine. 6-0 and they're alright. Yeah, if we lose this round, we're out. That's it. Done. No Europe. But at least on the plus side, it'll allow us to concentrate on the league, but fuck me. Not ideal. Okay, right. At least we've got a nice week in between here to get some players back fresh, except for him who's now injured. On the plus side, Lucic or Rodriguez might well be fit to play in the next game. And I think that genuinely was the problem. We had nothing going for us down that right-hand side, and we're so, not reliant, but it's so important to our team. Yeah, we're up to 0.8. No, we're not. We're up to 1. We've got 1 point. We're still losing a lot of points this year if this happens. We've got to get past Debrecen. I feel like if we can get past Debrecen, we've got a really good shot at the 4th round at least. Vlar's back in training, not that matters. Oh, loan offer for Simic. Ah, that's annoying. That is frustrating, actually. I was hoping we could... I'll try and offer him out to other Maltese clubs again, because he came back from his loan spell. Worst case scenario, we can try and send him to the... Oh, he's not even on the dev list now, is he? Because that one does annoy me. Like, why when a player comes back from loan do they get removed from the dev list? So, surely I'm still trying to develop them. Damn it. Okay, Longello's now injured as well. God damn it, Yule. Champions League, we don't care about that. That's for another time. Although, actually, are those new ones? No, they're not. Yeah, you definitely do have to restart them, and it's annoying that you have to do it by manually each time. Oh, Lucic can now speak Maltese, finally. It's taken him a while, and he can now speak basic Maltese. Well, I guess it's something, right? Scouting update? Ooh. Most of these guys are fodder, it seems. Yeah, he's not learned English yet, but he's getting there on the Maltese. Odd that, really. Are they still reasonable again? They are. Yep, more reasonable. Bust the net! Thank you very much for the raid, LG. How's it going, man? We are just on the verge of getting knocked out of Europe. Really annoyingly. In a season we really can't afford to be knocked out. It's exclamation mark RF now. We've started to shorten it because it was quite difficult for people, understandably. It's interesting that we're still like joint favourites for this game, which sort of shows... Yeah. Okay, a lot on the line here. Confusion. Let's have this. I still believe. I genuinely believe we're good enough to go here and get a result. So yeah, the training schedules are incorrect. That's not even close to the ones I'm using. Clubs declined to make an offer. Right, let's try the next step, which is just send him to our affiliate side. It's never going to happen, but it's always worth a go. It worked with that one dude. Why couldn't it work again? For obvious reasons. It definitely won't. So Lucic is back in training, but he's not going to be able to start this game. I think Rodriguez should be able to play, though. Yeah, Rodriguez is fit, which is good. That alone should help us. See who they want to put in the team. Milojevic is the DLP. I do want to put Shazli in, I think. But I want to do... Oh, fuck, Afifi's injured as well, isn't he? I think it might have to be Booty again. Not Diaz on the right. I want Rodriguez on the right. Shazli for that extra might that we need in that midfield. Jar Jar off the left. Yeah, that's going to have to be it, I think. Okay. Moment of truth, I suppose. Is there anything else I want to do in that? Not really. Yeah, no, I mean, Booty's going to have to start. I'd rather have Afifi in there because that's supreme passing ability. But the one thing Booty does have for us is some good set-piece delivery. Like, he's got good corners, good free kicks, for this level anyway. And that alone should help us out, potentially. We don't seem to be as efficient from corners as we have been in the past. So, Carrera and Sifa in there as well. Who's that other centre-back we had? Mabchur. Yeah, he's not got the match fitness up yet, though, really, does he? Yeah, he's kind of what you need in a game like this. But I feel like alongside someone like Shazli, a bit more fight in the midfield. Because Leonard's new to the club. He's maybe not settled in perfectly, although he has looked good in the games he's played so far. He's got 3 assists, actually. Am I being harsh by... I just feel like something about... Oh, Christ. Do I start Shazli or do I start Leonard? Leonard's got a goal and 3 assists already in 2.5 games. Whereas Shazli's played 1 match and he did nothing in it. And he's worse match fitness-wise. Yeah, I think that's the problem. He doesn't have the... It only brings that down by a tiny amount. And also, Leonard now does have at least accomplished there. So I don't think it's going to punish him too much. 2-year loan isn't a thing. Yeah, it is. I assure you it is. We literally have players on 2-year loans and both in and out. So I promise you it is. You just have to do it at the right time. Otherwise it won't work. It will most likely be grayed out if you don't do it the right day. At the right time of the right day. Even sometimes it could be that temperamental. I think I'm going to risk it and go Belgian. Yeah, no, he actually got it very quickly. He got it the moment he played 1 game in the spot, he immediately got accomplished from it straight away. I guess he was like right on the cusp of familiarity with it already, and it just took one game to push him over the edge. Okay, we go. We could always bring Shasley on if Mark Leonard is actually like genuinely struggling in the game, because he did play well last time. Okay, we owe them at least. That's something we can say. Yeah, he was probably literally on 14, and both me moving him to the training, a week of training, followed by the other thing probably was what did it. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Any kind of win for us here at least is going to guarantee extra time or something. It's not like we're 3 or 4 goals down and coming in to absolutely throw everything at them. Like, if we just play well, there's a chance for something to happen here. It would be quite funny us going out to a Hungarian side. Oh, look at this. Leonard's got a spot here. Go on, find the pass. Yes. Nice. Already cutting between the lines. Booty. Oh, it's such an awful ball. What is he doing there? But at least with us starting in possession and just popping it around quite nicely so far. Just don't get caught on the ball. But like, that's already, we've looked solid. There's little runs being made in between the lines. That's a pass. Ronnie, he's through. Can Ronnie Shallow give us the early lead? And he does. Inside 3 minutes, Ronnie Shallow levels the tie. Right, 3-3. What a start. So far, though, we've come here with a bit between our teeth. That was lovely. Just a really nice bit of build-up as well. Like, that's not an easy goal for him to score either. Because look at this little touch, just round the defender there. He's got a lot of work to do on his left foot there, but slots it home. Right, okay. Oh, Ronnie he's done very, very well to start this season. It's exactly what another assist for Guerrero too, which is even better. That link up between those two. And also just getting Guerrero an assist early on, helping his match rating, could also help build confidence into the game for him too, which is nice. Right. Watch this be the only goal we score as we lose the game 4-1 or something, and it was just a complete blip in the game. Right, Dick, get to him. I don't think this game is going to be easy by any means, but at least we've got what we needed straight off the bat. That's a really nice knockdown. Oh, that's so poor, though. He doesn't need to do that. We had a brilliant play on there. Randy Numbers, thank you very much for the 19 months. That's so nice of you, man. Big headed clearance needed. Right. Right, Christian, get away with it. Here we go. Again, shocking. Chat, the shit passing's begun. This is going to be a tapping, isn't it? Oh, my lord. What happened there? Right. Okay. Sensible, lads. Now, calm it down a little bit. Oh, my God. We are really struggling. Heckman, thank you very much for the follow. That was a big moment again. A concerning start there. Some of our defensive stuff looked very shaky. Like, we were all over the place. It did look like it volleyed off the goalkeeper's head. Yes. We are not playing well so far. Midfield is really struggling across the board at the moment. But, nevertheless, the result is still technically a tie. Even if we're playing like crap. And we can work on that, though. We can improve things as we go through. Now, they might make some changes too, though. Booty. And it might just be a case of I just get Shasley on. What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't believe you just let him take the ball there. If we concede off that, I'll be oh, no, look at the space. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, 1-0 crap game. The problem is, if it was 1-0 crap game and we only needed a 1-goal victory, then it'd be great. The problem is we need a 2-goal victory to not have to go to extra time. And various other factors. I just don't feel like we're looking particularly sprightly. And I do wonder if the injection of someone like Shasley could make a difference. Now, we do have options, at least, off the bench. We've got Sousa Salad. We've got Shasley. We've got players that can make a difference should we need them to. Shallow again. Oh, look at the players in the box. There's so many in there. Got to find the right pass, though. Uwe brought down. Brought down. Uwe gets it past the defender. But the question is, who takes the penalty? Is that Dick? No, it's not. Who is that? It's Guerrero from the spot. Slots it home. Debrecen 0, Sirens 2. John Guerrero 60. Ooh, okay. We are 2-0 up in Hungary now. We were 2-0 up in the first leg, though, if you recall. And look how that went. Okay. That was fortunate. Great penalty, though. Sent the keeper the wrong way. 6th goal of the tournament for both of them. Both of our strikers have got 6 goals each in the Conference League so far. Half-time, fortunate as fuck, but 2-0 up. Getting what we need. At least now we have a little bit of room for error. Sort of, in that at least if we were to concede a random goal, it wouldn't just knock us out entirely. I feel like Jar Jar is definitely a sub I want to make around about 55-60 because he's struggling for fitness and I feel like he's only going to get worse in this game. Sousa for him. And then basically we'll assess what's going on with Booty and Lennon. In fact, I'm even tempted potentially to do it at half-time. Just go for Sousa now. Because he's fresh, he's ready to go. Get him in now, get him going. Very happy with the lads, though. Really delighted with that. I don't want to, like, do it, like, put him on for a few minutes, then yank him. Rather get him out there immediately and get him going. Dick might also need a sub. Yeah. But we don't really have anyone to replace Dick is the problem. Because Bremer's not registered and Julius Sunday can't play. Yet, anyway. I just don't see us getting out of this without conceding. Because, I mean, what is this? Yeah. Good. Second phase. Lovely. Needed that. 4-4. That was an annoying one. Because, like, again, it's pure second phase nonsense. Like, why is nobody going out to him? Or even marking him in any way? Deflects off the goalkeeper and in. Just welly off the keepers. Not for the first time that the keeper's been struck in the head today either. Frustrating, man. Okay, 60 minutes. I've got to look at that midfield. Also, who was that on a 6.4? Rodriguez. Fuck. Diaz, then. This is fresh. Sousa's... How are you already on a 6.4? You've... Oh, my God. Booty's uninterested. Right, what options we got? I'm thinking Shasley still. Instead of Leonard. Dick's really struggled too, but we've only really got Mabchur. Although, actually, Mabchur could do it. He actually could play as a left-back for us. Wouldn't get much going forward, but he would certainly improve us defensively. Fuck it. And it would give us more threats at corners. From various set-piece situations. And we need something right now, because it ain't happening. We were very fortunate to be in front, and now it seems to be slipping. And Sousa Santos has been appalling since coming off the bench in classic style. Oh, God. I can feel it slipping. We've not stepped up in the second half at all, and Debrecen have got more assured on the ball. And I feel like before I get a chance to make another change, they're going to score again. Woo, Wisniewski with a big stop. Oh, it's a goal kick. This is exactly what they did, yeah. That's okay. That's going to leave a lot of space here. Which is kind of what we're already trying to exploit. But I wouldn't drag... I have no one to bring Sousa off for. I'm wondering, honestly... ICX, thank you for the 35 months. I think the situation that we're now in is a situation where they're just as likely to concede from what they're doing as they are to score from it. Because I feel like we also created chances when they moved to that. They just got the benefit of actually taking their chances.
I open my own...
Yeah, I think actually, this is a situation where I think we just stick with what we're doing. Because I think it's going to provide chances for us as well as them. And it's going to be a case of... It's basically two people punching each other without even trying to block. That's basically what we're doing now. Katashi, thank you very much for the follow. And we've almost got to take the gamble that it's going to work out in our favour, not theirs. Booty's struggling as well now. We've got one more sub for the moment anyway. Strikers are fine. Booty's dead, man. Fuck it, we'll get some more meat on in the midfield. Get Milojevic in there because it's the only one that could really play that role that I want. Okay. I reckon we're due a red card around about now as well. That feels about right. I feel like this might not be a proper highlight. This feels like one of those What a tackle. What a fucking tackle from Uilaki. That's insanely good. Yeah, I don't think that was a true highlight. That was one of those ones because I was making a substitution that it just felt like showing something. 10 minutes to go. But it has kind of been all Debrecen lately. But at least we've managed to throw some players on. If we do get to extra time, we've got one more sub. I don't know who I would use it on. But our defence has at least got bigger. Oh my God, we are riding our luck now. Debrecen have really stepped it up. If we do get to extra time here, I might look at a slight tactical tweak. I just don't know what yet. Because we are so fortunate to be in this position. Right, Carrera, down the wing. Here we go. Diaz. That's better. Shasley, look at the space into the channel. Please, Shasley, look at the space. There's so much space. What are you doing? Play the pass. How did he not pass that ball through the middle? That's offside. Oh, it's been saved anyway. Why is he not passing it there? That was all of our technical... That was all of our strategy there, was to play those exact passes. I wonder if pass into space would work. Oh, as if that's how we're going to go out. Fucking hell. As if that's the one. How many bodies does this go through? How does our player not... Ah, that's so frustrating. Fuck, man. That's such an annoying way to concede it. Right. Okay. The fact that we were 2-0 up in both legs. I mean, admittedly, in this one, we were much more fortunate to be 2-0 up. Right, get a foot in. How has he not won the ball there? It's right at him, basically. Right, good. Okay. We've got 5 minutes to go. We now have possession. Watch us throw it away randomly any minute now. That's better. Through the lines. Use the width. Runners are happening. Sousa Santos has got Mature. Okay, get it back to him. There we go. Sousa Santos. He's got to square it here. There's bodies in the box. Can he find the pass? Yes, he can! John Guerrero. It's 5-all on aggregate. We are back in it. John has done it. I don't know. I've just felt like passing to space might have actually got us through on that previous play because there was so much space. Mature, brilliant around the side. Sousa Santos, I thought he'd overdone it when he takes this extra touch, but he gets it across. John is there to poke it home, and it's 5-all. Maybe we can get a bit of extra time going, make one more sub, and try to sort this out a little bit for ourselves now. We've actually been the better side on the night in the end in terms of the chance creation. Right. We're not done yet, though. Extra times. Oh. I thought Sousa was going to shoot. The moment he takes that extra touch, though, I knew he wouldn't shoot. And then I always thought to myself, there's no way that he's going to put this out for a corner, because the highlight is a highlight, right? Okay. We owe them again. We've got one more sub, but I actually don't know if there's anyone I could really bring on to make it any better for us. The only place we have on the bench, I'm thinking Marza instead of Shallow. Marza fully fresh for half an hour. Shallow's tired. The only other options are like players I don't really want to bring on, because Lucic he's not fit at all to really play, and he's wound up, and he'll probably just get sent off anyway. The defense is tired too, but it's basically a case of attack against defense, and I think a fresh striker and someone like Marza could be what it is. Just to make those runs in behind, that maybe their defense will be tired as well. Okay. Well, it's been not boring. That much I will say, but I'm a bit concerned that we're getting a highlight straight off the kickoff. Tits, but I feel like, where's the impact that we want? Is he going to be enough to make the impact to stop them scoring, or is it a case of, do we need the impact to score the goal ourselves? When we only have one of the other. And Tits is also not amazing either. Guerrero. Imagine if Marza just scores or creates a goal immediately. Tell you what, he's done a nice bit of play there. Lots of bodies in the forward. Loads of play. Shasley has missed the target. I can't believe that. That could have been the goal. That could have been it. Right there. He has to bury that. Oh, Mo, you've got to bury that. We've had some chances, bro, in this game. That was such a big moment for Shasley. He's got to score there. Or at the very least, he's got to make the goalkeeper make a save. Make something happen. But he didn't make it happen. And that's been the only highlight so far in the whole of extra time. Right, here we go again. It is now coming up to extra stoppage time in the first half of extra time, which does mean that Guerrero most likely will get an opportunity again, potentially. Marza. Diaz, look at the bodies now. Forward again. Yes! It's 6-5. Oh, he's offside. Wait, what? How is he offside? How is he offside? Badwell Cookie, thank you very much for the follow. How could he possibly be offside there? Sorry? No. What the fuck? No. How is he offside there? Right. Guy behind him who's interfering with the goalkeeper. In what way is he interfering with the goalkeeper? How can he possibly be interfering with the goalkeeper? There was VAR. Oh, no, there wasn't VAR because it's Conference League. Johnny Keeper's eye line. Unless the keeper's looking to his right for some reason and not where the play's going. He ain't in anyone's eye line. That is shocking. When the game doesn't show the lines, it's very suspicious, especially when we have literally got it set to show disallowed offside goals. Second guy's trying to play the ball, hence interfering with play. What are you talking about? Or is that a joke? If that's a joke, then fair enough. How could he possibly... The ball's already gone. Yeah, who does the commentary say is off? Can we even see the highlight? Let's see. Let's see what it says. I mean, it's definitely going to say he's offside. Although I'm not even sure he's offside, but... Yeah, let's just run it past the goal. Goal for Sirens FC. It's back at the back of the net. Mazra is the scorer. It's been disallowed. Whistle's already gone. Guerrero moves. But Guerrero is not in... I mean, he clearly is in slightly offside position. But is he relevant, though? But even if he's not irrelevant. Both off. Both off what? They're behind the ball. He can't possibly be offside behind the ball. Pass intended. Give a shit. Look, it's taken there. He's literally behind the ball already. Yeah, it's just match engine, unfortunately. That's a real shame, particularly as I feel like that will cost us European football for the year. Right. If the ball is for him, the keeper tries to go... That doesn't make... How can you possibly read the intentions? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's like saying... So hang on, what you're saying is, if you mind read... So they're going to mind read him to know where the pass was supposed to go, then. What does that even mean? You can't know where the pass was intended to go, can you? Because that would be silly. That's not how football works. Football is not done on where the intended pass went, it's where it actually went. You know? Also, he's behind the... He's the other side of the goalkeeper. He can't interfere when he's not near the play. That's just absolute bollocks. But oh well, it is what it is. We move. Oh dear. I can't believe this is... And it will end up costing us Europe. I can just feel it. That's a perfectly good goal. Intensive passes. What does that even mean? How is that... Okay, anyway, you're just... Yeah. Well, let's move on. We're going to do penalties. And look. Then again, we do have a 100% record of penalties. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, no, obviously, FM. It's clearly that's what's happened. It's just FM being FM. But, yeah, to actually try and apply real-life logic to it is obviously silly. Anyway, we're going to go out on penalties now. Oh. Right. It's weird that it didn't show the lines immediately, because it does. Almost always shows the lines. And when they never show the lines, I'm always like, okay, what's going on here? Right. Everybody's motivated or calm, which is good. So we can go with that. We'll go with... I'm just going to put them in the correct order, right? Actually, to be fair, with the first 5, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the thing. I've noticed this happens a lot with the ones where it doesn't show the lines, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Pens isn't a loss, though. It isn't, but going out is a loss, you know? So it doesn't really matter, because we needed to get through this round, really. Right. Yeah, they've got sort of composure. In fact, if they're both tied on that, I might just whack on... Nah, we'll still do it. Yeah. Unfortunately, we've won a lot of penalty shootouts in this save. In fact, I don't think we've ever lost a penalty shootout. Oh, no, we did. We went out to that third tier slide, didn't we? Either way, my point is, that should have been a goal, and I don't think there's any debate that that should have counted as a goal. Like, if you disagree, I don't know what you're looking at, personally. So we move. But we can't change anything about it now, so we just have to go for it. Oh, okay, that worked. Now, I mean, if anyone's going to do something for us in goal, Wisniewski's the man. But we see, if you do hear any noise in the background, chat, my neighbour's just started drilling something, so I do apologise for that. Okay, we move, indeed. Right, I honestly can't even bear to do a cow fact right now, because this is far too important. Okay, let's go. I liked it where he moved way too early there and just gave him the entire goal. This is the guy that scored that goal for them as well. Okay, Guerrero, the man who was offside, obviously. I feel like he misses this. Oh, it's a good goal. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Winning the match and getting no extra time is irrelevant, because if we don't go through, we miss out on so much extra coefficient that little bit doesn't make a difference. Legata slots it home. Oh. They did a lot of DIY. They bought the house and they've been basically doing it up for quite a long time. So they like renovated the garage and all that sort of stuff in here, and it kind of backs onto the stairway. Diaz from the spot. Fuck me. Right, never mind. He should have saved that one, yep. So that is literally going to cost us European football. That not offside is going to cost us European football at this rate. Sabo. Oh, how has he missed that? I believe that is the alligator guy, yeah. I think that's old wives from a few years ago. I think Milivojevic misses this one too. What a penalty! What a fucking penalty! Holy shit! Right, we just need Wisniewski to make a save. Medevats from the spot. That is one of the worst penalties. That's like bloody... That's as bad as Onana's one against Fulham in the League Cup. Right, okay. But we have to score this. We have to score this one at least. Is this going to be one of those weird ones where he never stops the run-up? What a penalty. I missed a penalty. Oh, no. I mean, we've actually won quite a few penalty shootouts so far. Right, okay. Back level. Game on. Wisniewski against Dreshkovic. Good pen. Oh, God, it's all on the last taker to keep us in this. Who is the last taker? Is it Uilaki? It's either Uilaki or Seifert. I am worried, because both of them are defenders. It's Uilaki. Oh, no. The moment we missed that chance was given offside, I just kind of felt like we were going to lose, but is he right-footed? Wait. Okay, that's a very good pen. Bear in mind, he's a left-footed right-back. Oh, no, he's right-footed. What am I talking about? Okay. Oliveira now. We're into the guys that don't want to take them. Oliveira against Wisniewski. What a save! Wisniewski! That was a weird... Do you see the little stutter in the run-up there? Holy shit. Who's it on, though? Because we didn't set up who would take it. So will it be Seifert? Who takes the penalty that could potentially put us through? It's Luca Seifert for justice. If he get this, it's justice. Luca Seifert to send us through to the next round of the Conference League. Come on, Luca. You can do it, buddy. Yes! Sorry, I thought they saved it. Come on! Luca Seifert. Justice has been served. We deserved that. It tried to screw us, but it didn't matter because we are through to the next round on penalties. Get in! Wisniewski did make an absolutely cracking save. That second penalty was some stop from Wisniewski. Sorry that I got a little bit heated about the offside goal. I feel like some people are just trying to wind things up when it gets into those situations. I just can't be arsed with it. But it doesn't matter. We got through. Sirens are massive. Get in. I think we've got a great shot now. That was tough, but we'll have the fresher squad next time as well. Yeah, that referee was an absolute joke. Oh. No, you're dead right, Icarus. It's just that I noticed that a few years ago in FM, but I haven't really seen it much since then. Harjuk Split probably are stronger, but I think we're still better. I feel like this was just a weird round. Oh. But the point is, getting through at least gives us a chance for more coefficient points, right? So, it's... What a result for us there to come to Hungary and get the win. Bear in mind, we beat Ferencváros 6-0 last season with a worse team. So we're clearly better than Debrecen. It was just a weird day. Either that or their tactic just seemed to match up against us in a weird way. Getting slammed by Harjuk. What makes you think that? I'm genuinely interested. Or is this just that you're a Harjuk fan, so have no objectivity here? Fair enough. But I don't see reason why we'd get slapped in Harjuk. Any more reason that we, they're a good side, but I don't know. Bear in mind, it might not even be them. It's going to be them, though. Ticket prices, as far as I know, don't change at all, really, do they? Sirens weird. Yeah, we do get Harjuk Split. So we know that now. That's fair. Oh. Yeah, they went for it. Yeah. Okay, so it is Harjuk, which is fine. Like, they're a good team. Who did they beat to get here, though? Have they played anyone really good yet? Wrong one. It's so much luck, isn't it? So they've beaten Vikingur, which makes sense, right? I don't think we'll smash them at all. Did they? Yeah, Hamren won 6-0 in the first leg. They were bound to get through. I want to see what they won in the second leg, though. That's going to be tough for the recap, isn't it? Third qualifying round. Hamren. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. That's one they're in, isn't it? My bad. Yeah, they won 11-0. They played 11-0. Wait, hang on. There you go. They've already drawn against Hamren in a friendly. Billy Big Bollocks over here. Oh, wait, is that a set? Wait, hang on. Was that an 11-0 win in that game? Oh, it was. You're right. No, you're right. That was the game. They won 17-0 on aggregate. Our Menage just got 6 goals. 8 XG and they won 11-0. They won 17-0 on aggregate. Well, that'll get them some confidence, if nothing else, though. He's now immediately the top scorer in the tournament. John Guerrero, though, has done bloody well so far, too. Bro's got 7-4 in the Conference League so far. He has hit the ground running. Oh. I mean, we thought he would be a waste of money for them, and he still weirdly kind of is. Yeah, 48 shots is a lot of shots, honestly. It just kind of is, isn't it? Holy. Oh. Oh. Still at JSK. Hasn't played much yet, but then it's still only July, I suppose. So it's unlikely that he would have had a chance to play too much. Yeah, he won't have changed much from the Patreon recap video, in fairness. Bloody hell. Right, what does that do with the coefficients? That's going to have helped us a little bit, at least. Yeah, up to 1.5 now. Both us and Hamrun winning on the same match day has kind of brought us back into the game a little bit now. We're sort of back in it now. We've got 2 really good chances. That's better. Because I think... have I done in FM? I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh, how many building nations? Sorry, my apologies. I missed the first part. Technically like 5. Because I did, no, 2 on YouTube. And this is the 4th one on Twitch. So yeah, technically 6. Oh, bloody hell. That's going to be very, very tough. Like, make no mistake about it. But, oh no, Wednesday one, don't I? I still think we were better than we displayed in that game. I know it's a Thursday game, but like, I think we just hammer and play Hafnar of the Faroe Islands. So they've got, oh hang on, there's a fucking friendly again. Forgot about that. Holy. Whew. Oh, I kind of fancy doing the first leg today. Just because. Anyone fancy the first leg today? Come back for the second leg on Thursday? I kind of feel like doing the first leg today. Watch us get absolutely clapped and it become irrelevant to us. Yeah, I mean, I know it's 3 o'clock, but like, why not? Let's have a leg. Where can you upload this training? If you've subscribed to them in the workshop, then you don't need to upload anything because they're already there. Oh, also a Fifi's back. That's big news. Okay, that's definitely a different system, isn't it? I genuinely believe that... Oh, hello. See if there's any new ones we can change around a little bit. Get a slightly bigger squad for the Harjuk split game. Oh, no, this one I can't touch anything, can I? But I will still have a little look. Ah! Rodriguez... Oh, no, I think he was already counted. Or was he? No, I think he... Either way, I can't touch this anyway, so we'll have to wait till the next one. But I think Rodriguez might now count as under 21. Oh, good. Bro, can you stay fit for more than 5 seconds? Well, it doesn't matter if he is or not now. But I suppose it does still kind of matter. No, I think he was registered. Oh, no, he wasn't registered, was he? Yeah. Oh, buy it, fee. What are we saying? Oh, no, I'm not giving them money. Yeah, you've got to import the schedules. Yeah. You have to import them, then save them. It's a bit silly like that. Okay, I can sort that out after stream. Just while I'm doing it right now, actually, I can come back to that email. The only team leader we have is Dick, and we have no highly influential players. We do need to get some more influence. What's with the other multitude sides? They're out already. They unfortunately went out immediately. Very unfortunately. Was not ideal. They should have got better. Oh, okay, well at least we're going to find out who we would potentially get should we go through. Which is I'm kind of glad we've gone forward anyway, just for that reason alone. Right, start, draw, speed, let's go. Yeah, they both lost in round 1. One of them to a Faroese side. The other one to a Kazakhstani side, which is somewhat understandable, to be fair. Oh, watch it. Yeah, it'll be... I just want it to... Anyone but one of the big 5 nations. I just want to avoid... There's so many teams in here. The odds are still fairly low, but you know us, right? And of course, remember that we're not going to see Hammerins draw in this because theirs is done separately because they're in the Champions Path, and we'll still be able to see it afterwards, but we won't see it drawn out, which is weird. No, it's in the training schedules page, Ash. So Harjuk split Sirens versus Elfsborg or Norgeland. That's not easy at all. That's... Remember, we got hammered by Norgeland in the Europa League last year. That's... And we are going to be better, I suppose. Sevilla, at least, are going to play against... Norgeland are very good. We underestimated them massively last year. We can go past this now, because obviously our... the Hammerin draw's already done it. Right, let's have a look. See who Hammerin got. Theirs should be fairly straightforward. Right. Oh. Wait, what? I can watch it in here? Alright, we'll just draw all teams then. That's weird.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Hammerin will play...
They are building it now.
Oh my god. Hammerin will play... Shaduva, Mariam Pole, or Lincoln Red Imps. Hammerin have got an amazing chance to get through here now, surely. Rizzo, thank you very much for the follow. Lithuania or Gibraltar, if they can get past the Faroese team, look at the coefficient, is very low. We are currently 39th as things stand, but actually, technically, currently 40th. Oh, no. Wait, no, we've got above Liechtenstein and Iceland. So we're 38th provisionally, but there's more points available. Yeah, if Hammerin bottle this from here, problems. But if we both get through, then actually it becomes a pretty huge opportunity. If we were to both get into the group stage, this could be like a 4-point season potentially. We'll save that for next stream. How to come across Sirens? So originally the plan was to do the save with Nashar, but Twitch wouldn't let us because we weren't allowed to type it in chat. Sounds stupid, but it's true. So we had a look through the rest of the leagues, and we just kind of liked Nashar because they had the mermaid badge, and sorry, not Nashar, Sirens because they had the mermaid badge, and cool name of the club. So that was really why we were drawn to them in the end. Right. Okay, are we home or away first? Okay, we're away first, which I don't mind. I don't mind the away leg first. You say that Rom were in the Champions League. Fair play to them, I suppose. Good win against Tune in there. All right. Also Bibs, yes. That is always a factor in any decision. Right. Can I make any changes here? Or rather, is there any changes worth making? No. Don't think there are. I don't think those guys are ready yet. Next year, from next year on, it'll be absolutely fine. Let me just check these other squads to make sure there's no one randomly registered that there shouldn't be. All I'm looking for is anyone that's registered who now has the under-21 icon on them, other than Marza, who's homegrown as well, so that doesn't matter. And Shembri. Yeah, still fine. Oh. Use it quicker. The recommendation I always give is to players, either the club you support or a massive side, because then you'll know more about the players, potentially, so you'll understand why the game is doing what they do. Register and Bong. I mean, there's really no reason not to, is there? There's just no reason not to. But also, Hardrick will be tough. No doubt about it. But I feel like Ferenc Varos are a fucking good side too, and we absolutely clapped them last season. So I feel like it's there if we get it. Just read Sirens. Sirens quite literally have on their badge boobies. That is literally the only reason. The other thing I would say is don't be afraid to delegate as much of it as you want. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I feel like if this was Dynamo, I'd have been like, absolutely no chance. But I feel like the gap between them is probably fairly different, not substantial, but enough to the point where we might be able to get something out of it. Right. So Lucic is back. Afifi and El Shazli, yes, because it's the away game. Absolutely fine. Shallow Guerrero, Jar Jar Dick, Carrera, Safer, and Uilaki. Good. Nizic is on the bench. That's all good. Cool. Yeah, I'm not underestimating him at all. This midfield here is kind of forced upon us, and it's not ideal, but I do feel like Afifi, with that passing and vision, could be the man what we need here. I feel like they're beatable. It doesn't mean we will beat them, but I feel like they will. I mean, playing the game is obviously one way of getting better at it, but there are plenty of guys and tutorials out there that teach you certain factors about the game, obviously for different categories and stuff. Lucic just really not played well, but he hasn't really had a chance, has he? At least if things go a bit tits up for us, the bench is stacked with options this time around. I feel so bad for Lucas Marza, because he was denied a perfectly good goal in that round. If you watch Kev, you will learn how to do a football, to be fair. You will definitely learn that. Away match will be much harder. Well, we are playing the away match. This is the away match. But then again, we lost against Debrecen at home, didn't we? And then won in Hungary. So, okay. They've already got a regen in their team called Vicario. Michel Vicario. Okay. Okay, there we go. If we do anything but get absolutely clarted here, then it's a bonus for us, really. I think, honestly, we lose this like 3-0. That's an unfortunate way to start. I think that is offside, though. Yeah. Okay, that one at least is just straight up offside. This game is going to be about hanging on in there. Like, can we go punch? Oh, that was actually a bit closer than I thought it was. Can we kind of go throw a few punches at them if we get a space to make that happen? You know, Shallow and Guerrero have got quality. It's because I'm using a different skin, Rizzo. I have a skin that... If we concede off of this, then I might just be done with European football forever. Oh, dear. So a perfectly good tackle as well. Wow. He just throws it straight to... We nearly considered a penalty off that as well. Like, the fact he throws it straight to the opposition when... Like, there's just no excuse for that kind of defending. That was unbelievable. Right, but we got away with it, though. I was expecting a penalty to be given, yeah. Oh, but at least it wasn't a highlight against us, right? Okay. But you can see the difference. The possession they've got is insane. They are completely controlling this game. And we're just sort of sat here trying to feed off scraps at the moment. Oh. But, you know, we always knew the away game was going to be difficult. It's just about staying in the tie, truthfully. If we can not be more than 2 goals down going into the home game, you just never know what we're capable of. At home, we have pulled off some absolutely insane things. And actually, as the first half's worn on... Oh, please not on the stroke of half-time. Hey, at least Dick found his own player this time. We do seem to have apparently created a couple of bits in the first half here, and we don't look completely outgunned. Like, it's not like they're completely battering us. Right, Afifi, show me some of that passing quality. Okay, maybe try again. This is better. Shasley. Guerrero. He's going to have to shoot, isn't he? He's gone past his man. Guerrero! What a save. Set tactics to counter-attack and wing play. Yeah, I'll just press the counter-attack and wing play button. That seems like a smart choice. Dick's ball in. What? I love how he aimed it for the one place where there was no Sirens players. Oh, that was a brilliant effort. We've looked good there. Like, we've not been amazing, but we've grown into the half, is my point. Lucic has struggled again. The Strike Force have got... They've not done well, but then what can they really do? Valdita! Thank you very much for the 36 months. That is wild. That's 3 bloody years. You'd love to see it. Dick's actually been one of the better players in this first half, in fairness. Right. I'm thinking a half-time subby, though. Because Lucic is struggling. He's not motivated. He's motivated, but he's... Okay, I'll give Lucic a bit of time, like maybe 15 minutes.
Sigma Jam.
Gamer! Thank you for the 6 months. How's it going, man? Yeah, I think Lucic is my first sub. If it starts to continue like this. Absolutely not, Stewie, no. I'm really happy with Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday as the schedule now. It just works. It's been working really nicely this year. Now, there will be more Sundays off potentially from time to time because I am trying to have a better work-life balance this year and just try to, spend some time with Pog sometimes. But particularly as I just kind of, once the game came out, I just yeeted it with 6 days a week, sometimes 7 every single week, basically. It was great to Groover Gamer. I'm going to pump that. Dig in, dig deep. The elephants have a poach for more link up. You should do whatever the hell you like. But feel free to continue. Hey, look, this is what I always say. If that's what you want to do, crack ahead and do it, my friend. I'll keep doing what I'm already doing that's got us to this far in the tournament in the first place. It's the beautiful thing about FM. You can play it any way you like. I don't mind backseating to a point, but when you're just sort of like, oh no, you should change this, even though you have no clue on the context, it's just a little bit pointless, isn't it? Like, we've got this far playing like this. It'd be silly to change it now. Also, I found that DLFs, I really like them on FM21. Well, that might just been on my Nordic Nomad save, honestly. Oh, crap. Shit. That's frustrating. Yeah, it's just I thought there was going to be a, They just don't get to it. Nothing the keeper could do there. Frustrating. But, again, it's only the first leg, and if we can stay in the tie, we're all good, right? Dick makes horrible mistakes this game. I mean, he's literally the best player on the pitch for us right now, so, it's... blaming it all on him, I think, is a bit harsh when there's 10 other guys out there that have all played worse than he has. I feel like we've only created some of the chances we have because of Dick. Drop Bear! Thank you very much for the Prime. That's super nice of you, man. Welcome aboard. I'm preparing for that first sub soon, I think, though, because... Oh, I thought that was going to be another one of those silly ones where he just randomly leaves it. Right, now look out to the... Okay, that's fine. Wow, look at the space they're giving Dick. Like, they're actually... Okay, that, on the other hand, was shameful passing from him there. I've got to join you in the criticisms on that one. That was shocking. There was no reason for him to play that pass. Oh... Yeah, the ticker's going up. I don't know what's wrong with the sub counter today. It's very strange. It's just, it didn't discount any of the ones that disappeared for some reason. Yeah, they're giving him space so he can play passes like that, innit? I am worried that the second half's just going to be all... Oh, right. Oh, no. I thought we were going to get a tackle in there. We've got to track this run better. Chester Diallo is a cool name. Oh, good block. How has that gone through? That's some bullshit. Okay. Guess it's 2-0 to Harjeet then. Right. Unfortunate. I swear that just goes through my player there. Good of you to attempt to do any defending there. Always good when you turn your back on the ball as it's being put in. That makes sense. Oh, unfortunate. We've not even... The worst thing is we've really not been 2-0 bad here. Like, if we just rocked up and lost 2-0 because we were just 2-0 bad, it's like, it is what it is. But that is sort of annoying. It's going to have to be Diaz, unfortunately. Midfield's been okay, but given that we're 2-0 down, wow, Carrera's been shocking. Fuck it, we're doing Mabture as well. Jar Jar in danger of losing his discipline, and we do have Sousa, I suppose. I think he has quite high aggression too. The midfield pairing have actually done okay. And I feel like disrupting that yet isn't going to make any difference for us. I am disappointed to be 2-0 down here, actually. Like, we lose this 1-0. Nobody else in bad stamina. Well, yeah, okay, but am I going to use all my substitutions in the 55th minute? That seems like a bad choice of strategy. But again, you know what? You do you. And it's deflected in. Chat is deflected in. That is unfortunate. We have not been 3-0 bad in this game, unfortunately. It's just been one of those games. It was really, really well worked. Shame it deflected. Not that I'm saying he would have saved it anyway. I remember we scored a goal like this once as well. So much so they made that the highlight video. That was a really nice play. Oh, no, it doesn't deflect. I take that back. That didn't deflect at all. Right. I might one more sub. They have definitely started to grow in the second half. We've just not been quite there. But, well, you say that, but 3-0 down in the first leg. It's not like we're going to come back from 3-0 down, are we, unfortunately? Unless we pull off a miracle in the second leg. And we have shown at least some quality in this first leg. Oh, really? I fucking hate that so much. That you've won possession of the ball. You're fresh. Please just keep running with it. The thing is, we could win 4-0 at home, but I'm not convinced that we're not going to concede more goals, as we very nearly should have done this there as well. Oh, my God. Right, come on, lads. Calm it down a little bit. That's going to be a foul. Surely? Yeah, okay. One more sub. At this point, Shatley is tired, and Leonard's going to have to come in there. The rest of the team can have to just play it through. Yeah. Unfortunately, with stuff like that, there's not really a lot you can do about it when a player just loses the ball running in a straight line when they're fresh as hell. That's just one of those times you just got to hold your hand up and be like, that's what the game has decided to have happen today. And, yeah, if we lose this like 3-1 or something, like just get a goal back or something. Just any kind of sign of life. Because now the game has actually started to look a lot worse for us as the second half's worn on. They've just got better and we've not been able to do it. Oh, I hate these. Okay, good. Neither of the strikers have really been able to come up with much today, but I think that's more down to the other Harduke's defence just being better and actually being able to shut them up than it is to do with anything that they've done per se. I just don't think they're quite good enough for that level yet. Right, here we go. That's better. Marza. Oh, yes, round the side. Sousa Santos, go on. 3-1. Have it. Yes! Robert Sousa Santos, 3-1. We're back in it. 3-1 still gives us the faintest glimmer of hope. And you know what we're liking? This was really nice work from Marza. Dropping into the space here to allow those little runs around the side. What a pass, too. That's just a really nice finish as well. Cross the keeper, 3-1. Okay. 3-1 is definitely... The stamina difference for good players, too. As the game wears on, their sheer quality is definitely showing through more. Oh, please not a fourth goal. I think we've just got to stay in the fight. Just stay in the punch-up. Rather than sit on the bench. I have seen that a few times, yeah. Oh. Like, if we can stay at 3-1, it just gives that little glimmer of hope if we get a good result at home. Right. Okay, that's better. Right, now Fifi on the ball. He's got that passing ability. Let's see it. Marza again. Oh, Yeet went into the channel. Go on, slide him through. Oh, there was a pass on there. And now he's found it. Diaz with the mother of all turns there. That was really nice. It's a shame it didn't come to anything, but I like the idea. Oh, they're in a bit of a pickle here. But I feel like they've got the quality to play their way out of this. Oh, my God. Do you know what? It's 1-1 on silly bullshit today, my friends. It is 3-2. Guerrero has now scored. What on earth? FM taketh away, but they also giveth. I mean, hey, it's 1-1 on silly bullshit. What was he... I love that Guerrero actually took it around the keeper as well. He didn't think that... Oh, Matt Turner type beat. What a wonderful sentence. It's 3-2. We're back in it in Croatia. Somehow, we've given ourselves potentially a chance. Imagine if we scored again. 6 minutes of stoppage time. I think they're absolutely shell-shocked. 3-2 defeat in Croatia is not bad at all. Sousa and Guerrero with goals. What on earth? The fact that, yeah, he sells the goalkeeper a dummy by rolling it past him and then tapping it home. You know what? We've done that. I kind of want to do the second leg as well. I kind of want to do the second leg as well, honestly, chat. Second leg, anybody? Fancy an extension of stream? A little bit more? You kind of can't not now. You can't leave it like that. Oh, because then at least next stream we'll know exactly what we're doing. Speaking of next stream, speaking of what we're doing, how's Hammerin getting on? Watch them lose. I have a feeling that they might... Do they show up here? Oh, they're at the bottom. 2-0. 2-0 in the home game. That's... Havnar are not bad. They probably should have won by more, but Minaj scores again. It's 2-0 to Hamroon. Get in. So we've lost the game, but it doesn't matter because we got a result that helps us. 1.75 is great. If we both got through, there's points. Oh, luckily Pog's not worked till much later. It's all good. Wait, what? No, we just keep it as it is. All good. And more players will be getting fresher and fitter, and our match fitness will be improving too. We're growing into it. We actually get 2 players joining us on that day as well. I still don't know if we're going to have enough in the home game to actually get a result, but for me, we weren't that outclassed in that game. We were definitely the worst side, make no mistake about it, especially in the second half at many points, but it didn't feel like they were battering us. And that gives me a bit of hope. Also, that helps too. Papadopoulos... Well, now you've realised. I actually didn't realise I had, so I'll just apologise. Hopefully there'll be a space for him later. Oh, okay. Recruitment focuses, that'll all be something to sort out next time. Oh. Yeah, I've been a bit more on that, but the thing is, right, it shows you that I'm enjoying the game where I'm like, oh, I need to extend stream so that I can play a bit more, because that's just how I've been feeling. This isn't the first time I've extended a stream for that exact same reason. Let me just get rid of a chunk of the crap ones here. Just to make it a bit easier so it doesn't overflow. And then just send the rest of them around again. That way we don't lose them from the thingy. Hi FM? Hi FM? Okay. Yeah, in many ways. And there was that other one where we went on for like an extra hour and a half when we were doing scouting. I think that was also because we were doing European stuff, if I remember correctly too. First leg, we lost 3-2, but we were 3-0 down. So, yeah. And also they gave us an absolutely shitter of a goal. That, honestly, for me, that goal there makes up... I'm going to call it even between me and FM today, after that goal being wrongly disallowed that could have just put us through against Debrecen without any problems. Barcelona save? Not at all. I mean, in the sense that you'll find players, but they won't be good enough for Barcelona. So, the Belgian amateur players is not going to work for a club like Barcelona. Unless you get extremely lucky. It's not designed for those types of saves. It's designed for lower league saves where you need to find scrounge for players. Like, any players you find... Oh, hello. Any players you find with Barcelona are almost certainly not going to be good enough for you. In fact, I would say that 99.9% of them will not be. He's a bit alright as well, isn't he? And there you go. That's the immediate replacement for Randy. So now we've got our backup striker. So we've got Shalom and Guerrero, and we've got Sanchez, who's a breakthrough prospect. Oh. In a monologue to extend the streak. Literally, that's what it is. I'm like, oh. Because sometimes I'm just like, you know, it's been good, but at the moment, it's also really good because the stream's kind of fluid at the moment because we don't really have the set topics for the streams yet because of how fluid the game is at the moment. So it means I can kind of do this a lot. And I'll probably end up doing that anyway, even when we've got it. But yeah, you're not going to get, I mean, like I said, you might find one player who's, the other thing is as well, EJ, is that when you do find a player, they might still not be that, I just think it's very much, it's not a scouting method you'd want to use as a massive side. It's not particularly going to be very fruitful. Bear in mind, we're like a League One level quality team, if that. That's the sort of level I'm talking, where it's actually going to be useful for you. Right. Wow, same squad, really? C-Rod's still injured. Lucic, at least he's got a little bit more fitness left, but not really, because he got substituted. He's been shit lately. I'm honestly tempted to start Regan Booty in the home game, because I don't think Afifi really looked particularly great, and neither did Shasley. I think genuinely bringing the Booty-Leonard partnership back for the home game, give us a bit more of an attacking threat. Yes, a lot of people don't. I believe it's called bicameralism, or one or the other. I can't remember exactly, but yes, the inner monologue thing is quite a fascinating deep dive, isn't it? So Santos, do I start Santos or Jar Jar? They've both done very well, just for different reasons. Santos has been a better creator. Jar Jar's been a better goal scorer. Outright, anyway. It doesn't really matter which one, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're someone like Barcelona, then it's recruitment focuses and team report scouting is really the only way that you're going to... Yeah. Pizza will work. Oh, I'll show you. So, centre-back... I mean, hang on, let me move to the left. So, this is a centre-back, technically. So, if I set him to centre-backs, you'll see here that it will show statistics based on centre-backs. And I just think it's fucking dope. Based on the statistics for the season, of course. All three, yeah. I think a combination of the two is the best way to go about it, probably. All right. Moment of truth. I think that is the same system they're playing, isn't it? Oh, so Diallo was their left back. Okay. Okay. I think the changes we made are the changes we needed to make. That midfield was okay in that game, but I think we need a bit more expression. And I feel like Booty and Leonard are going to maybe give us... Oh, they have changed the system. Okay. I'm just hoping that the simple fact that it was only a 1-goal defeat might be enough. Imagine if that goal, that absolutely gifted by the game, I hold my hands up, is what allows us to progress this time. And if anything, I'd say the game's actually benefited us there because we did go through the last time around, right? The thing is, when you're Barcelona, you can basically sign anyone you like. So the scouting methods, I mean, the ones I would use is, like I said, the recruitment focuses and then team report scouting are the two. Oh yeah, I might have the inner monologue, but I've also got the outer monologue. I still talk to myself shitloads. I mean, I've been doing it for the last 4.5 hours for a start. Right. Possession is still very low, which is exactly like the last game was. So that's not changed anything on that front. They clearly want to control a lot of the ball, and we were struggling to get... You know, so I like to talk fast. I get more information out. That is literally just how I talk, and I can't do anything about it. That's just my excuse for it. Leonard, right. We're lucky. It's a nice start from us. Bit of possession, though we started the last game a bit like this too. That's a great pickup. Leonard. Oh! That is insane. Sirens 1, Harjuk split 0. John Guerrero scores, I think that's his 8th goal of the Conference League already. Look at that for football. That was beautiful play. It was like extra pass. Like, Uilaki's first pass here is brilliant, but this from Leonard is gorgeous. The fact that Shallow just drops that to Leonard instead of taking it on himself. Right, come on. That is beautiful. Back level. We've come from 3-0 down in the tie. Oh, God. Watch us now just lose the game 4. Oh, Wello going for the edge of the box shot. Interesting. Right, tackle. Yes. Right, we're going to get second phased, aren't we? There. Right. Hopefully this play will go on long enough that they actually realise this is not a corner. Right, okay, we should have settled into this now. That's a good ball. Fucking hell. I feel like the keeper should have come for that. There we go. Whew. That was a chance, to be fair. They should have scored there. But we've once again created openings against them, which is the most important thing. We're showing that we can create against them, even if they're going to have a lot of the ball. Booty, cleared away. Dick, flicks it up. Ah. I thought we were going to see an overhead kick from Dick or something. Booty clips it out for Guerrero. That's a lovely idea. He's found Dick. Dick, Guerrero! Oh, he's offside that time. I don't think we have VAR in this round, do we? That was close again. Are we going to see a highlight of it? Oh, so they do know how to show the highlights of these goals. But again, we created another chance. Oh, yeah, he is several yards over... Like, he's so far offside. Let's go. But again, it was another opening created. That's the key thing for me. Like, he created the space. We found the way to get through them, even if it was offside on that occasion. We're showing yet again that we can create chances against them. I'm a little bit concerned by how many of these set-piece chances are happening, but they're giving us enough time on the breakdown to actually get back into defending again. Reese, thank you very much for the follow. Right, Booty on the ball. What on earth was that? Did he just scoop the ball back to his own goalkeeper? Shallow, slide him in. Guerrero's through again. Oh, go on, John. Imagine. John Guerrero, it's 2. John Guerrero's 10th goal in the Conference League this season. Sirens 2, Harjuk split 0. Maybe Regan knew what he was doing after all. This was brilliant. Yet again from Shallow. The desire to get to this ball ahead of Puchkash there and slide that one through is amazing. But this is some finish from Guerrero. What a signing he has proved to be. Incredible. 10 goals already. I can't believe it. It's 2-0. Booty's delivery. Flicked away, but we'll get the second ball. What on earth? Well, very much could need a Harrow Bishop Ultras if things carry on like this. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this, please. Just a tackle. Yes! That was actually really bad play from Harjuk. Are they going to get a little bit... Are they getting rep rolled a little bit today? Dick. We've looked really good. I mean, John was a player that we signed him because we knew what he was going to be, hopefully. But the fact that he's actually become him so quickly is what's most exciting for me. Like, he's just hit the ground running. He's scoring the goals that Randy didn't. Leonard. Shallow for 3. Okay, I thought that was his shot. I thought that was his shot. Oh, thank God that was a block. Yeah, Dick is still here and he's still the captain. Like, he's genuinely been an excellent player. If we'd have scored a 3rd goal there, holy shit. Welcome in everyone that's just joined. I realised there was lots of new messages in there. It's just, we're at a very tense point in the stream at the moment. That's really good goalkeeping. Where we were 3-0 down in the first leg of this, and now it's 4-3 to us on aggregate. But I still don't think this game has got a lot more twists and turns in it yet. Although we have at least started very, very well. Lucic is finally playing a little bit better too. Right, come on, just deliver something here. Ball in. Oh my God, the keeper's missed it and we didn't score. We've got to score that. We have to be taking that opportunity there. We have turned the fuck up today, though. Oh, no. Please don't let this be the beginning of some nonsense. Oh, Shallow again. Ronnie Shallow has been amazing today. Slip him in. There's loads of space in the channel. Leonard. Oh, found the right pass. Dick. Oh, it's at the post. No. Oh, I am a little bit worried about this having all the hallmarks of us battering them, but then just conceding a late goal and winning the game 2-1, but it's too late to matter, and then losing it in extra time or something. Booty. Regan Booty. Dick again. Blocked. He's offside. Wait, he's not offside? Oh my God, it's 3. Sirens 3, Harduke split 0. I don't know how he's not offside there, but he's got it. It's 3-0 in the first half. How the hell is he not offside? Have we just got another absolute... Is it that guy there that plays him on? I mean, he's just offside. He's just offside, isn't he? Give fair play, but he was offside when the shot was taken. It wasn't a deliberate action from the defender, was it? It's just deflected off of him. The defender passed it. Wait, how could he possibly have passed it? It just hit him. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. But to me, that should always be offside. But we'll take it. Didn't intend to pass it to him, innit? Weirdness. Either way, it's 3-0. Hey, it took us away and now it's given us back. Still not done yet. I still don't feel confident in us right now. Do you remember what we're like in second halves of matches? Sausage. And immediately it taketh away again. 5-4. Right. That was poor. This is not done yet. I'm just not confident. I could totally see us throwing this away. That's bad defending, actually, to let that happen. Keeper should be doing better with that one. Yeah, this is the thing. It might just be setting up some absolute nonsense of the highest order, more than we could even imagine. That was their first shot on target of the entire game. They've had 2 shots. We've absolutely hammered them in this game so far, but that doesn't mean anything. Particularly not if they will score another one. That being said, though, on the balance of the way the game is playing, we are creating a lot of opportunities against them. And surely, in order to go for more goals, they're going to have to open up even more against us, which could actually create more chances, particularly if Shallow can find the right pass here, which he doesn't, but Jar Jar's in. Can he make it 4? Oh, he can't. Tell you what, if that was John in that spot, I reckon that's 4-1. I think John would have just slapped that one home easily. Booty's delivery. Oh, they've not gone for it. Flicked up. Dick knocks it down. Leonard, bit of space for us. Finds Booty. Okay. Interesting. What? Okay. Oh, I don't know. Because at the moment, it's still technically only a 1-goal advantage. But that is a hell of a first half. 2.29 XG against them. We're playing amazingly. Jar Jar's actually struggled again. So I feel like a Sousa substitute is definitely what we need. Because the strikers are just killing it. Happy so far. But I feel like a 55 to 60 minute substitution of Sousa, yeah, is where we're looking. We're only a goal up on the tie, so I can't actually praise them either, because of course not. Yeah, I'm making the Jar Jar sub now. Just want to see if there's any other subs I want to make. Dick's struggling, but we've really got no true options for the subs there. The rest of the team is fine. Booty might come off for potentially even Shasley, just because of his tiredness. Or a Fifi, potentially. Although I don't know if I want to bring on a Fifi in a game like this, because we're actually in a defensively strong position right now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. That was nearly yet another ridiculous throw-in situation there. Wait, did that deflect? Who did he hit with that? I just assumed that was a wild errant shot. Right, keeper comes. Lovely. Okay. Just trying to play this moment by moment at the moment. Keep on top of what's going on to make sure if there is any swings in the patterns of play. Yeah, seriously, it feels like we're more likely to concede off a throw in our own half than we are when they've got the ball in our penalty area. Right, okay, we've got to make some more subs here. Booty's calm, but is losing fitness levels at a rate of knots. I think this might be a moment for El Shazly to play as the DLP, because he can pass. He's decent on the pass too. And just because of tiredness levels on Lucic, I think Diaz. The rest, I think we hold our nerve for the moment. Dick, without any obvious substitute, doesn't make much sense for us. And then the rest of the team, I think, is kind of as it is right now. The only thing I'd maybe change is maybe Marza for Guerrero to have more legs. Left side of defence, yeah, but he's not a left back really, and I'd rather keep Dick in that spot because he's actually playing well. And he's not that tired. Like, if he was much worse, and like he was sort of the level that Booty was in the other game where we substituted him. Right, let's go. I don't want to make too many changes at once either when we're actually still playing well. I feel like Marza could be useful. Oh, now Carrera. Oh, we don't care about that. John is very clutch, as you say. But if he can't run, then he can't be clutch. Because he has to get to the ball first. Right, I'm now thinking we're starting to move in towards nearly time-wasting protocol moments. Please don't consider a stupid penalty or something. Oh, that's fine. Oh, 13 minutes to go. God, insta-highlight now. Come on, don't let this happen to us like we did it to them. Although, I must admit, we've been much better in... Oh, no. We've been much, much better in this game than they were to us in the last game. As in, on the balance of the time... Oh, what on earth? As fucking if. What is that goal? I mean, that was just... What on earth was that goal? Where was any of the defending at any point in there? The pass was appalling. And then they just stopped playing. Like, they just sort of all... Yeah, that was just one of those goals where there's nothing you can do about it, it seems. Right, I think now... Because now they have started to come into the game a little bit more. Fucking hell. So we were 3-0 down in the first leg. Leonard. Oh no, come on, not this shit again. Right, tackle, come on, please. Not like this. Oh, God. No, right. Carrera. Okay, Lucky, win it, please. That's fine. Fucking hell, man. FM has not been kind, but it has been kind at the same time, actually, weirdly. Right. Well, now that it's 5-5, we kind of just have to stick with what we're doing. Leonard from a distance. Hot FM, thank you very much for the 8 months, my friend. You come at a very tense time. Leonard is a long way out. Fucking hell. Right. Yeah, I'm done with European football. I'm just done. I'm absolutely done with it. Mark Leonard. Not Mark Leonard. Oh, it is Mark Leonard, isn't it? So that's at the bar. Fucking hell, right. If we get to extra time, we'll have more subs anyway. I think now I feel like I could probably get Dick off for him because he's more tired than he was before. Although I would have maybe potentially would have... Wow, I should have made another... Probably should have made 2 subs there, actually. Their backline is looking fucking tired themselves. Not another corner one, please. What a save from Wisniewski. Oh, no, hit the post. Okay, 5 minutes of stoppage time. They've got a lot better in the second half, unfortunately. And it's looking like yet more extra time. Oh, I can't believe this. We were 3-0 up. That one annoys me. The first one was just bad. It's just a goal we were playing badly. It's that second one. Oh, now Seifert's hurt himself. Off. Actually, that's going to be after our sub, isn't it? They're looking more tired than we are, though, is what I would say. Though they are progressing quite nicely here. Right. They've got much better since getting that goal. Yeah, we're going to go for the dig in. Oh. Come on. Oh, it's frustrating as fuck, though, because... We were so good in that first half, and I feel like we could have had more chances. Tits is going to have to come on, which I don't like because he's not really fresh for this, and I worry that that might be what cost us. Do you think I should probably do it? Mate, literally, you don't need to, like, backseat every single thing I do. I promise it's going to be okay. We'll get through this together. So, we move. Okay. Was it 5-5 in the last tie as well? That's wild. Either way, Milovic... Oh, you're right. Oh, it's done now, but you're right. That would have been a better... The thing is, the game would have probably punished him for being not fluid in the role. That's the issue. Is Leonard strike over that crossbar? So for Mars, I don't know if you've got another sub available, do we? We actually do technically have one sub available. Yeah, I kind of think you might be right, honestly. Even though the footedness might be an issue. Yeah, true, because we did that one on the box, didn't we? Okay, yeah. What I probably would have been... We could have done Milojevic. The issue with him is because he isn't technically considered a centre-back by the game, he would have probably felt some kind of punishment because of it. And I feel like that might have been enough. I think it might have outweighed the difference between him and Tits, for example, right? Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I feel like the way that this roller coaster of this game has gone, the momentum is all with Harjuk. And okay, at least he's tracked the run, though. That's good from Sousa Santos, actually. Tracked his run back. Good. I reckon there's going to be at least 2 goals in extra time as well. I don't think this is done yet. Right, Guerrero, find Marza. Why are you not passing to the playmaker there? Right, come across, please. Somebody, come across, please. Somebody, come across. What a save. What on earth was that again? The defenders have been a bit all over the place, I must admit. Oh, right. I think it was a bad choice of pass in the midfield there. If he just drops that off to the playmaker, he can like continue the play and progress the ball. There's a lot of nerves everywhere, yeah, for sure. Mostly in here. Right, big header needed. Okay, good. They both committed to the same ball. Oh, as if that's the goal. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess we just have the rep. That's a frustrating one. That one hurts. There's just not a lot you can really do there, really, is there? Fuck me, man. Sousa Santos has struggled. I mean, we're still playing. It's a great shot, to be fair. No, it fully is. It is. It's just from when you're 3-0 up and just have to kind of keep pushing. It's the way it is. But we're still not out this yet. It's Leonard. Please don't shoot. Just keep the play moving. Just keep the play moving. You're not that. That's not you. You're not him. Just slide the striker in. Ah, dear. Win away goals. No such thing. Oh. I reckon we get no more highlights. I am going to turn on pass into space and turn off that. Just a bit more freedom. The pass was right there. Yeah, all he has to do is just slot the ball. Not even slot, but just, it doesn't even have to be a good pass. It just has to be a pass to the striker's feet. Because he already had the momentum with him. Oh, actually, Diaz has got the right side here. Ball across. Leonard! Yes! Mark Leonard! It is 6-all. He's made up for it. Bro has made up for it. 6-all on aggregate. We're not going to penalties again, are we? Surely. Holy Lord. We do not make it easy for ourselves. We had a 5-all win on pens in the last round. It's now 6-all against Harjuk. That is a great back post header. Off the base of the post. We take it. Right. 5 minutes to go. Is there more in this game yet, or is it going to be yet another penalty shootout? Oh, that's annoying, though. We were 3-0 up. It's going to penalties again. We're going to penalties again. The fact that we've got this far, I'm actually very pleased. Like, if we've even taken them this far, I'll be proud of the lads. Okay, so it's going to be Diaz. We have no good penalty takers because of who we are. Mark Leonard again. Uilaki, Carrera, and then we'll leave it at that because the rest... Yeah, no John on the pitch is not ideal. Wow, Marza's dreadful. Although Marza does have good finishing. I think I'll put Marza in there. Because he at least has good finishing. And so does Ronnie. And they're not much worse at penalties than the other two. So I feel like having them in there isn't going to make much of a difference. But maybe their finishing and composure could help them get over the line. They just can't take a pen for their life. But then no one really, other than Mateus Diaz, can. Right. Okay. Not going to get past Norjan. Well, I mean, we don't know that. Unless you've got the next week's lottery numbers either. Like people said we wouldn't get past Harjuk Split either, and we were going to get clapped by them, and here we are. So, you know. Oh. Oh, good. Right. Okay, that was great. You're not taking a pen, are you, by any chance? Yeah, we did get clapped, and we clapped back. Damn right. Let's go. Oh. Watch Diaz, by the way, our best penalty taker, miss now. After all the things to do with that. Good pen. Very good pen. Good start for us. I feel like we had a lot of luck to win our last penalty shootout. So I'm not convinced that we're going to be able to do it again. Okay. Calfax, if I'm way too into this penalty shootout to be doing that right now. Sousa Santos slots it home. Behind goal? No, well, I don't do behind goal, so why would that make a difference here? This is the third knockout round. Sorry, the third qualifying round, Madar. Is it the third? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Right. Ben Haru. Oh, it's such a close one. He should have got there. Oh, right. It's Mark Leonard, the man who missed a big opportunity, but also got us to this point. Mark Leonard from the spot. Great penalty. Okay. Yeah, bear in mind, they're going to have much better penalty takers than we are, in general, because they're just a better team. Kaitazi against Wisniewski. It's another great penalty. I think that the quality difference here is going to come down to their quality of penalty takers, right? So now we get a chance to see what Marza with his good finishing and composure can do. Is this a mistake? Lucas Marza. Yeah, that was a shit penalty. Not that, bear in mind, he has 4 compared to the others 5, so it ain't going to be the difference between those two things, but no of our other players have good penalties at this level anyway, so it wouldn't really matter which one. It could have been our goalkeeper for like Muthi. Saved by Wisniewski. I tell you what, Hans has got it. Right, it's Ronnie Shallow. Ronnie. Can he make it happen? Great penalty. Ronnie Shallow puts us in front on pens. Can we do it? All the pressure is on Harjuk. If Wisniewski, we did miss first. This is true, technically. Even though we both missed in the same round, we did miss first. It's Chester Diallo, their left wing back, for a chance to somehow put us even further into history. Can we do it again? Chester Diallo scores. Oh, he went the right way as well. A better sticks after number 5. I don't know about that. Right, Uwe Lucky, who scored the winning penalty last time, scores again. Okay, the pressure's back on Harjuk. Every penalty we score, the pressure is on them. It's much better to go first. Being the first team, isn't it the statistic that's like nearly 60-40 or something in favour of the first team, that the team that takes penalties first wins on like 60% of the time or something? It's like a notable difference. Sarlia against Wisniewski. Is it even bigger than that? It's good pen again. 65, yeah, that's what I mean. But I can see why, because you get to go first, so the pressure is always on them, no matter what situation it is, particularly in sudden death. Carrera from the spot. Great penalty again. Either way, it's definitely, there's a massive difference, like a notable statistical difference. Bearded Child, thank you for the 50 bits. All the pressure back on half.
For none of these damn computer men need a lie down after this.
I'm more antsy than I was during the fucking final stages of the Arsenal-Fulham game at the weekend. Right. Aremovich now against Wisniewski. Come on, Bernd. Make it happen for me. Saves it! We've done it again! Wisniewski, once again. We're through. We've knocked out Harjuk split. Get in! Back-to-back penalty wins in the Conference League, and we've got to the playoff round. I know we'll probably get dicked out by Nordsjælland, but we've once again made it happen. Come on! Burnt is him. 2 more penalty saves. How are we knocking these teams out? We're so good from penalty shootouts. I can't believe it. That's incredible. And to think, if we hadn't signed him, we'd have had fucking Nathaniel Nwusu in goal, and we'd have already been out. Oh, no. Get in. We've scored a lot of goals as well. Like 6-5 in that tie, 5-4, 5-5 in the other tie. Oh, no, sorry. No, it can't be 6-5. It was 6-all. Why does it say 6-5 there? Why does it say 6-5? The game was 6-all, but sure. So, 6-5 penalty, right. Sorry, my bad. It's literally written underneath. I'm an idiot. My brain's been turned to mush today. Oh. Yeah, they really did kill it in the second half. Like, they had 1 shot on target and 2 shots in the first half, and then just turned it on. Just come back from 3. Like, fair play to them for coming back. What was Seifert's injury? Okay, it's a minor injury. Elfsborg? We're playing Elfsborg, baby. We're not even going to play Nordsjælland. Come on. But they must be good enough to beat Nordsjælland, so there is that to factor in. What was the scoreline? Oh, they mugged them off. They mugged them off. They just got absolutely... Nordsjælland just got FM'd in the second leg by Elfsborg, so they're not anywhere near as good as Nordsjælland. Well, the first leg was only a 1-0 win, and that was in Sweden. No, it wasn't. Sorry, it was in... Oh, it's there. Sorry. IF Elfsborg. Yeah, they were massively mugged off. Holy shit. But there's more coefficient points for us as well, by the way. What are we up to now? 2.25. Hell yeah. That means Hammies must have gone and won a game as well. Oh my god. Oh, that's Europa League. My bad. Right. Champions Path. Third qualifying round. Hamroon 1-0 in the away leg as well. They won both legs. Play the first leg now. We're not going to do the first leg today because it would be here all night otherwise. And I want to have some stuff for the next game. I was just expecting us to get knocked out here so we have a nice easy path into the next stream, but now we're coming back for that next time around. So that means that in the next round, Hamroon are playing Lincoln Red Imps. Hamroon are playing Lincoln Red Imps in the next round. Surely Hamroon are going to be in the Conference League groups proper this year. That's very good. Also, by the way, Jean Guerrero, 10 goals. 10 goals John has scored in the Conference League already. Only 5 of those games were starts. He has been on a different wavelength this season. He's been unbelievable. And let's not pretend that Ronnie Shallow hasn't also been excellent. He's got 6 goals and 4 assists in 10 games. Ronnie's been linking. He may have scored he's got a goal a game, but he's also providing the goals for John too. Oh. So Lincoln Red Imps got a really lucky first round draw where they played against an Andorran side. So as a result, they were able to get a double drop down. So they were guaranteed to be able to play in this round. Holy shit. That's been fucking fun today. And we've still got Elfsborg up next. If we get into the group stage this year, that's going to be one hell of a journey. The fact that we've managed to do those results against Debrecen and Hajduk Split is wild. Yeah, I have Keeble actually. We were talking about it earlier, which is mad to me. Also, that sucks for Tromsø as well. Like, they deserve better. Oh, I don't think I've got any more lookups. Oh, it was a Harrow Bishop Ultras. We get to celebrate a Harrow Bishop at the very end. Yeah, Lincoln Red Imps did beat Hammer, but they're better than that now, and Lincoln Red Imps are not that much better. Let's Harold Bishop to finish, my friends. You know what to do. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and all of that, and Dick's breakdancing, exactly. And a 2, and a 1, and we fucking move, my friends. Harold Bishop, take it away, friend.
But you did.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Things you bloody love to see. Oh, right then, my friends. Thank you for joining me today. This has been extremely fun. Nerve-wracking as all hell, and I must admit, I feel like we're very fortunate. Despite that horrendousness and that goal, which I obviously was onside, but whatever, the luck we've had since then more than makes up for it. So we are definitely breaking even. In fact, we might just go out to Elfsborg in horrible fashion, and I might not even be able to say anything. It's one of those types of days. So I will see you guys very, very soon. This has been stupidly fun. I'm going to send you guys over to Kev because, of course, I am. He's wonderful, and I'll join you guys on Thursday for, well, Elfsborg time, more signings, and maybe finally some league football. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.